趴。那整体的数据来说，我觉得也是相对比较不错的。在今天的比赛，就看会不会有这样人员的调动，来去让 Hitman 选手来一展身手。
是的。
好的，看完 Hitman 选手，我们当然要看到的后续也有蛮多人员的改动啊。其实在本次比赛最大的改动幅度，其实来自的是大洋洲的代表，也就是去府战队。在本次的这个战队的队伍上来说，有一些人员的调整，有一位比较熟悉的选手是回到了这个，应该说到了大洋洲赛区，但是其实有些大洋洲的粉丝
Hold on, guys. There's like tech issues.
人家就是呼夏选手，在来到了第二赛段，其实到了大洋洲的打野位置去了。
今天知道了
啊，今天知道了，没关系，你今天知道了，还有很多像 MVKE 在第一赛段来说，其实蛇是当时加入他们这个赛区的这个战队，但是他没有出赛，但是后续他在整体来说是一个算是教导的责任吧。不过他也在这一个赛段是已经被移出了 MVKE 战队，所以在后续来说 MVKE 也要看一下今天的改动究竟有什么样的一个状况。那当然第一场比赛 MVKE 对上 SHG， 我们先稍作休息，等回来之后就会是我们第一场 BO3的对决喽。
Did my title not change? Oh, that's not good. Hold on a second. Why is it not changing? Hey. I don't know why, honestly. They changed the schedule like 30 minutes earlier because what's it called? Like scheduling. Okay. Ugh. So like before it was 6 p.m. but then like if it went for like 6 hours, we'd be like, you know, late. MSI mid-season invitational. Hang on, I'm doing like a bunch of like tweet stuff. I forget all like the hashtags they want me to use, so I'm just like constantly looking at my shit and see what the fuck I'm supposed to be writing. But yeah, that's basically what I'm up to. Oh, new one, nice. Fukuoka SoftBank Hawks game Talon. Oh, they're just called Talon. Oh, okay. Then they should focus me. Yo, Kappa, let's go, oysters! Boo, Fofo, boo. Yeah, but this is like way later though. Oh, I got it ready.
Boo, boo, boo,
Fofo, boo.
That's all I have. Yeah, we have an audience, live members, dude. Yo, Moon, what's up? How you doing? I think I have everything ready and working. What are you drinking? Caramel flavored coffee. And then if I get, you know, I have water. So I'm not just drinking like only crap, but I'm drinking a lot of crap. For my broken pitcher, yes, it's cracked, but it works. I'm not fucking, I just got this thing. Dude, I really have no idea how I knocked it off my desk. Like, I have no idea.
非常感谢汤米老师。我们都知道，在今天正式开始了，同时我主持人也有了，各位。没错啊，主持人都回来了。没错，跟大家提醒一下，接下来我们即将迎来的上半场对决由 MVKE 出战 SHG。
Like, I don't know how I knocked it off my desk from my bed.
作为了算是整个我们本次的。
I hope it's a ghost. I hope I'm not like sleepwalking, just knocking shit around my room. That's gonna cause issues.
倒是在我的印象来说，我认为他们是上一个赛段对于大家来说整体落差，尤其是心情幅度上，我觉得落差最大的队伍，因为他们毕竟在上一个年度还代表了 PCS 前往了后续的国际赛事，但来到下一个。
Yeah, it's kind of nuts. I did it somehow.
他们整体的表现确实比较差。
How's the audio?
我觉得整体来说就是。
Yeah, the English one. I don't know if it's working. Check. It is working. Okay. There's so many issues. Like the stream died, the clock stopped. This water bottle is the best. I can do like, you know, I'd be like, oh look, if I'm thirsty, I can. There you go. It like pops open, and then I can drink from like the giant hole, or I can close it, and then on the other side, I can pop this. Oh fuck! But like, besides this shooting water out, it has a little straw. Working mostly? Oh yeah, dude. The time zones are not favorable. Holy shit! We're gonna get a Yasuo versus Yasuo 1v1. So we're still doing side selection, guys. So that's gonna be like interesting. All of them are best of 3 matches, fearless, but we have best of like 1v1 side selection to determine who gets to pick side first, like blue or red for game 1.
Look, I'm excited. It's split 2. Let's get it started. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, even
I think Vikings is gonna win. I think Vikings 2-0. I made a tier list. It's not great.
Flat block on damage that comes out can be very strong, but on the other side of things, you know, you go in for the likes of a Blade of the Ruin King. All of a sudden, you have a bit of lifesteal.
But yeah, basically, this is my tier list. This is how I think it's going to be. I think CFO, MVKE are the 2 best, the Talon, Gam, Secret Whales. I'm going to believe in Chiefs, but if Chiefs isn't good, I'm going to fucking lose my shit. And then SoftBank and DFM. And then the players, like top 4, top 3 is pretty accurate. After that, it gets a little bit hard. Like the middle part is kind of difficult to rank some of these players. Also, there's a lot of bias, you know? So keep that in mind when viewing my tier list that I created. But I think it's pretty good. I think it's a very good list. Oh, of course! CFO's the best! Well, CFO is just like #1, right? That's easy. Then it's like, well, when he goes through 2 to 8, it's... Oh, what the fuck?
That's 1 kill. That's a big gold injection. And
oh, I didn't know they were already in game. That's fast.
I mean, that is
oops, I'm a terrible streamer. Fofo too high up. The worst I could put Fofo is like 3rd. Maybe Arya is better than Fofo.
He's going to carry on that trend with the first blood and a decent gold injection off the back. And you look at it, Guri didn't get a single minion off that either. He is broke.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, looks like
So
Evi's about to
now
shit on Guri.
Actually undoes. Let's see what he.
Yasuo versus Yasuo mirror matchup. What the fuck? Where did I sit? I'll sit here for now.
The funny thing is, he could have bought anything; it wouldn't matter because obviously
it's
Guri's not
straight-
coming back with anything. Oh, that's criminal. For all that action, Guri doesn't get a single bit of gold other than the generation of the, the passive.
The
build up of
crazy
gold.
part about that is they were just trading in.
Oh,
minions as well.
Ion
So, like,
did it for me.
you'd almost think accidentally he'd get a
Yeah.
minion. Now he has 4.
And he did get the knock up onto Evie, which we hadn't seen much of yet. But realistically, this is going to.
I mean, we're just watching Yasuo mirror matchup, dude.
But wasted summoners. The fact that Guri didn't get anything off that first death means that realistically he's never going to be at the same stage as Evie coming in terms of gold efficacy.
Evi just hit level 5 and he didn't farm any minions.
Bit of chip damage onto Evie, looks to play off the tower.
Oh my god, dude, they're just they did the exact same thing to each other.
As Evie doesn't go for an all-in here because he would be going up into a
Oh my
massive
god, that
disadvantage
wind
considering
waltz.
the wave almost. Although because of the chip damage, it's just over. Don't have to all-in him if you just poke him out with your Q first and then go.
Yeah, look, to be fair,
Shouldn't Talon be ranked second?
Die twice in lane and then the game was over. So
What is the reason for MVKE over Talon? I think
it is no longer going to be an option. Obviously,
Vikings play better as a team than Talon does. Like, I feel like individually they have really strong players, but I feel like their team coordination is worse. But you do have a good point. That's why I'm like thinking like maybe I should have like rated Guri a little bit higher. Like I am putting a lot of faith in like Levi and Karsa, but I feel like maybe last split Guri was performed better. That is very fair. Yeah, they Softbank already won the 1v1.
Side selection game 1, you're going to have your priority. I mean, I'm expecting we're going to see.
Out of all the League fans, I think CFO fans are the best looking. True. I mean, that would explain why you guys are so ugly and why I'm so attractive. Like, Jabba the Hutt with the Mickey Mouse voice is coming in style. Okay? It's like the new look. Of course, other CFO fans look better than me. I'm probably the worst looking CFO fan. But that's still like, you know, positive for them. CFO win! Let's go!
Having fans in stadium for LCP split 2, you love it. I mean,
yuck. That's our fan base, Moon! Don't fucking say yuck! That's fucked up! The fuck is wrong with your ass, dude? What the fuck? God damn. Can Toko beat Princess Leia? Of course! You are my bitch, Toko! Yo, sup, Molecule? How you doing? Dude, I'm excited. The second best league in the world is finally back.
Yeah, look,
I can't remember the series, but I mean, more to the point is.
I mean, you could be the bounty hunter. We'll just put you into a Sarlacc pit, and that's the end of that. I mean, that makes sense. Moon is just like a side character, just falls into a pit and dies and disappears.
In the qualifying series, but ultimately they had already done almost more than they were expected to do coming in. Now they do have a new AD carry. It is going to be Style, so it'll be interesting to see what he brings.
Oh, it's not Shogun?
Just that little bit more.
Whoops, I didn't even rank him.
From this team, they all kind of do everything, but maybe a bit more consistency. I'm not even really sure.
Anyways, Vikings should be the second best team in the league. I'm, you know, I'm cheering for them, but listen, guys. There's SoftBank Hawks here. My boy Evie is gonna show up, show that he's good, and his teammates are gonna fail him, and then we can blame his teammates and not Evie, and then SoftBank will lose. At least I'll die looking cool. Okay.
Absolutely. I mean, one pick that does.
If that's what your goal is. God damn.
So we've seen a lot of Nefaria, a lot of Gwen targeted down, and it's going to be locked in. So a very strong.
Damn.
Has a ridiculous.
Wait, with Talia?
In fact, you can just drop aggro immediately, akin to what Elise can do.
Don't you go like Annie or like Rise? Oh, it's patch 0.8. Wait, no, this is the patch Annie got fucked on.
Oh
fuck, this is like a brand new patch. Oh shit! I can't use my knowledge on the other leagues. I'm gonna get exposed for being a fraud today.
Because of that, he didn't get nerfed. He is still
And he's not so hot.
And I mean, the crazy thing is, even
Well, I mean, in this patch, right? In the previous patch, I saw a bunch of Annie with like the Fury.
So going into, I mean, the Fury has been exciting to watch.
This is a dog. It's called the Fury. He like spins and he has little dogs go around. You're here to guide me? Oh hell yeah! Tell me what's just spew your opinions. I'll regurgitate them as my own, so people think I'm smart.
Solo queue doesn't feel as strong as it was, but in a team environment, it is much easier to capitalize.
I mean, yeah, Marvel is just gonna pick Misfortune forever.
And then Ahri in the mid lane. New build for Ahri these days. New build for a lot of mid laners.
A lot of ages
into the Leandri. So very tanky.
Like, I don't know. I think Marvel is good, but I feel like recently he hasn't really shown why he's good.
I mean, this guy has done a lot for the team.
Ahri Xin Zhao? Ahri Xin Zhao I feel like is pretty good. Oh, against Sion? Maybe that might be tough.
Coming into the mid-season, Vikings, like you said, have had a bit of a shift around. And in terms of what they're capable of,
Ahri versus Talia is bad. Yeah, but I mean, like, is Talia and the Fury together good?
They have added some backup. There is now a substitute top laner for Vikings, Hazmed coming in. So Kratos, look, he's got to prove that he is definitely still that beast in the top lane.
York banned. What else would they ban? They could ban 80 carries, right? So you probably ban like Ezreal, yeah, Kaisa maybe.
Like there are, you know, Darius maybe.
What the fuck is going on with Shogun? I don't know. I thought Shogun was pretty good.
He just wants to get in there and fight, you know. And Bessa does a bit of skirting around.
Rod? This is the worst champion?
He just walks forward.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Thematically accurate.
Yeah. Coming into it though, the second round of the ban phase, we see a champion that has really risen to prominence globally at the moment. And I mean, look, he's
I guess Kaisa will be banned. And then what? What are they going to take in return? Ash?
A little bit to blame for bringing him to prominence, but you look at it, just absolutely.
I heard Sal was God in Scrims.
In the bot lane, we see 4 being targeted away here by SHD. Israel, who at the moment I think is probably one of the best.
I mean, I don't think it's bad to pull it out game 1 to see. I don't know. I don't think we scrim Vikings. I could be wrong.
For his start in this competition, on an interesting position, and he gets Corki, which is still insanely strong.
Yeah, Corki definitely weaker than it was, and importantly has a bad matchup into Misfortune. So Styles coming in. It's his first stage game here in the LCP. He's been
heavy Cho'Gath.
They've taken away a strong laner.
No, dude, he's gonna play Camille.
Yes, admittedly, Corki is a strong laner. Has a bad matchup into Misfortune, and you've still got to prove yourself.
The important thing is, though, he's safe.
He is safe.
I'm sure he's not picking Rel.
And with the Valkyrie, to be fair, we saw a lot of bot laners in last split just dive in.
They're gonna pick Camille. I can feel it. Come on, Evie, show them you have hands. You're not an old man.
The Valkyrie, it gives Style a little bit of freedom to work with. He's not as
Where is it?
Down in that bot side, but the thing that I am looking for here is
Cassante.
Cassante's there. We knew it was going to be something along those lines, given that everything else was banned out.
Better
but Shulong given the final pick, what does he go? Does he go offensive?
Yeah.
Styles' first game. You
I guess so.
More secure to keep him happy in that bot lane.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, the other angle is you go for something a bit more aggressive, and then you kind of guide Style through the
FF? I don't like it.
Just a stock standard pick.
But I'm like, okay, well, Gwen, Rumble, York, and Bessa are all banned.
Completely 1v9 the first 5 minutes.
CFO Jap left side. I don't think we'd pick MF this early though.
Yeah, I think like honestly, you can look at it. He's a support main. Every support, if you can't play Nautilus, you probably shouldn't be playing support. So you know he can play it. If he can play.
You want issues, guy? Listen to your coach. I don't know, man. I don't know how good this coach is. Where do I sit? I can sit up here. Oh, but then my green screen's not big enough to cover my camera. Did I cut the edges a little bit?
I think Cardi's Talia, considering how early on in the draft it was picked, has got.
Dude, I don't know, man. I feel like Vikings draft is just better overall.
Ultimately, when navigating through this draft phase.
Yeah. I mean, look, it's gonna be interesting.
But I mean, I'm excited, dude. Dude, we haven't seen these teams in forever. Dude, that break felt so long, dude.
That bot lane role style definitely has some big shoes to fill. But yeah, and as to Shilong and
like,
Nautilus,
yeah, the finals was like in February or some shit, dude. You had like a month and a half go by.
If you're not throwing a hook, you're not taking opportunities.
Yep, absolutely. So SoftBank really coming in to prove themselves.
Are they gonna do like the cheering like they do in LCK?
SoftBank standards, considering the dominance they've had in the LJL. They want to come in here, look strong. Vikings want to continue the success they were seeing in our first split, and it's mid-season now.
Yeah,
so
I don't think
first
Fate is
split
good.
really
I don't think Gang is
absolutely
good.
nothing anymore.
What the fuck?
Now,
Did I
second
rank them like
split
low? I hope I
completely
ranked them low.
wiped
I hope I didn't publish a list with them really high up.
Stocks
No,
or
I ranked them
points
low.
on split
Okay, I
two
feel good.
or
No, wait, no,
mid-season
that's
is
not
a
my
lot
list.
more-
What the
they're a lot
fuck?
higher than they were
Where's my
in the first
list?
split.
Absolutely, the stakes are so much higher. Not only
Yes, I did rank them low. Okay, I'm not a complete fraud. Yo, Ursa, I am doing good. We are just enjoying the starting match. This is the opening match of the league.
Could be a team that takes that second slot.
Yeah,
And then we're going to go into some bangers with CFO versus Talon.
Look, CFO have set
This is
up
like the
high.
fucking, you know, appetizers.
Here we are for
Get your little
level ones.
french
Obviously,
fries,
level one,
your fucking
Vikings,
nachos, whatever.
unless-
You know, like, I don't know, your cheese sticks, you know, that kind of shit. You know, that's what we got here right now.
Jungle here, so Courage is going to be known where he is.
I think Kadi is pretty good.
I know he's pathing
So
bottom.
I have faith
Don't
that that's going to be a
expect
mid
there to be too
jungle
much
gap.
volatility in the bot lane. Yes, there can be between the Nautilus and Alistair, but ultimately, I'm not so certain there will be.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's going to be interesting. Obviously, some of the changes that have been discussed going into the next, you know, few weeks of
Yeah.
play and how the patches
Okay.
are going to affect the game.
Lots
Gonna
of
be interesting.
farming.
They're already fighting down the bot side.
Gang getting chunked out.
Going to take a pretty large chunk of damage, but
Okay, yo, Peanut. Hey, Nut God, thank you for the follow. How you doing, man? CFO. No, Peanut's HLE. Hello, dude. Sit.
yeah, I mean, this is not
Stop
really how you want to
fighting.
start your lane. Start
Hello,
with a really
dude.
good
I don't know how to say that in fucking like
a bit of a nothing
English.
top, admittedly early on in the lane,
Vikings
it
fighting.
does a lot
We
more
need that,
damage
dude.
than
Where's
Silence
that? We don't have any
able to
cheers.
do. But as level 6 comes through, having a
I'm gonna be
couple of
upset if we can't hear the
six
crowd
on
fucking like
Communal,
cheer.
start favoring Cassante more and more until that health starts stacking up.
Yeah, we have a live audience now, dude. You can watch in real time and then be at the studio and watch the players go, yay, or like, oh no, like that kind of shit.
At least from, you know, the other regions that I've been keeping track of, you're not necessarily seeing that top matchup happen around that level 6 mark. Usually there's lane swaps going on, so there is a bit of a disjoint in terms of timing there. For the most part, I'm not expecting a huge amount of kill threat. Yes, look, Vikings are going aggro.
You don't
They
think
do have
other
interference, they probably
countries
have
will
the most
fly
players on the
in?
map at the moment. I think they need this for
I feel like
starting. Coming into
Japan
this
is
game,
pretty
you want
cheap
a
to
lane
like
that you're doing
fly
well
to
and starting
Taiwan and
things
just
off,
be
get
like
that
being
confidence
chilling.
boost for the rest of the series. So I can understand exactly why him and
Yeah, I'd
Team
fly
are
to Taiwan for
on
Evie.
Yeah, I'll be interested.
Evie's the LGL GOAT.
Because 3:30 is when you can realistically look for it, and obviously Void Grub spawning around the 5-minute mark. You probably want to.
There's not enough foreign fans? That means I have to show up. I'll be the representation of foreign fans.
for now.
Yeah, I mean,
That's-
different AD carry, so maybe they don't even look for it because it generally did revolve around sort of their bot lane going to mid, and you know, a lot of that is what.
I gotta start learning Vietnamese so I can start
Yeah,
cheering for the
they're
Vietnamese
definitely
team
more flexible.
on their behalf.
Style and Shillong are going to have to find their identity throughout.
Okay,
But it's-
see, Marvel's so
It'll be
good,
interesting
dude. Dodging
evolution
that
of
Q
course,
from
but you can already
Corki.
see
Well
Corki is on the
played,
squad side.
dude.
They could look to make a play given that Marvel and Gang are.
Okay,
struggling.
Ari's up
So
2
aggressive and
CS?
defensive into
I thought
Courage
Fate was
jungle. There is
bad. Wait,
no
where's Fate's
shift
Azir?
around.
Was it banned? I wasn't paying attention. Dude, this motherfucker made Azir look like ass, dude. Okay, misses the charm. Here comes Gurry.
Gotta find a short little trade,
Doesn't-
and now
yeah,
he'll
it's
likely
nothing.
recall and start. Maybe he just does his Raptors, but ultimately he's going to be looking to get a recall.
Okay,
sometime
Courage
soon,
is up here.
as will Courage on the other
Never
side.
mind.
Just to get those
Getting excited for nothing.
opponents going and a little bit.
I
more
want some
damage.
action, baby. Dude, I've watched too much PCS and LGL, okay?
But you got to remember, Fate just teleported back in.
Oh,
Yeah,
fuck.
huge
Oh,
trade
what the
down
fuck? He has no
lane.
mana.
It is just going to force style to be out of mana, so a pretty dire situation down there for him. Gang actually managing to heal up through that Alistair passive, through his potion.
Damn, they're really
Feels
passive.
pretty okay for himself.
You got no mana.
Wishing those biscuits were the same as they were 1 season
Dude,
ago,
this
where they gave
the
you a bit of
style
mana.
guy? Where's my Shogun, baby?
The age-old curse
Try
of
some
resource
tongue
management that Fate-
soup?
Yeah, teleported back to lane, got ganked immediately.
Dog
lost a
shit?
lot of HP and is actually evened it
What the
out,
fuck is
finding-
that?
yeah,
What's
finding
sun
himself
tongue?
slightly more advantageous position.
Try some sun
Again,
tongue
you're not
soup
seeing a huge
dog
amount of
shit.
kill threat. It's for the most part a lot of posturing to
What
sort of
is
ego
that?
testing, trying to make sure that the other
Like,
team knows what's
delicious?
Set the status
Oh,
quo,
no, it's a
as it
song.
were.
What the
So you look at
fuck?
it, yeah, heading towards that 5-minute mark.
The
you're starting
fuck?
To see potentially some lane
Dude,
swaps.
talk me to
Did
song
Marvel
in
actually
Vietnamese?
cancel his okay, no, he didn't.
What the fuck? Okay, I'll take a listen, dude. What the fuck? I'm so out of it,
One
dude.
more wave. It's not going to result in anything. Maybe he gets a BF sword off the back of it. which is what I assume is why he's gone for it, because ultimately now their tempo is a
Yo,
little bit
Squizzy, CFO, see ya. No, we're too early for that.
Kratos in the bot lane, but they will be slow to top lane now.
Okay, they're lane swapping.
To teleport as well. I think pretty bad recall time.
Heavy TPs?
But look, Misfortune, I think, yeah, he's going to get the BF sealed off the back, so we'll make up a bit of that time because obviously it's Misfortune.
Okay.
If he's fighting into a level 6 Scion.
Oh, dude, I wouldn't miss it for the world. Today's match is like so good. Top 2 teams competing.
He's going to turn around and try and hit you back. Is it worth committing that effort given that Kratos does have the TP as well? So if you take a bad trade if you're heavy and find yourself in an HP mismatch, it gives Kratos a lot of freedom to work.
We're back. At first game's copy LCK grub swap.
Trade anyway. So did Marble.
Doesn't every team do this?
For his later recall, but it did result in a positive teleport exchange.
Like almost every game I've seen, is this LCK? Oh.
Pressure out of this Neferi rework.
Well, to be fair, I've only watched LCK, LPL.
Pretty egregious champion as things stand.
Okay, okay, that's. I don't really watch. I watch some LEC, but unfortunately, a lot of the games I watch are rogue games. Oh, here comes the wall! Courage is divided. Okay, he's by himself. Oh, gang is in there. Oh, Courage just committed Sudoku. What the fuck? Courage is down. They're fucking him up.
Spirit Rush available as
dude, chase him! Oh, another hook! Oh my god, dude! That flip! Damn, dude! What the fuck? Viking's so good! No, CFO hasn't lost yet, Mike. Fuck you, bitch! 44 6 minutes inside the game, it can't be asked. That is how we play League of Legends, dude! Void grubs are the most important objective of the game. You must fight at this moment.
It's a situation where they need to make sure
you can't just take one grub and fuck off. No, you must take all 3 or die. And die, I should say. Like, I feel like Courage was walking along the fucking, like, Corky Valkyrie line. Like, he would not be a good WoW player. Like, the first thing you learn about WoW is, like, don't stand in the fire. Don't stand in the fire. Just stood in the fire. I mean, like, he was also on fire with Ignite, so maybe I'm just trolling.
One tick, really, 0.6 of a second, and almost certainly Courage manages to get over that wall. Is going to be able to join his team and you know, have a full. Yeah,
they just. I guess they like wanted to like.
No ultimate to try.
I don't know. I do understand what you're trying to say now with the like grub stuff.
It does lead to a very disadvantage.
But.
Yeah, I mean, look, the argument.
Yeah, I don't think it's bad to take one grub, but it's kind of weird that teams force and try to take multiple. When you're, especially when you have like a shit early game comp. Like just taking one grub and fucking off, I feel like that's like a win.
Evie was never going to be able to get there because he'd already burnt the TP down to the bot side, so it guaranteed a 4 versus 4.
Yeah. Now, just going to be back to standard lanes. Definitely not what we're used to.
Oh, Style fucked up. Wait a minute. Oh, what the fuck is he doing? Oh, he's like, oh my god, what the fuck? How did he live?
Narrowly dodge out on the side.
Found like a little pocket.
Still a good trade.
Damn, Styles got style, dude.
Lane of SoftBank doesn't result in anything though, and ultimately Style will be able to just heal up and play safe for the next couple of minutes.
Yeah, I mean even the Conqueror going to work there, just giving a bit of.
I think gank bot.
I mean,
no way he died of this gank.
Self-control in that situation to survive.
He has flash.
Okay, Marble has flash, so he's going to be
able
to get out,
there you go.
It is going to be a burnt summoner once again.
Okay.
A lot of pressure around the map has Guri, and really
ooh, Dragon?
Talk about coming through from Courage just yet. And I mean, Zinzao is a strong early game champion. He certainly can have pressure.
Fuck, you know what? I need to look up this new patch. I gotta make sure I remember everything.
Really have pressure. Courage has yet to find any.
Yeah, because this is the first league that I know of that's playing on this patch, right? I don't think LCK is.
I mean, it's not even for a fact that Guri
I can double check.
Yeah,
okay. So LCP is the first league on this patch. Okay, yeah, it's the one where they nerfed Gwen, Yone, Yorick, Yumi. Yeah, what? Yeah, Yumi got nerfed, dude. The fuck? And this is the patch where Annie dies.
It's still early days in this match.
Dude, I'm such a noob. I'm a fucking fraud, dude.
And you can
like I've gotten lazy. Like when I was like coaching and stuff and had to remember all the different patches and which league had which patch, so that way I know like what's OP and what's not. At this point, it's like, dude, there's like so many patches out there. They're never in sync. I'm just like, fuck this, dude. I'll just whip it and just go along. Every team with Evie is so passive and shit. Damn, what the fuck? Shit. I mean, maybe passive and shit. I don't think it's Evie that this team is shit. I would blame mid and support first, and then I would look at the then I'd look at Evie.
Seeing that Guri would rather clear his camps.
Shit to watch. Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Is hopefully going to bode well if you are a Vikings fan, but we're going to find out now. Weaver's Wall available.
Oh, shit.
For Fate if he wants to join this fight. Down goes a lot of abilities, and there's the ultimate available here for Courage, so Guri the only one able to...
They're kind of split. Guri's fucked. Oh, what the fuck? Something moved quite far. KM hooks? KM crooks? Hey, I didn't steal $16,000, okay? Oh my god, I was just getting caught out. Evie's in there. Dude, they're like getting fucked in every single angle. It's grubs. Oh my god, what the fuck happened to Corky? He had flash, he just didn't want to use it? Okay. Not yet anyways, that's true. Oh! Oh my god, did he ace? Run, motherfucker! What are you doing? Oh! What's he doing? Why do you do that? You fucks, dude! What is wrong with this team? What is wrong with my region?
And Vikings are the king of gambling the 50-50. You cannot be giving them those opportunities. They waste so much in terms of trying to force the issue on the top side of Grubs. Kratos does not need to teleport. He can just
what the all of a sudden, fuck was that?
All the positioning.
What the fuck?
They had threat on the bottom.
Why did they fight that? Like, dude, they fought it like, oh my god. Oh.
That is a consolation prize. Style is not going to be struggling because of it. And the fact that they committed so much onto Guri and they couldn't
like, yeah, they're doing grubs and then
into a horrendous position. Now gang split doesn't have the
they're all like hitting different targets and they're just all split up. I mean, they killed Corky somehow. Oh, he wanted to kill the Alistair then died. Okay.
Yeah, and I mean,
but like, I don't understand this part. Like, why are they still fighting this?
Team, sure, coming out of SoftBank, but you know, Evie here tries to peel for Marble, but Marble gets hooked and then stunned. Like,
Evie dies trying to save Marble. Fate dies trying to save Evie. Like, what? What the fuck? What the fuck? See, that started this is what we used to see? Dude. I can't believe, I mean, like, I can believe SoftBank is this shit, but I don't want to believe. Right, sir? That's what I'm saying, dude. The Vikings are going to MSI, dude. That's the second team, of course. The first team, I don't think they'll win. They'll be second. Oh my god, Tiny!
Oh, the Pathmaker's not going to reduce enough damage. The flash used from Cardi secures himself a kill. For the second time this game, be taken out.
Not every day that you see a solo kill between a Cassante and a Talia, but
if Evie retires, this team is actually just fucked.
Usually the other way around, funnily enough.
And all this time, Kratos has just had free reign on that bot tower. There's no one even responding. They say, look, whatever. No, there's just nothing we can do. Sion's got this.
I believe in PCS supremacy. I believe in Oyster supremacy. What the fuck? I don't believe in Talon. I think they have really good players, but I feel like they don't work well together.
That was illegal. I'm sorry.
But we'll see. We'll see. They had a long break to fix a lot of their issues.
Yeah, gonna drop the Nautilus ults, and Courage should feel okay. Isolated against the Neferi for the time being. Gang is gonna be taken out though. He is the sacrificial lamb. Though
like, they have like Asu, Karsa, Fofo, Betty, Woody. Like, those are really good players, dude.
Yeah, notoriously.
Although I like Suilong and Kadi.
Not worth the investment. And once again, unfortunately, Gang is just the
Guri I'm not so high on.
You look at it, Shilong has been involved in 7 of 9 kills. Courage, that's a bold.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're looking for the kill. They will surely get it. C-Long once again, unfortunately, hooking the wrong terrain. Probably want to give this one to Fate. Yeah, there we go. Eventually take him down. I mean, that kind of just
Yeah,
really tells you
sure.
how out of hand this game is getting.
Oh, Jari, what's up, man? CFO! Dude, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, the Talon coach, Corgi, like, obviously I don't know anything about him, right? But, like, sometimes I think he's, like, god-tier drafts, and other times I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, I feel like if you press, like, randomized champion in, like, ARAM, you would probably get a better team comp than some of the shit he comes up with. And I just don't understand it. Like, it's just, like, weird.
It just speaks to the disparity in this game so far.
I mean, Nautilus, yeah. Dude, I mean, they're just Bing chilling, dude. They're up 5k gold.
Try and find a win here for SoftBank. It's, you know, while
gain 3% attack damage and ability power. Wow. That's nice.
Slowly but surely getting his items online. Fate as well, stacking up with that Rod of Ages.
Alright, it's Hextech Dragon.
Does become very, very difficult to deal with later on. Has the mobility of Ari with the tankiness.
Based on spring thing, LPL's more cooked than winter?
Assassin mage, crazy times to be alive. But I mean, Rift Herald already being started up.
I mean, Top Esports looks fucking OP again. Worlds is in China this year, so if Top Esports, they're not gonna have any problems going overseas and, you know, choking. Like, if you're at Top Esports, you're like, holy shit. They're gonna pick up the eye? Oh, he grabs the eye. Yeah, they're fighting. I don't know what. I mean, like you're so far behind. Maybe I don't know what to say, dude.
The blast cone, will it help at all? No, he's not even able to find the auto attack, and Fate is just going to be taken out.
New build, new me. Unfortunately, that matters nothing. Ari cannot do so much. And
yeah, but, yeah, okay, that's true. There's been a lot of weird matches. IG won. That was fun. I was watching it last night on Discord. And fuck, was it with Jari? We're just like watching it, and I was like, oh yeah, dude, like the mat's going, like, yeah, like, you know, JDG's gonna win. And it's like, oh no, you should watch. I'm watching it, like the Nexus lives with 1 health. I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
He cannot fight into this.
I have no idea how IG won that shit, dude.
You can see on the map, he's still there, and he's decided, yeah, you know what, everyone's dead, I'm just leaving.
Yeah, okay, dude, that was a big what the fuck. I wasn't really paying attention because I thought it was over, dude.
Still contributing to the fight, while positioning in such a way that disallows.
Oh yeah, this game 1 is kind of a disaster.
Immediately stunned up and almost certainly one shot.
Okay, Guri's in there.
And so wasn't able to find the opening. He's gonna have to flash.
Okay, I just noticed jungler's level 12, top lane's level 11. Here comes the support. No.
I mean, that is just brutal. I mean, a 5-0 and 7 Neferi on top of a 6-0-6 Talia. Like,
how LPL perform against the West and LCP? Even harder at MSI? Oh, yeah. No, I think the LCK is just getting stronger and stronger. Even if I didn't know behind the scenes stuff, yeah, like top 2 for sure are like almost unbeatable. Top 3 is like, maybe the 3rd place team is when like you can start seeing cracks. I just feel like Genji and Hanwha are just like, holy shit.
Dodge out of a lot of that damage because of it, but
like, are these people human? What the fuck?
I mean, it's kind of hard to see an angle really for SoftBank to find their way in. It was a good bullet time, yes, but the mobility was there. Style not even.
Oh yeah, dude.
Sure, C-Long did, but that's a Nautilus.
I mean, we're like McDonald's fast food employees compared to like the Michelin star chefs.
The crazy thing is, even if not for the fact that there were changes made to Artican, I think this would have been a ruinous Artican game. There were that many kills early on, just fighting after fighting. And this is the VCS in a nutshell. They are a team, like I said, they will happily take the 50-50 if they...
Oh yeah, VCS was fun, watching them play. You think this will be over 27.5? Yes. Actually, before I say that, what kills are we at? Like, dude, they're non-stop fighting. Like, Vietnam loves to fight, dude. Like, they're still like, yo, let's just fucking fist each other until, like, the other one gives up. Yeah, they're at 18 kills, now they're at 19.
And the remains of this team fight is kind of just...
And yet, SoftBank are like, oh yeah, we'll fight back, don't worry.
It's another tower that goes down. Ultimately, SoftBank not yet able to find any for themselves. Evi just getting chased by Kratos. We'll be able to get out using aggro.
Yeah, I can totally see like 8 more kills here, right? Or 9 or 10, whatever.
But you look at it, he's got the Triforce done.
They're gonna fight at Otacon. They'll probably fight a Baron too.
Doesn't need them because he's doing that well and hitting that hard. That tower is just free.
Oh.
Oh no, the ward onto Gang. He's continuously this punching bag for Vikings. He just cannot find room to breathe.
Yeah, 2.5 items here on Kati versus the 1 and almost
What is he
2
doing? Oh, he's waiting for his
phase.
trinket.
I mean, a sizable
I was like, what the fuck?
in favor of Vikings here. 12k and we're only 21 minutes in. It's
12k? Holy shit!
the time of this game where SoftBank should start thinking about the second.
Dame dane! Dame yo! Dame dano yo! Antaga! Sukide! Suki sugite!
I think we're
Oh.
fall a far cry short of the most kills, which was again the same.
What a depressing game, dude, if you're from LGL.
It's not bad at 21 minutes, but I still don't think we're going to quite make that up. There we go. Soul Point now available for Vikings.
Can Cage's 20k goal lead come true?
Yeah, it feels
Maybe.
like if they do, then Vikings have done something wrong. Because I feel like
As long as Cage doesn't
Baron's
cancel
live,
it.
which is 3.5 minutes, you can
I know
see on the
memes.
screen. It feels to me like Vikings should just be able to take a fight around.
I'm
Take the
hit.
win, take the Baron, and then end
I don't think. Have we ever
The
seen
more safe,
20k?
secure way is to just claim the dragon. It's a Hextech dragon. It all but secures a win.
Like, to me, like, that's kind of like
As
redonkulous.
SoftBank trying to get wards, but are just going to get collapsed on. Curry's trying to stop that ultimate out of Kratos. Ultimately will hit Gang, however.
Like, how the
Top
fuck did he
side,
get it?
Zokadi might just be
Oh,
able
in
to position, does go
2019?
golden, but here comes the rest
How the
of
fuck did he get
SoftBank.
20k
Everybody
gold
around the
without
world.
winning?
Nowhere for
That's the
Kadi to go.
question.
Get charmed. It's a decent bot side,
Okay.
but Marvel's going to pay the price for it. It's a double kill now in favor.
Kadi's dead?
Fury here on this Neferi. Kratos doing a great job of
Oh,
trying
Evan
to
delivered him over the wall!
make room for his
Let's
team.
go!
Fate
Get them
flashed
kills,
on side,
boys!
just so strong. Down will go Fate. Evi's next to fall. It's an ace. And now Otacon for Vikings.
How does
You can
it
find a
go,
more
bro?
recent
No,
example.
I'm not locked in.
I'm
here
surprised
with
you found
you.
that
You're
example.
locked in here with me. They commit so heavily on Takadi. Unfortunately, for the mid jungle and top lane of SoftBank, they then find themselves in a position where they cannot escape up against the face of this massive Vikings roster. Guri doing work. Kadi unfortunately goes down.
Love
He's
watching
at
you,
death
bro.
is
Really
so
chill.
far.
Damn!
Given room to work.
Yo,
So
Tornike, they didn't even
powerful.
follow.
I mean, they could,
Dude, I think you're the first person to ever say you like watching me. Everyone else says like, hey man, I love the streams, but can you get rid of like this? I'm like, unfortunately, I was born this way, you know, I didn't choose to be ugly.
It forces them into the
This is like genetics.
cleaned up by Guri, and it's just a bloodbath. It's like
I think I
Silver
hope it's
all over again,
genetics.
just stuck in the
I hope I
pit.
didn't select the option.
Decent shutdown for Fate, but he then also falls as well.
Yeah. Well, as you said,
That makes you.
It doesn't feel like that
Okay.
1,000 gold that he picked up should really swing anything. Yes,
If you like the eyesore, I mean, like, honestly though, I think I'm like ugly as fuck, but am I more ugly than this game? I think this game makes me look better, if we're being honest. I look more attractive.
It's mobility. What do you mean? It's a utility ultimate.
Dude, they're still fighting. Holy shit, dude. No, I'm gonna die.
Oh, boy.
Unless.
He does have ultimate available. He's trying to provide a bit of peel. It's not
Amazing, dude. And I can just close it.
become the only
Oh.
man to go down, and there is no objective up right
Keeps
now,
it
so
nice and cold
really
for me.
is an okay trade for
Oh, boy.
SoftBank.
I was willing to give him the benefit of the doubt. I thought it was a 6th death. No, 7th. 7th death for the LCP.
Dude,
so far.
They're
That
still
is
like.
a very, very
I mean, we're just waiting for
fine
Baron buff, right?
20 kills, 13,000 gold, 6 towers, and 3 dragons ahead of their opponents right
Okay,
now.
13,000 gold diff.
If you're this VCS team, you are looking to make a statement.
Not great.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think this might be their most.
Do you co-stream any other league?
Well, maybe not
Yeah,
the first game
actually,
they had, I'm not
I also
sure
have a
about that, but
YouTube where I have all my VODs.
looking very strong.
But I've done like
Coverage is
PCS,
horrendous.
LGL,
Flash.
VCS, so basically everything APAC, and then Asia Masters.
The doesn't is never going to be good. The bullet time's decent.
Okay, he's dead? Can we just, you know,
Yeah, I mean,
Do it? Do Baron?
There was no guaranteed
Where the
damage,
fuck
so
is
it was
Suelong
basically
going?
through to lock them in place. And no, unfortunately, not the shortest game. We've passed that. By,
So I'm your expert on
a
all
good
the
20
shit
seconds
leagues
now,
in
of course,
Asia.
against CFO.
So if you ever have
I think
questions,
that
I'm your
all
guy,
the players'
dude.
courage gives
Nobody
them
enjoys
confidence
watching
to
these
go
leagues but
the
me.
one you want to try and contest, but they can't even look to try
I
and
actually
pick it
enjoy
off.
watching LGL. That shit's funny, dude. And PCS is pretty hype. I'm from Japan,
Vikings,
but I live in Taiwan right now.
could close us out with a decent
That's why I
performance,
watch LGL.
They might look for Soul.
They could look for Soul. I mean, it is going to take away Baron tempo, which I don't think you need to. I think you should push with the Baron. If you can't end off the Baron, you use the push you've made.
Oh, what is Gang doing by himself?
Free out there.
Maybe
Okay.
this is the way in. He's clearly undetected. They have no idea he's here.
He's looking for a flank?
They're going to look for the dragon. I think even things like this should mean
That
the
is a
Vikings should
fucking
be able to look for the
crazy
Vikings
fight.
again.
This team's gonna die before he even can do anything.
He doesn't. He's just going to go down. Evie.
Holy shit, dude.
Unfortunately, tail between his legs, Gang is just going to be recalled.
What the fuck, dude? What was that?
No real way for SoftBank to stop that from coming through. Flashes are available, but flash forward.
Oh, what the fuck?
Once again, the eighth of the game. He does pop his ultimate and delays a bit of time there, but unfortunately, it's not going to be enough. It is just going to be Vikings.
Oh, yeah,
Once again,
it's the Sven's flank. Oh no, is the stream dying or am I dying?
Flash away has the Spirit Rush available still. Guri won't be able to find that kill. And Marble, he has a
My
bit of
computer
time. He's
can't
not
handle the
able to stop.
game. Go next.
No, they're going to be able to stop this
Oh
guy.
boy.
Oh
boy.
shit, Fate.
Oh. No way Fate lives. Okay, there we go. Flash. This is going to be Style picking up yet another kill. 6-1-8 on his debut game.
Dude, it's only Marble that cares about his KDA. Every other player on this team is just running it down. Marble's like, yo, I gotta play for KDA, boy.
Game number 1.
Oh, never mind, he just died. Bad news is SoftBank doesn't even get out macro, they just get outplay mechanically. Good news is, I don't know. They DFM will take bottom spot. Yeah.
Yeah, there's no one else to kill in the game. What a showcase. 32-4 for the VCS roster. Vikings, look, I said this at the very, well, not the very split one, but, you know.
They just don't have good macro, and they don't have good micro.
They have such a high ceiling.
I don't really know, man.
If they have shored up some of those issues going into split 2, they could be a real contender.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean,
It's
this
fucking
game was an
like,
absolute showcase.
oh yeah.
And it makes me think that I've used the word shellacking a little bit too liberally, because this was the absolute definition of a shellacking.
A shellacking? Damn, what the fuck?
Complete control, largely off the back of Guri, who was just so much more dominant around the map.
New come macro, micro, Nesso, dude.
Every single piece of the puzzle.
Bad macro, bad micro, bad concert. Oh, dude, they just lost the game at like right here. Oh no, yeah, like here would be around when the Grubs 2 spawned. Yeah, they just like lost the whole game. Like what the fuck, dude?
In the grand scheme of things, Guri, a phenomenal showing from him on the Neferi
Like,
that's first starting here in the LCP.
Dude, I think the best player on SoftBank is probably like Courage or something, dude. Like even then, like oh my god, I don't even know what the fuck to say.
Looking fantastic. Got hit by a random
Like so like the reason why I put Chiefs above SoftBank and DFM is because they made roster changes and the LGL teams did not make any changes.
Concerns that you could come up with some style. I think
Dude, Husha I think is a great pickup. I think that guy is still so good, dude.
Really gave him some big shoes to fill, and I think he's done that very, very well.
Like he's probably the best player on that team right now.
When your team is playing well, when your team is playing bad, that's when you need to step up.
Like I know his English is not great, but I don't give a fuck, dude. What they had last split with Mir was unacceptable. Like Husha will never do anything that fucked up, okay? Like there will be no war crimes in jungle. He will just do his job, win the game, and get the fuck out.
You can see one big issue, and it's here. If Courage gets over
Oh, we get to see them play tomorrow, right?
Because he's going to be with his
Ooh la
team.
la.
He's not going to be isolated in that 2v1 with Kati ultimately able to provide
I want to see the Aussies. I want to see them win, dude. Oh, they get to play DFM. Oh, dude. If Chiefs lose to DFM, I am flying out my balcony. I am fucking done, dude. I will never support Chiefs ever again if they lose tomorrow against DFM. I am not kidding, dude. I will beat up my koala. I have a little koala, dude. This guy has a fucking boomerang, dude. He is the most Australian thing I have in my room. I will fucking lose my shit if Chiefs somehow lose to DFM. That cannot happen. That would be so fucked up. But enough about that. We're about to watch LGL just get fisted again by VCS. The Vikings knows how to beat Hawks. Like, dude, like, oh yeah, oh my, like, I don't know. This is not even the fight. It's like the other one, but like, god damn. Be nice to LGL? Dude, I am. I support Yang Yang, dude. Yang Yang for life. Yang Yang Gaming and LGL is gonna fucking win, dude. I believe in them.
Stakes are really, really high.
They are so good, dude.
Show that you're able to do it as well. And so
you are about to find out how good the LGL is once Yang Yang Gaming wins.
Show you're able to bounce back and have a more competitive game at least.
Yeah, I hate to harp on the game, but he had such a rough game. And the whole
I'm gonna predict how Chiefs gonna perform, but SoftBank and DFM look better with the same roster.
And as a result, he was just consistently caught out of position, even through the. I mean,
you don't have to excuse the bad chemistry. Yeah. I think it's kind of weird that they don't make Japanese players learn Korean. Like, Evan should be fluent in Korean by now, dude. And so should Marble. Like, they've been there forever.
This, again, had limited effect, great bullet time, but off the back of it, he just plays his life, dies. Nothing came together the way that SoftBank wanted it to in that game, and you could feel it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, just really this replay could just be
a
Vikings montage.
Like, they said it was like a language barrier issue, but I don't know, dude. They just look completely bad. Like, it didn't feel like they got better over the split. It just felt like they just stayed the same. Which is like, I don't know, man.
Even there, we're having a cancel misfortune ult. I mean, we're just in a pretty bad spot.
I mean, the fact that they're
like, I don't know anything about their coaching staff. Like, they have Gammon. I'm like, who? They have Moment, which is that guy from T1.
Absolutely, but that's game one done and dusted. We're gonna hit the break.
In 2022, half of 2021, half all of 2022. So, I mean, he made the finals of Worlds. Maybe he's a good coach. Maybe he's a fraud. It's hard to tell, honestly. And I don't know who Gammon is. Apparently, he was in Bros Challengers. He went to Galacticos in Turkish League, I'm guessing. And then he retired, and now he's a coach. Moment paid 10 times Kevin's salary to copy LCP and go winless? Damn, dude. Kind of true. Okay. I need to go take a piss. I need to go take a piss, stretch my legs, walk around. I'm gonna run some ads to get rid of pre-rolls. Ugh. So, well, this is a good time to grab a drink, you know, I don't know, like, look at the sun. Oh no, don't look at the sun. And take in sunlight, but don't look directly at the sun because you may go blind. And yeah, we'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, go fuck yourself. Yeah, I'll be right back.
我们曾经强大，但在最关键時刻卻倒下了。
Tụi mình đã đánh giá sai trận đó. Giải đấu này khó hơn tụi mình nghĩ.
応援してくれるペンに報いたい。次はチャジャコで行く。
This wasn't the goal. This was only the first step.
Tụi mình đã làm cho mọi người nghi ngờ LCP và đó chỉ là nó bắt đầu thôi.
やるべきことは分かってる。言い訳はしない。この勝負にかける。
Tụi mình đã giáng một đòn chí mạng với team mạnh nhất. Giờ thì tụi mình sẽ hạ gục họ.
从没人看好到谁都不该小看鲁蛇。不，我们是那支势不可挡的队伍。
我们掌握了战局，但却让他溜走。这种事不会再发生了。这一次，我们会牢牢抓住。
あとは結果で証明する。僕たちの本当の力を世界に見せる時が来た。
Cả thế giới sẽ biết tụi mình là ai. Đã đến lúc vươn tầm thế giới.
Tụi mình luôn có niềm tin rằng mình có thực lực. Bây giờ là lúc chúng mình bung hết sức.
勝つために必要なものは全て僕たちの中にある。
Đẩy đối thủ tới giới hạn là chưa đủ. Lần này tụi mình sẽ bứt phá vượt qua.
The real battle starts now. Time to prove you deserve our place.
曾经被看轻的我们，现在是让你们打鼾的存在。
1v1 side selection showdown. Here's how the game works. Players are only allowed to pick champions from this draft pool. The ban phase is out. No champions will be banned. Only champions from the draft pool can be selected. Each champion can only be picked once per team throughout the entire regular season. Teams must now strategize their picks carefully, setting the stage for dynamic and diverse 1v1 matchups. The match ends when any of these conditions are met, when a player is first to 2 kills or is first to destroy the enemy's turret. Sudden death kicks in after 7 minutes. The winner is decided by first kill or first turret destroyed. And watch out, the ring of fire closes in fast. Fall to it, and your opponent claims victory.
Yo, Dex. Yeah, there's no A round. It's that's only for game 1 to side select. I like the video. They're like in the jungle and shit. Damn. Yeah, Secret Whales looked really good last split. Hopefully they can keep it up. Happy time zone, yay! LCP mid-season. I just called spring. I'm like lazy like that.
Big job for SoftBank here in game number 2. They got completely wiped in game 1. There was
damn, completely wiped.
Now, admittedly, as
yeah,
I
they
said
did.
in the replays,
dude, that first game was kind of one-sided.
Differently, the entire game would change a lot. But it's those mistakes that quickly snowball a game, and we have to look for them to not make.
Is Levi?
Yeah, and I mean, especially looking forward to patches.
Yeah, Gam. Levi's still on Gam.
Those mistakes, especially
he had like
more egregiously.
Like to Levi's standards, he had like an okay meh split.
The dynamic has changed. You can
Because when I think of
definitely feel
Levi,
that
I
even
think he
before
should be like, you know, number
teams
one,
that
number two
should
jungler,
have
right?
done better know that
But
they
he was
should
more
have.
like
Teams like CFO,
3 or
no
4.
longer the underdog, they are the top dog. So everyone is here to stake their claim. And SHG, look, that was a rough loss, but they should be able to bounce back.
Yeah. Here in
Wait,
the
we're in
draft,
draft.
of course, SoftBank once again on the blue side are going to ban out the Callisto,
Boom.
the Sejuani. This is the
Yeah, they're
same
just
as
dysfunctional.
the first game. Vi Rumble the answer. Obviously, Evie a very good Rumble player, so no surprise to see that taken away from him, but generally is just taken away.
But I mean, this split should be much better.
Cardi, obviously in split 1,
Or at least,
did show himself
I guess
as a
I
very
should be saying I
proficient
hope
Ryze player,
it's much
so
better.
I mean, it's not quite the word I'd use.
What's the fearless?
terrifying,
Oh my god!
Demonic. I mean, the guy literally
The
controlled
fuck?
the entire rift. He was an absolute.
Why is it so hard to
He
see?
did.
Dude,
was right up.
Scion is
So,
like
Gwen,
invisible.
So exactly
What the
same ban
fuck?
phase for them for SHG.
Dude, like, why is it? Dude, don't fucking like make me. I'm gonna be like a fucking gremlin, like crouching, like trying to fucking see what the fuck it is.
Probably one of the stronger ones, but we've seen
Evie,
how
yeah.
badly Avaris can be punished and will be punished
Evie's
in the LCP
one back.
so
He's always been here. He went to LEC and then did really well, and we don't talk about that. Then he came back to Japan and is still doing well.
as much in terms of immobility.
We don't talk
And
about
suddenly,
LCP.
not only his marbles job
He'll be back
become
to
that
form.
much
I
harder, but
trust
so is
Evie.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's no way
So,
this guy
I mean,
just like runs it down
let's see what
again.
the answer is, because you really do not want to allow Cardi to get Galio, so okay, well, Skarner's a good champion still.
Evie was in LEC the last time I saw him. Oh, okay, we don't talk about that, dude. I said we don't talk about Evie in LEC. He was really good, okay? I don't know what you guys are talking about.
As a good Azir, the champion.
I'm pretty sure he was like the best there.
Talia no longer available, which traditionally is very good into the Azir. What are you going to answer with?
Oh, there's Fate's Azir! I said Fate's Azir, dude! Oh, this Azir is fucking ass!
Struggle a little bit against the range, and as well as the level 6, you can be punished.
Oh, okay, we get to see Vikings with Nocturne? Oh, this game is going to be
It's
rough.
not going to be the most crazy lane, but Hui has seen a bit of love recently, and I don't know. Would you go Roa Hui at the moment?
No, Oriana, but that's okay.
We've seen it played in the LC, probably not an issue. You don't necessarily need that bot because he's just an absolutely monster backline sniper.
What would you ban? Maybe ban support?
It is, but I think generally Hui just benefits so much of Fire Torch, so you probably don't want to drop that build. We'll see.
Maybe get rid of like Renata or something.
That you can take, but I think you lose a lot, and I think.
Bro, I need to say, Kadi's strong again? Oh yeah, I think Kadi was pretty good last split.
So the lost chapter is quite important. So I do expect to see the Black Fire Torch.
Oh yeah, it's at that stage, sort of putting a hat on a hat, a champion that is already very, very hard.
Like overall in the split, I would say he was probably like the
even harder to kill because he's very
third, second or third best mid laner.
The most banned champion out of first stand. Strangely.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean it just kind of was the meta.
Leona ban.
We have mobile mages in the meta. Leona automatically.
I'll see the Vikings would go Rakan.
Oh, sorry, second.
Not Karma.
It was Israel that was the most.
Oh, there you go.
Two bands difference, but still.
But Leona, you know, with the ultimate, she can look for engages without having to be that full commit where you look at the likes of the
CFO versus Vikings? Oh man, dude. When is that gonna happen?
Kind of fills a niche in terms of those engaged supports.
CFO. Oh, that's next week? Oh my god, what is our schedule? Why is CFO schedule so rough? Why do we gotta go against Talon, then Vikings, then Gam?
From Siulong, obviously a great pairing.
God damn. Oh, then we get an easy week with the FM in week 4. Damn, first 3 weeks are fucking like. That's like the top 4 teams, our top 3 teams we're competing against.
Fearless draft ban.
What the fuck? Okay.
I like that.
Yeah,
new addition.
Definitely gives a little bit.
How can I buy a CFO shirt? We have a website. I don't know if they changed it yet, because I know there's issues with like foreigners trying to buy it, because it was all in like another language, right?
What do they want for Kratos? What do they want for Sulong? Yorick, I did say, coming into game 1, it has seen a huge uptick in play priority.
Yeah, I'll have to double check on that.
He's played League of Legends for a long time. Lock in Aurelia.
I mean, look.
Yorick's biggest counter. You just queue his minions, call it a day.
Irelia? I don't think Evie can play Irelia.
Jax does fine in Yorick as well.
It's a pretty safe pick as well. It's going to do well in side lanes. It's
Lulu angle? I was thinking Renata.
Now, it's support last picks for both teams. SHG going to have the opener.
But I don't know if Gang can play Renata.
I'm not I don't think it's the best game paired with
Just fucking play something simple like
really, I don't
Rakan.
think Shulon cares what it's paired
Or
with.
no, Niles is gone. Oh, there's Rakan. Okay.
Don't mind the Rakan. It can follow up.
Diablo shirts come in 4XL? I don't think so.
Finds a good flank, but it can also peel very well, and it can do it both at the same time. So I think Rakan makes a lot of sense in the context of SoftBank's draft.
How you doing, Togo?
Support counter pick now available for Ceylon, so we'll see what he goes for. With the Rakan pick, Pyke
That
slightly
phobia?
less impressive, and
I mean, I don't know if we have fabric in that size, you know?
Yeah. I mean, look, what we've seen out of SoftBank, it's a very well-rounded draft. It's got damage, it's got sustain,
SoftBank better teamfight comp?
It's got hit, it's got damage, it's really got everything you want. CC as well.
Yeah.
CC in spades.
But they're
really,
probably
between
gonna
Skarner,
flip
Varus,
at like
Jax, and
an
Azir,
objective
they've got
early
everything
game and
they
then
need as
lose.
well, because that's really most of what he does.
That's
So, in
usually
terms of
the
outright team fighting,
problem.
I think Vikings probably going to struggle a little bit. I mean, with the Yorick as well, you're probably not wanting to go straight 5v5. You're looking to play 1-4, maybe 1-3-1 even.
yeah, 1-4-1 where Maiden is one of the ones.
Yeah, 1-4-1-1. Yeah, yeah. Just you top side, the rest of your team in mid. Maiden off doing her thing, and then minions, of course, farming the jungle as well. Because why not?
I always find that the most ridiculous thing, where Maiden can just smash down a tower by herself later on in the game. Well,
Yeah.
Such is life. That's the one thing
Yeah,
I
we'll
think
see.
has
We'll
always
see
held
if
Yorick back
SoftBank
in
can bounce
Dota
back,
is
because they did just
it's
throw the game
easy
at
to
like
deal with in
early
an
game.
organized game. Whereas in solo queue,
I'm hoping that,
champ
you know,
can be
they don't make that
0-12,
same mistake,
and
but
still
yeah.
you just lose the game because it's split pushing 2 lanes at once. The only champ in the game that can do that.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's.
I haven't heard really like any fan
down
cheers.
Arcana
Are they just like not mic'd well? Or are they just like really quiet?
Are we going to see teams opt into the Yorick more because you're going to look to avoid those fights and just play side lane? So yeah, Silong on his iconic champion, this is signature champion at this stage.
I think they're just gonna pick people off before SoftBank can group up in a 5v5.
Really hard with it traditionally. In fact, I can't remember exactly. I think he's 2-1. If
Best Twitch emote ever?
Had to try and say what I think
It is.
was.
It's
Anyway,
pretty fucking cute.
The games I remember is where he is just completely popping off on it, and there were more of those than when he wasn't. So you can expect to see him to do the same. It is a little bit harder against the Rakan. Obviously, the mobility is certainly.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Pyke is just gonna catch people.
He can dash again, and then
I don't know if they'll be able to protect
should be very safe.
Marvel from like Nocturne, Guri, like splashing, just ulting in, killing the AD carry.
In regular season.
Okay.
So he's only the one showing, unfortunately.
I'm pretty sure he played it in playoffs, yeah. But in any case, he's looked really good on it. Marble's going for the lethality Varus, so is going to have a little bit more safety in terms of their range.
Let me
not
fix
having
it.
to really be up in the face of Vikings, but Nocturne,
I don't want to be
all
too
know, can absolutely close that
big.
gap and is not going to care. He does have to deal with a Skarner, a Jax, and an Azir, who are all pretty good at peeling if they want to. So we'll see how they try to navigate this. It's going to be the Grasp of the Undying on the Skarner here. Other Skarners in competitive quite often do take Aftershock. It's just the consistent of the runes.
Prefer Zyra to Pyke?
Okay, so
Hell
it's going
yeah.
to be known if they pan their camera. It's
I mean,
bigger.
I'm not seeing any pings.
There's no
coming out,
pings.
so I don't know if they necessarily know. The other thing, how much value are you really going to get out of Grasp on a Skarner jungle?
Well, I mean, every time you gank, theoretically, you should get a proc, and it will do more damage than Aftershock. So if you want damage, but generally Aftershock is just more consistent because you can't always guarantee.
Oh my god, he's getting so much gold!
You will be proccing it all out.
Dude, this York champion's ass, dude. He just got like 4 gold from the fucking things.
Kratos still winning because it's Yorick.
No, it's 2 gold?
Just drive by tour, you know, just seeing the sights. We're doing what he can. He's heading to his top side. He's stolen a red away, so he's going to look to try and triple buff this poor Skarner. At least Courage does have his blue, so not the end of the world for a Skarner. And Skarner does all right in terms of jungle clear, but Shilong already looking to be a menace right now.
Yeah, completely smashing in the first wave and 2-wave crashing in the bot lane. So it will be
They're gonna invade.
Which gives a bit more freedom to Marble to be able to actually look for trades and have a bit more freedom in that lane.
Has Guri just played himself here?
Yeah, he has.
I think he's anticipated that Courage is...
Oh no, he's going to be seen on these minions now. So, I mean, Eevee's managed to make it through. So,
okay, is that what we're doing, Evie? We're gonna
fuck?
take a book out of the European
what is
teams.
going on?
I genuinely don't.
Guri, I thought Guri was gonna try to fight topside.
He's gonna proxy,
but I guess he
both
thought
junglers are kind
York
of dizzy about what
might
has happened. I don't think
not be able
really
to
either
come
one
and
is
help.
clear on what has occurred in this jungle path. I think now.
Oh my god!
Hold up, Kratos.
Oh, he got flashed into it!
Oh! Should
Oh!
just be getting taken out. Courage gonna be able to take down.
Oh!
No! Okay, it's a trade.
Okay, 1 for
It's
1.
not the worst. The wave is really good for Evie, so it is still a beneficial trade. They also get more gold because of the assist, but a great job by Kratos to at least turn around the one.
Yeah, I mean, they so close.
Okay.
I think if Evie had been a little bit more proactive in reading what was going to happen there, they probably could have turned that into.
That's
a
not
kill
bad by
and also
Courage.
dying, but
Good early gank.
Very beneficial for
yeah,
him.
look, he gets the gold, which he's going to need, especially going. He's going to need to keep pace with someone that can outmap him, essentially. So you take what you can when you can. I'm just still very confused as to what happened with our junglers.
Yeah,
I think just like kind of outplayed each other, like mentally.
Really well played by Courage. Extremely well played. Evie was trapped in the box.
Yeah.
So I mean, he could have flashed earlier.
Yeah.
But I think as soon as he saw the flash out of Yorick, he probably didn't anticipate Courage to still land the stun, which he managed to do.
Kratos is playing around the counter-strike so well, and Evie's really struggling because of it. And I think that's why, I mean, the boots just...
Yeah, Kratos is doing a really good job.
Paces,
So far, at least.
The boots available to him, so he can just keep that gap.
Oh, he left the red buff.
Take the punishment, and just consistently hitting that Q, bonking him on the head with a shovel. Evie has to burn the counter-strike to avoid the ghoul damage.
Yeah, I mean, it won't be too bad for him because this wave is just going to end up crashing and not going to be any trades anyway when that happens. So
yeah, so far top lane is pretty even. It's bot lane I'm kind of concerned about.
Guri now will realize that the red buff was there, takes it very, very delayed second rotation in terms of that red buff though. So, I mean, honestly, junglers, it is a big difference in terms of Guri. Guri is way ahead. But there was that first assist, which means that the lane...
Oh, shit!
For another gank is Courage.
Courage!
The boots.
Yeah, the boots being the difference. Counter-Strike coming out. Flash available.
Oh!
No, it's not. Okay, he doesn't get it. Now
The boots.
in the cage.
Oh, what's going on here? Why is Fate losing me?
From Kratos. Not only does
he gonna die?
Second follow-up gank, he even gets the advantage off the back of the trade. Yes, he has no mana to work with, but again, the Jax being as low as he is really going to struggle. Allows himself to back.
What is Shaylong doing?
Level 6 to level 5. He does hit level 6 now too, but he's ultimately not in the...
Is this a solo bolo? I kind of feel like it is.
Picked up.
Oh, he's gonna go back.
Really in the mid lane, but he is going to have to drop some of these minions now as Cardi being completely safe with Flash is going to...
Oh, Void Grubs has spawn, but it looks like SoftBank is not gonna go for it. Oh, okay. We're not throwing the game at 6 minutes.
I mean, look, it was a bit of a messy one to start things off in terms of pathing and all the rest of it, but Guri's made the most of it. He's going to take this for free. There's no contest. Yes, Skarner's in position, but Sealong's there as well.
This could be fine for SoftBank because Cardi has not backed yet. All he's sitting on is a Sapphire Crystal and a Tear. So obviously they're going to have to give away the first, maybe even the second. But I think from here, they really should be able to get this last one. It's a 4v4 with a much stronger mid lane at the moment. So they are able to deny at least the third club.
The fuck? Am I getting a call?
Even coming in from that last match, have been a step behind.
Okay, that's weird.
And Vikings very much shining through.
What the fuck?
Approaching the map. Down the bot
What
side,
the fuck?
up.
Right, mute that. I fucking hate lying, dude. I didn't even say that.
Too long looking for it. He finds Marble. Nice flash away to dodge out of the stun. But
oh, what's going on here?
Oh! To the tower, and that's going to be Guri going down almost. Does manage to get up, but Styles 1 HP.
Here comes the Skarner!
Gang doing a great job of delaying anyway.
Okay.
Courage comes in, snipes himself up, 1 kill. Not going to land there on the grand entrance. Is Sealong going to be able to get himself out? That's a great turnaround there by SoftBank.
Okay. SoftBank showing up.
Able to navigate that, and Gang with great peel as well, helping him do so.
Yeah, I mean, he just face tanks so much. Unfortunately, at the stage of the game where we are, you're not getting a huge amount of damage out of the Israel, the Nocturne as well. You've got 2 long swords to work with. So it was a play, not a great one. I think realistically, if they had landed the stun follow-up onto Marble, that was everything. But
I didn't see that, but Gang and just blocking every single Mystic shot as well.
Oh, yeah, still taking that last power hit shot is rough.
Third time is the charm. They almost
they failed a gank top and they got a kill.
Exactly what you want to be doing. But the ever-present threat of Kratos is going to have to be addressed.
Wait, who the fuck died?
Yeah, I mean, when you get
Pike died.
I think Jax should be favored in the matchup.
He died during the replay, or am I fucking stupid?
But that's typically how Jax matchups work. You're pretty good, level 1, 2, 3, then you don't do so well, and then you're
I don't know.
again.
I swear it was 2-1 for SoftBank. I don't think. I think Pike died during a replay.
Jax is also very good in a side lane.
No.
We'll see though. I mean, I can't say I'm the.
Yeah, one went down at top, right? That was Ezreal. I don't think Pike died during that.
Huge reprieve. SoftBank also pick up the first feat, getting themselves those early 3 picks. I mean, those are big kills too.
No, SoftBank just went in, smited one grub, and then left. They decided not to throw the game at grubs.
He's going to be easy pickings for Alexis Shulong if they can catch him out.
Or Kratos, he's teleporting into a really bad position. Arms here of the bot lane of SoftBank is going to have to flash away. This is Summoner spell used. Both of them, in fact, teleport and flash. Does remain full on HP though, so he's going to be fine to pick up this wave. He's under no threat whatsoever. Evie, he's going to have at least style marching down. Sealong not going to be there, and Courage is going to know that because he would have.
I just saw something fucking disgusting on my screen.
But they are going to be able to get themselves a dragon.
God damn, dude. Oh.
Slaying it, starting up. Gang out of position, but Sealong shouldn't really be threatened. He's a Pike. He's got a huge amount of mobility. No 6 yet.
Okay, they're ganking Evie.
But he's going to be followed by that tether and is going to get taken out. He puts down the ward, but the paranoia means
is Courage in trouble now?
And he is just taken out. Now
no way.
Oh my god, he gets the double
stunned.
It does mean he gets stunned up as well. Flash away and he's okay, but
damn.
What a play. I mean, almost cursed himself by the fact he landed the double stun. But does manage to flash on it.
Okay, SoftBank showing up.
Whiffed ultimate and Fate.
This Fate really missed it. Fucking Azir. Dude, Fate always picks Azir. It's like his most played champion, yet I feel like it's his worst champion. I don't know why we always see him pick it. Like, he's so like, I don't know, dude.
Because I think realistically, if they'd had the execute onto the Skarn, it puts them in a much better position, but it just stalls out. And Evie overstays his welcome. Looks to go
oh, he jumped in.
He's just not realizing that he is that weak-sided. Unfortunately, the tether coming out of Guri means he's going to get fed. He looks.
Cookies those Skarn saved his life.
Paranoia means you cannot see your ward, and unfortunately doesn't get to use it.
Dude, Cookies have been saving a lot of people's lives.
I think a point of.
Like, I feel like a lot of people survive because of Cookies. Okay. Swaylong is still level 5. I don't know how much that matters on Pike.
So it's definitely a point that Courage, Fate, and Marble even can look to punish. Gang as well. I mean, there is a lot of mobility.
Like, I feel like it should matter, but I don't think it's like as big as other supports not having 6.
It should be an almost sure kill. Sealong going to be able to get out of there. Not going to cost Courage anything, as these Void Grubs are still just going to be taken.
Oh, okay. They just get all 6?
Need 6 right now.
Or all 3 for free?
I mean, there's just so much value for the Pike. Not to mention just, I mean, gold steroid, the resets coming through. They desperately need him in position so he can get 6. Gang well on his way to 7 even. So there's a big disparity in terms of supports right now. Shulong isn't even remotely close to 6 either.
He's going to argue that Rune's OP.
Yeah, just spending a little bit too long sort of in between the jungle camps, looking to roam around.
The more Leona I play, the worse I get.
He hasn't actually found anything from it.
Yeah, but like
himself at a pretty big disadvantage in terms of that.
It's not like if you pick another champion besides Leona, you start winning.
Okay, but still.
I don't know, dude. I think Fate's Azir is so bad.
Guri looking to be a bit of menace around the map, as you would expect a Nocturne to do. He's going to look to try. I mean, that is probably the biggest mistake that Evie made. You cannot, for any point in the
5.4 odds, meaning that they're more likely to lose?
Oh my god, you look at it. Kratos now leading in terms of overall XP. About to be jumped on, but they don't really have the damage threat.
Yeah.
Swaylong is still level 5.
Up top, the weak side of Vikings map, but in Israel, one of the best weak side AD carries.
Damn, dude.
League of Legends has to offer.
There's no Fate.
Also being there, waiting to make sure no.
They have a guy called Fate.
Goes on around that tower.
So they're destined to win.
Oh man, like please, too long.
By logic.
No, don't leave the lane. Hit 6. There we go. Finally, he's a champion.
Okay, yeah, they also
there was almost a 2-level gap between Gang and Shulong. There was for a while there. Yeah, the propensity to roam is great and all as a support, but at a certain
who's taking
point,
this game? Oh, Vikings.
You need to be in a position where you can hit those power spikes as a champion, and there's a pretty big power spike for Pike around that level.
I don't have faith in SoftBank. I think my region is cooked. I think they're just fucked, dude.
They are slightly
Like the imports they have, like Fate, this is not it.
Two grubs.
You have
so
Faith?
they're able to pick up all
Dude,
that
it's
second
Fate's Azir, dude.
down the dragon. Next dragon spawning in 2 minutes. 30 seconds after.
Like Gang, like I don't know, dude.
You can try and look
He's
for a
basically
trade there.
Japanese at this
Softbank
point.
Probably aren't going to want to give over two from, you know, watching
Okay.
the stand, from watching the first split. It does seem to me he's gonna use paranoia as well. I mean, that's a fairly
He went on
decent trade,
support.
really,
He
for
popped
the
heal
side of
and
Softbank.
ult.
Going to be able to get away with his life. There was the ignite popped. But Gang does get on out
Go
of there,
game
and
3, but Yorick.
turn cooldown being down gives a lot of safety around the map for.
Do they go game 3?
Marble pops the Umus, just looking to reposition, not quite sure. Surely they steal this.
Yeah,
I mean, Coach is
VCS
a very healthy
Nocturne
boy.
was like
His
really high
steal-
win rate.
Yeah, okay, great little
I
steal.
think it
Now they
only
get out
lost to
without losing
other
it.
VCS teams.
Yeah.
I could be wrong.
What's the next play? I think it should just be the dragon. 1 minute. Paranoia should just about be up. I'm not sure if it will be.
Yeah, like we even lost to fucking Nocturne from Vietnam, dude. They just know how to like pressure with it. Although for this game, I don't know if I like the Nocturne, but I'm like, you know what? If Vikings thinks is good, I'm just stupid. I don't know what I'm talking about, so I'm just gonna trust them.
Unfortunately, one option was a Yorick, the other was a Nocturne, and unfortunately they were just too mobile to really catch up and get a stack on. But I think the big noticeable point at the moment, Fate has ticked over to 11, so is going to have that
Dude,
second
what
point
the
in the
fuck is he
Emperor's
doing?
fight. And given he's still yet to find
Okay,
time,
he has teleport
buff
though.
that he's definitely going to need. As soon as that first item comes online, he's going to be hitting that.
I think
much harder.
Nocturne is
Look at
emptying
Cardi,
after
still
ult.
stacking up. There we go.
Leandri's picked up. That's a that is a big spike. That Azir's feeling really good now, and this next fight.
I mean, so far it's been okay.
Power out of SoftBank because the Leandri's is a lot stronger than the unupgraded Seraphs at this stage of the game. So if you're able to find a good setup, especially around Courage, who ultimately is very hard to kill.
Oh my god.
Flash to predict style. He's going to be able
Flash
to
to
find
flash?
at least the stack here. Gang on the other side.
Oh,
Quickness,
Gang just came in
down.
here.
It is going to be traded for the tower on the bottom side and the dragon
Okay.
as well.
Maybe SoftBank knows how to play.
Taken off the map. That's more gold.
It was a bad warm-up game, you know? They're just online now.
Yeah, I mean, gold isn't the be-all and end-all though for an Israel.
Gang just knows how to play Rakan.
Yeah, but he's not there yet, so.
Look, he's well on his way. I think that's the main thing. He is a champion also that plays in the back lines. A lot of it comes off sniping, the setup from the teammates.
Come on, Guri.
It's
We're
really
still 1k down.
having Kratos and Guri in the
I mean, that's just because of tower diff.
Creating havoc so that Style and Cardi can then sort of chip away in the back lines. Marvel will get this top side tower for free, opens the map just a little bit, but Vikings are getting themselves nice and close.
Are they gonna
to
punish
the
him?
Blessings right now. Rift Herald going to be started up pretty free by SoftBank, given they've had that pressure on the top side of the map. But you look at it, Vikings are
York is still
close by.
split pushing bot. I don't think that's gonna matter or anything.
Rift Herald is sure to fall. Is picked up by SoftBank, so
Okay, SoftBank's looking good so far.
Plus the kill, so SoftBank coming.
They're kind of playing the macro game pretty well.
Oh, actually, the tower is traded, so probably not.
I don't know. You look at it on the bot side. I think Kratos got some decent pressure down the bot side. I'd be very interested to know how much HP they. Oh dear.
Oh, Fate maybe turning this one around. Sealong trying to get
Sealong.
Managed to for the time being. The spiraling
Oh.
and down.
Where the fuck? Oh, it's Nocturne. I was like, where the fuck did he come from? Like, oh, yeah, that's right, Nocturne. Dude, that's Suelong's flash hook. Oh, he fucking dies in tower.
No, Sealong just ents into a tower.
Oh, did he?
Yeah,
he took a tower hit.
With the ignite, and unfortunately was one shot. So, yeah, it goes down for free. Bit rough.
Oh, that's a Pike classic.
Not a Pike game.
An iconic symbol.
Like right here, right? He like flashes and hooks, but the way he hooks, I feel like it kind of fucked him. So
it was pretty much a guaranteed kill if he does bounce into the tower further.
Yeah, I think he gets out with his ult. I mean, he did use the ult for a gap closer.
Yeah, then he walked in, and
yeah, ignite aggro and dies. I don't even know if it was ignite aggro.
Yeah, I don't think it was ignite. I think he just walked in from the minions.
So, yeah, bit of a
They play so aggressive until it's too aggressive. Oh yeah, yeah.
They are looking for both teams primed on the verge of the Noxian blessing as well.
You reckon if Chovy was at Azir, this game would win easy?
Is gonna Courage is taking some damage, but not really that much.
Yeah, he's not feeling all that bad.
Honestly, dude, maybe not. Like, because his teammates still suck.
Not going to crash, unfortunately. that objective you picked up was essentially worthless.
Like, Chovy's good, but like, dude.
Largely wasted. We're still a decent way off any sort of meaningful objective for the
I don't think the game is at a point where you can just like 1v9.
Also getting locked up. Courage now going to have to try and get himself out.
Oh my god, the fucking Varus ult!
So ultimately, as long as you get out on an
Fucking what the fuck, dude? He'll see things. Dude, check his glasses, man. What the fuck was that?
So far up, considering Paranoia is up, there is a Pyke just sitting there waiting. I'm not sure Gang realizes his recall was stopped, but is a little bit too mobile to truly be locked down by just the Pyke.
Yeah, and this has to be the answer. Someone needs to be in the same lane as Kratos.
I would be curious though, what happens if like a S tier player joins like a D tier team? What would happen?
And he's able to pretty comfortably deal damage and get away.
I feel like he would just mentally boom. I feel like Chovy would just start like cussing and being like, ah, Shima! Like that's what he'd be like, you know? At least that's how I would be like, but I guess I'm not fucking peace gamer. I'm just a loser.
Azir Soldier's already sucked against Yorick Ghouls, but now because ranged autos do not one-shot Yorick Ghouls either, it means he doesn't...
Like whenever we see Korean imports go to like NA and stuff, and they're on like the worst teams, like that's how I feel why they just implode.
The thing is, they can't afford to commit fate to deal with Kratos if there's a team fight growing.
Billy Hayes soon? Soon? Yeah.
Really
never?
Feels a bit meaningless really, out of Vikings, but next dragon spawning in 50 seconds. That will be the
I'm kind of a Marvel hater.
Be too surprised to see Kratos.
Everyone says he's like the best player, but I don't feel like he's the best. I just feel like he has the best KDA. NA kicked up. I mean, that's how it feels at times.
It's not an ideal situation for Kratos because he doesn't really want to have to transition to that bot side with pressure there, which I think that's what Cardi was trying to do. He was trying to set the wave up so that they could send Kratos down there.
Like when you're like in NA, your team is just like running it down and you can't carry them. It's gotta be frustrating.
This is one of those big power spikes for an Israel. So Vikings likely will.
Everyone else in Winter is diabolical.
Kratos is playing the macro game. That is
true.
Yeah, looking for the recall though.
I would say maybe Courage is the best. But yeah, okay, you know what? At that point, yeah, this Marvel will still be like the second best player on the team. Like Gang is the worst, then probably Fate. Evie had a really bad split, so he'd probably be third, and then it'd be like Marvel, then Courage, or Courage Marvel, whichever one you feel.
This is not going to get hit by the stun, but trying to fight for pressure around this river now as Kratos joins up with the rest of his team. Fate
okay, they're positioning.
Bit of damage out of that piercing arrow towards Style, but it's not all that meaningful.
Let's see this dragon fight. It's a 5v5 that dragon. We're gonna do it. One team is going to win.
He's coming up with something devious. Courage, he certainly can get in there. He can ignore terrain.
Okay, they know Evie's in there.
The jig's up.
Here comes Kratos.
Evie's going to have Courage to jump to if he wants to. He's looking to play aggressively. Courage coming in. Has taken a sizable amount.
Courage got Ezreal. Nope, he didn't. He missed. Okay, and he's dead. Oh, they're trapped. They're trapped.
Out of Gang, but unfortunately two go down. Evie's going to trade back.
Oh my god. Wait, where the fuck? Oh, they left. Wait, Fate and fucking Marvel just left their team.
Both teams, but there is Kratos still available for the Vikings. He's finding
oh, now they're going to fight.
Onto Fate. And the Shroomer Shuffle going to be used to get himself back out to safety.
I was like, where the fuck are they? I thought they got aced. And then all of a sudden I just see these two guys just like walking around.
Almost an insurmountable lead.
In Ocean Soul and Kratos,
like both are losing?
Like no one can answer him, but just because he's going to be able to regen so much HP and...
Like they're like over here, like being chilling.
Situation he's in. He dives onto Style, who
like I don't.
Immediately gets
what the fuck?
Unfortunately, from there, SoftBank jumps straight into the middle of Yorick's pit of danger, and it just goes downhill from there.
Yeah, able to then pick themselves up, the Dragon, and I mean, they're feeling pretty happy. They're up 3k gold, essentially, and they just have an inevitable win con out of the side lane here for Kratos. He picks himself up the Hull Breaker.
Okay, it's not just me.
Hard to deal with before, well, it just became that much more difficult.
Yeah, things go from bad to worse, unfortunately.
I'm going to.
Do what they did there.
Dude, this is like crazy. The English broadcast today has been ass, dude. All these tech issues.
Extra goal, but they find themselves a couple of kills, which you take at this stage in the game.
My follow channel sus?
Got the Stride Breaker.
Why?
Got the Black Cleaver as well. With the lethal tempo there, anyone
it's
who
like
jumps on is
Overwatch, League, you know, LPL, like Unipon. Like I don't think it's that bad.
Maybe I shouldn't have.
This is like esports. What is CFO after this series, guys?
Fortunately not this time.
Yeah, and there you go. Kratos just bot side.
18 stacks.
Once again, they just have to send Fate to deal with him. He's going to back himself.
Yo, thanks for the sub, Robbie. CFO win!
It is going to be that brawly.
If Vikings win, then we go straight to CFO. If SoftBank wins, we go to Game 3.
Does he try and join?
It's between the teammate. That's what the broadcast stuff.
Yeah, I mean,
Evi's not playing that great, so.
Answer is really Evi's up here. They have eyes on this Otacon gang coming around.
Okay.
3v3.
Did you get free Otacon?
Is coming through. There's going to be a fight, but the smite does come.
Okay.
Guri is able to secure himself.
Oh, Guri's dead?
Doesn't matter who until you get the pedals.
Oh,
one
flip! Oh, the double stun!
Jungler, but the stun Evi is going to be taken out as well. Marble here, Fate here, Kratos
Down.
here. Courage 1 HP does get himself out. The Empress Divide is great, but there's no follow-up, and down goes your mid laner. It's only Marble who is
run, Marble,
for his life and is sure to go down.
Protect me, blue buff, please.
Unable to get the kill there was Marble.
Oh, it's the Otacon throw. What the fuck happened, dude?
They get themselves a team fight.
I got stun locked by the fucking like replay system.
Win here of the mid-season.
I have to feel for Fate. He was in the worst possible situation. Does he stay and contest Kratos? Does he teleport in? Which gives all the priority to Kratos in that situation, who immediately pulls the trigger, gets up to that fight. You can see Fate was just behind him. By the time he got in, he was standing in the middle
Bleach
of
my eyes!
Tries to do what he could,
no!
But at that stage,
Nike, embrace it! It can only get better from here! Okay, so yeah, they're doing Otacon, right? Someone get it for free.
Spoiler in the thick of everything.
And they're just fighting 3v4?
Look at the disparity between teleports down on that bot side. Kratos was there.
Okay, here comes Varus, but everyone's low by then. He ults one, but then he's kind of fucked. Oh, he flashes out, and then Azir ults in. But I mean, like, that Azir ult, I don't think it would have mattered.
Yeah, absolutely.
SoftBank probably has a dinner reservation soon?
Feels like a pretty impossible position now.
Maybe.
Truly come back in.
Nice!
It's going to take a lot, and Zia, you know, he's one of the champs that can look to do
being started, and this is wait, what the fuck?
Gang looking
they're really trying to help me get to that dinner reservation. Okay, 2 men ult? That's actually huge!
Down will go Gang.
Rakan's going down? Oh! Varus got hooked, but doesn't matter? Okay, can Ezreal 1v9? Here comes Ezreal!
It's still full HP.
Evi's dead!
Auto attack, and all of a sudden it's a 3v2 in favor.
Oh, style! Oh, he cleansed! Oh, what the fuck?
Is See You Long and Vikings win again.
Damn!
The signature pick.
Dude, I don't know, man. Like, after you get fucked today, do you want to get fucked more afterwards, Legacy? I feel like the last thing I would want to do is anything besides fucking.
Debut here in the LCP. Everything is coming up VCS.
It certainly is, and that will be the Inhib Tower going down.
Is that why Shogun's replaced? I guess. Styles looking pretty good so far, dude. I think he's done a pretty good job. Yeah, this fight was really messy.
And just the first series win. It was a great team fight start. Marble lands the Chain of Corruption. Everything goes so well. Guri gets in there, one-shots Gang, and then See You Long on the back.
But yeah, like, Style just like pure. Look at that, dude. He's like, okay, he missed that one, but like, he's like landing all these Qs, doing a good job.
Coming into this fight. Fate tries he might. The damage was there from
yeah, it was. Yeah, Styles doing well.
That was effectively a 2v4.
Oh, and they got, dude.
Because yes, okay. So
I just never get to see any setup. Like by the time we're out of a replay, we're just like, oh.
That was brilliant.
Out of replay, Otacon's going down. Oh, out of replay, Baron is going down. Out of replay, they just got Soul. It's like, okay, dude. God damn, dude. Please, please. I just want to see how they take these objectives. It's so, like, jarring. Is this the Smash situation? No, this one, they actually treat every member equally, as far as I know.
And you are sitting on 64 stacks.
They can save on a Louvre after Vikings doing these things. True.
Because this is not making him tanky enough. He simply does not have the HP that he
If the LGL can't handle VCS as, there's no way they can handle Taiwan as. I mean, dude, I don't. Dude, can't even handle Oceania as. Like, we're about to find out tomorrow, dude. Rookie 18-year-old style out of nowhere. Oh, he's 18.
Yeah,
Damn.
Over eager on his debut, a bit of hubris there, I think. But I mean, touching on the point. Okay.
Oh, he gets the tower down though. That's going to be Sealong all but certain to go down. He looks for the execute. He doesn't have it, but Cardi does.
No, bro, I'm trolling. Oh, my bad. I don't know anything about style, dude. He's old and won VCS a bunch. Okay, my bad, dude.
Oh, and there comes Hellfire as it's a triple kill for Cardi. 2 people remain. 1 Nexus tower and 1 Nexus.
I only started like actively watching VCS like this year. The other years I'd only watched like GAM and like, yeah, it's like.
Oh, can I do it? Can I do it in time? No! Kratos! That was a quadra for Cardi. That would have been the Penta as well. Bad guy Kratos.
Am I learning Vietnamese soon? Hell yeah, dude.
I mean, look.
I'm gonna be the resident VCS expert too.
With grasp of the Undying. So there was just no value found on this Skarner. Vikings looked like they'd been shunted. They'd been put on the back foot for a good portion of that game.
Dude, tomorrow,
turning around style.
Australia versus Japan, dude.
Out his signature pike and doing
I am like,
what he does best.
We're gonna, dude, that's gonna be like,
intense.
I hope. If Chiefs lose that, it's done, so dude. I'm fucking sending it.
I think we can find at least one critique on style.
Dude, I fucking predicted them to like win. Okay, if they don't win, they're gonna make me look stupid. Which is like not an uncommon thing. Rookie schedule week 1 cover losers out of playoffs already.
To try and claw their way back into some semblance of a comeback, but
yeah, I can see that.
Just too strong there on the way. Completely shut down all chances and got that game across the line. Vikings looking in.
That's a fair point.
In their first game, and it's going to take some heavy hitters to take these guys down.
I mean, the VCS drawing.
What the fuck is he doing?
In LCP split 2
with the gun time.
I mean,
oh, was that it?
The VCS,
oh yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Pretty hard for each other, even in this competition.
I think it was like checking his heartbeat.
Have set the bar quite high. I mean, Guri with a massive shot.
Who's winning now? You fuckers better win tomorrow. I'm fucking saying it, dude. You guys better do it. Now we're gonna see the best team, or the second best team in the world competing soon, guys.
And it just means that we can be
after this game, we're gonna go take a break. We're gonna come back, and we're gonna watch the second best team in the world, CTBC Flying Oyster, take on Talon. This is how it is, man. I don't make the rules. LCP is the second best region in the world. This is how it is.
Credit to SoftBank, game number 2, a lot more competitive for a lot longer than game number 1 was. So certainly showing
about an hour?
Signs of life up against. If
what do you mean?
Them in split 1, what is a much tougher opponent than what they look like, even at the back end of split 2. So I think I can sort of look at the SoftBank roster and say there is definitely clear improvements from the start of Split 1 to the start of Split 2 here.
I mean, even between games 1 and 2, there was improvements there from SoftBank. The way that they approached was just definitely a lot cleaner. The way they played team fights was a lot cleaner, but unfortunately, there's only so much you can do in the face of the Vikings, of course. I mean, Courage definitely feel like he had to force the issue so many times.
Oh, where's my... I don't even have
spots,
my Google Translate open.
Team, locking you in. You've committed so much of that mobility. Not being able
what? Today is CFO? What are these friends, Puck? You don't have friends?
Team fights. Cardi just getting some mad damage on this way. And then, of course, Kratos, the God of War himself on the Yorick, was just a menace. There was not a single moment in the game where he wasn't causing issues for SoftBank.
Yeah, absolutely. And you see,
I have my jersey ready.
Deservedly so, MVP of the game here for Guri. After
Guri?
game 1, it
Makes
feels
sense.
pretty impossible to find it. I mean,
CFO! CFO! You can't leave. I even got my fucking flag ready, dude.
Vikings have set the bar very, very
We're
high.
all in
Maybe it's a
this.
strategy. Throw the 1v1.
I'm into deep, dude.
Could be. I mean, it's been...
it's worked a lot so far this year.
I'm not going to elaborate on what I was thinking, but yeah, Vikings looking strong and really, once again,
watch YouTube later. Oh, that's true. That's actually a good point. Yeah, you know what, Puckled? Fuck off. You can go fuck yourself and just leave and hang out with your friends. Pretend you have a social life. They'll just be drinking. They'll be like, yeah, Puckled, you're a fucking pathetic loser. And you'll be like, yeah, I am. You know, like that kind of shit. And then you'll be like, my life is miserable. Oh, I open up YouTube and there's a KMTlol VOD. I could watch KMT later. That's a very good point, Puckled. I think I accurately described your like social interaction life.
Just getting caught out in bad positions, and even still, when they were caught out in bad spots, they still managed to turn it around because they draft very, very well. And I have to say, their drafting definitely feels like it's taken a step up from Split 1 as well.
Yeah, for sure. And they don't feel as sort of reliant, I guess. Obviously, early days once again, but
damn.
Last Split, a lot of their wins, if not nearly all of them, came off the back of finding these sort of swap shenanigans. This game, it was just pretty evenly matched. They found much better timings in both games at looking for those lane swaps, which led them oftentimes to finding the objective they want. This game, they got the first 2 grubs, and the only reason they didn't get 3 is because their mid laner, Cardi, did not find a recall timer. But other than that, they got the dragons for the trade of the second, and both games, I don't even believe SoftBank got a dragon. So
I'm excited. I think Vikings will like last split, I think they would have done, they should have been in the finals. Their playoff run kind of got weird.
They did truly wrong.
Yeah,
I just think they played really well up until like their talent match. Then it became like a weird shit fest. I don't know why.
Of their opponents, and as a result, we saw it just go.
Yeah, I guess CFO versus Vikings is next week. Like what? Why is CFO's schedule so tough, dude? I don't understand it. What does CFO do?
It's not your lucky day.
I guess he pissed off Red somehow.
Such a perfect team fight start. But just constant damage
what is
style.
Fucking talent schedule like?
Off the back of that
oh, they get Chiefs?
Like he just hit his 2 hours.
Secret Whales?
And they weren't dealing
oh,
with
they
him
get
at all.
easy schedule.
So very, very well. I have to feel for Evie, who must be so frustrated after that game. Just between Kratos and Style and just him not being able to land a counter-strike onto anyone meaningfully. It has to be so frustrating. And then, of course, Xulong and his Pyke just going to town. I think from here on out, it needs to be a respect ban for the Vikings. If he's given it, he's just going to do so much work for the team.
Yeah, it certainly could be something you look at, and it just creates a lot of uncertainty.
Yeah, maybe, but like, I don't know. Like, I don't know if I'd say Pyke was like the main reason why they're doing so well.
It then means that any lead you find is ballooned because you just
maybe it is.
Extra gold where no other champ is.
Oh, what the fuck? They're setting up already?
Ultimately, just very well played by the side of Vikings, and I'm excited to see more.
Oh, damn!
Okay, look,
they have little flowers and everything.
The bar has been set very, very high of game 1, and look, it was the build-up. I
like their setup. It's very like nice.
Titanic matchup between Talon and CFO. We get it as an appetizer, an entree to start things off here. We are eating fine today.
We are, and as you said, our very next game of the first night of the mid-season is going to be CFO versus Talon, the rematch of the grand finals. And finally, getting to see CFO on their return from the...
Yeah, CFO!
That is something we can all be excited for. Not sure, we will be
going CFO Vince saying this scrim performance is bad? Now, yeah, but that was filmed very early on.
So there we go. Now I've got word.
I will say the first week of CFO scrims was very bad. But
coming back from first hand, looking
like the last week has been like back to like, you know, normal. Week 1 was like, I was like, holy shit, what is wrong with our team? But now I'm like, it's fine. I did see Kai Wing say like, our scrims suck or something like that. Okay, I'm gonna take another piss. I'm gonna change my clothes, and we'll be back with some more PCS. Or not PCS, fuck, LCP. Oh, I'm fired. I lost my job. Oh, rip. Anyways, BRB.
们曾經強大，但在最關鍵時刻卻倒下了。
Tụi mình đã đánh giá sai trận đấu. Giải đấu này khó hơn tụi mình nghĩ.
応援してくれるペンに報いたい。次はチャジャコで行く。
This wasn't the goal. This was only the first step.
Tụi mình đã làm cho mọi người ngạc nhiên ở LCP và đó chỉ là nó bắt đầu thôi.
やるべきことは分かってる。言い訳はしない。この勝負にかける。
Tụi mình đã giáng một đòn chí mạng với team mạnh nhất. Giờ thì tụi mình sẽ hạ gục họ.
从没人看好到谁都不该小看鲁蛇。不，我们是那支势不可挡的队伍。
我们掌握了战局，但却让他溜走。这种事不会再发生了。这一次，我们会牢牢抓住。
あとは結果で証明する。僕たちの本当の力を世界に見せる時が来た。
Cả thế giới sẽ biết tụi mình là ai. Đã đến lúc vươn tầm thế giới.
Tụi mình luôn có niềm tin rằng mình có thực lực. Bây giờ là lúc chúng mình bung hết sức.
勝つために必要なものは全て僕たちの中にある。
Đẩy đối thủ tới giới hạn là chưa đủ. Lần này tụi mình sẽ bứt phá vượt qua.
The real battle starts now. It's time to prove you deserve our place.
曾经被看轻的我们，现在是让你们打鼾的存在。
1v1 side selection showdown. Here's how the game works. Players are only allowed to pick champions from this draft pool. The ban phase is out. No champions will be banned. Only champions from the draft pool can be selected. Each champion can only be picked once per team throughout the entire regular season. Teams must now strategize their picks carefully, setting the stage for dynamic and diverse 1v1 matchups. The match ends when any of these conditions are met, when a player is first to 2 kills or is first to destroy the enemy's turret. Sudden death kicks in after 7 minutes. The winner is decided by first kill or first turret destroyed. And watch out, the ring of fire closes in fast. Fall to it, and your opponent claims victory.
And back. Whoa, this is a cool video. Oh, fuck, my bad. They're like showing how their studio's made. Boo, Fofo, boo.
Boo! 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 Fofo! Boo!
Is this true, man? Dude, this is like my favorite sound clip ever, dude.
Boo! 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 Fofo! Boo!
Just listen to it all the time, like, yeah, Fofo is ass. We have Honku. The fuck is this? This is like that Ash? that Jarvan? Ooh, it's a tiger. It's Lily. Hey, he's drinking tea. He has a mask on. How the fuck is he drinking tea? What the fuck? Kindred! Is that Evelyn? Dude, what the fuck am I watching? I have no idea what this is. It looks cool. It's League related, right? Oh, I'm not just saying like the wrong champion thing like an idiot. I don't know League lore, dude. I mean, dude, this fucking thing looks beautiful as fuck, dude. It's like 5 screenshots a second kind of thing. Yeah, I'm gonna say. What do you want, Ion? We're enjoying Jarvan and shit, dude. Spirit Blossom Beyond, Season 2. Is it like an anime? Dude, I'm just so lost. Hell yeah, look at those monitors. Hey! Oh, is driver starting? Dude, Fofo's about to lose again, dude. He's about to be reminded about his performance in the fucking winter finals, dude. He just like runs down against fucking Honky. Oh, who's that? Oh, what the fuck? The timer just went up 2 minutes. It went to 0, then went to 2 minutes 30. We're getting tricked, dude. It's like that loading bar that never ends. Oh, it's the first day of the new arena. Look, it looks nice, dude. Look, there's fans. The chairs look really comfy. Maybe someone, yeah, maybe someone fell in the toilet. They forgot the seal was up when they went to sit down. It happens, it happens. But sometimes, you know, you gotta go, dude.
So do you think we'll see this through? In the future, is it always me and you? When you close your eyes, tell me what you see. Am I there with you? 'Cause I will always love you. I can't help it. It's something I do, like closing.
Dude, how come all the other like LCP co-streamers like get free shit? I saw people doing like unboxings, having all these jackets. I haven't gotten shit, dude. The fuck? Ugh. Then the timer just disappeared now. Yeah, maybe. Maybe they're just afraid to play against CFO. They're trying to delay. Like, do you have to play him today? You know, can we take a day off? CFO is like too good. Hey, someone has the CFO thing. The guy with the Timo hat. Yo, beast. What a fucking badass, dude. That guy knows what a real team is. And Driver and Betty need to be here. Well, they're making it so that like right after the 1v1, they can go into draft faster. I didn't look at who the starting players are, but I thought it looked like Driver was starting, or is he just there for like the 1v1? No way, right? From Dark Horse to title contenders. Is that what it said? Yeah, let's go. Wow, there it is, dude. Oh, thank you. Oh, picking them up. Dude, I fucking love this team. Oh, Impact them down, dude. Can they hold the... Oh, I can't read it, dude. What the fuck? That was fast as shit.
Pretty good highlights. Pretty emotional highlights, really, as CFO were our first representatives internationally from the LCP, and boy, oh boy, did they make their mark, taking down almost everyone cleanly, aside from the Korean representatives, Hanwha Life. They did such an amazing job, and honestly, as a proud fan of the LCP, I couldn't have been more stoked, elated to see how well they did.
I mean, look, you look at this team as a whole. They came in easily the underdogs of the competition. We talked about it. They've even highlighted the fact, I mean, we can't be considered underdogs from this point on. And you have not only this underdog story, but a mid laner making his debut at the age of 17, going to his first Tier 1 competition.
Turn him up, sign with CFO. True. Glaze us. Glaze us!
And plays the way he does. This is a superstar in the making. Of course, I'm talking about Hong Q, the young phenom.
Oh, he missed the fucking thing. What the fuck?
He has impressed from start to finish. He starts the split, dying to Artican. That is his first death of the entire split, and he goes internationally, takes down Europe, takes down North America, takes down the LPL as well. This guy has got so far to go.
Yeah, absolutely. And both teams now on the stage. It's the rematch of our grand final.
Yeah,
Talon.
Fuck Talon.
CFO.
Oh, it's the fucking Gam, dude.
Look, I have to stick with CFO.
That's right. Fuck Talon, dude. Let's go.
We are no longer the underdogs.
CEO fucking of Gam, dude. I agree with that sign. That was fucking amazing sign. Well done there, sir.
This entire team as a whole has been phenomenal. They go and represent in a way that no one expected in the international stage. They put the world on notice, saying, look out, guys, we are a major region now. You need to be concerned.
Yeah, look, good reasons, good points. Myself, I think Talon, they're coming back with a vengeance. For no reason other than someone has to keep KMT's ego in check.
What?
And I think if there was a team to do it, it is Talon. That guy, he's getting out of hand after CFO's success, and it has to be brought back down to within Earth levels.
What? My ego in check?
I think if there was a person that you could rely on to get this team across the line, obviously Fofo looks fantastic. All of them, both teams look fantastic, but I think in terms of the straight lane versus lane matchup, I think Betty has been a bit more of a standout than Doggo in general.
Dude, what the fuck? Did you hear that? Motherfucker!
Motivated, and they have something to prove. And here we are, Varus, Doggo choosing an AD
Varus
carry
versus
against Betty.
Yorick?
On Yorick.
Not playing an AD carry champion.
No.
I mean, look, rate it. To be fair, we've seen some interesting matchups in the 1v1 for split one. Obviously, with an
Motherfucker, dude. I can't believe that.
Things are a little bit different.
Getting fucking bullied. Like even the fucking cats is not bullying me. What the fuck?
Varus should be fine. You're not really
That's some bullshit, dude.
Yorick getting on you until he does get that arena up as well. But I mean, for the most part, Doggo on a champion that he's very prolific on, should be able to keep that gap, should be able to get the damage out. But stranger things have happened in the 1v1.
For sure, and importantly, after the recent Yorick buffs, it is harder for Varus to navigate the matchup again because range autos no longer one-shot the Yorick ghouls, meaning there is just going to be more uptime. It's not like, oh, I finally landed, I think this is E.
What the
I haven't
fuck?
played Yorick ever in my life, not even once. I think it's his E. You've landed that, and then you just one-shot all of the minions as Varus. Yeah. Now you can't. It's going to take a few more auto attacks, which can, you know, eventually, as you start to get a few items online, actually do sizable amounts of damage. So we'll see. Yorick has looked pretty fierce, not obviously in our last game from Kratos, but just internationally, I think it's had a pretty big rise, a meteoric rise to almost the top, really, in terms of the strength of champions.
Well, that's the thing. So Yorick isn't, he's not the champion you think of when it comes to 1v1. Oh, he's not going to be absolutely dominating out his lane opponent. That is not Yorick's game.
Dude, I never get any care packages.
The opportunity to snowball, but he is largely a macro champion.
I glaze a CFO for free, dude.
He's not your Darius. He's not someone who's going to come in and it's going to clear off the bat that he's won. There is a bit of build-up.
Yeah. All I'm going to say about these 1v1s is I'm happy Draven's gone, because that champ was by and far the best 1v1 champ.
No, Kled was. That was pretty well established.
Kled lost
Kled
1v1.
was so funny.
Draven only lost 1v1s when he versed Draven.
Yeah.
Which is like, does he really lose that? Like, I guess, can you really like give?
Even when Draven loses, Draven wins. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. Now, I mean, I don't know what to think about this matchup, because it does feel like it takes a little while for Varus to get to the point where he is just truly sort of slicing Yorick apart, and maybe by then Yorick is just able to withstand it long enough to actually, you know, deal that damage. And ultimately, if it comes down to the point where we're in sudden death, I actually think I have to favor the Yorick.
Yeah, at that stage of the game, yeah.
God
Yorick.
damn,
It
dude.
also begs the question, what kind of Varus?
Okay.
Are you going to go lethality, keep that distance?
Yorick versus Varus. I don't know, man. I'll go on hit Varus,
I think
right?
there can be arguments made for both. I think early you do better with the lethality because the piercing arrow is going to do so much more. But going into
Oh.
No, that's
all right.
definitely not right.
They just did a backflip.
What? No, wait, that's not right, right?
We're back to Noxus.
Yeah, that's
Oh, okay, it's the old one.
You can't just sit there and say, actually, we don't like these champions. Can we go back to the last one? No. So it will be Varus and Yorick.
LCP driver.
Riven is both.
What the fuck, CFO Gyro? Kai, CFO win! Oh, something Kai Wing! Let's go, CFO fans, dude!
He's pretty diehard when it comes to Noxus, eh?
Yeah, I think so. It feels a little. Does Darius have a Spirit Blossom theme skin?
Betty fighting? No.
Maybe? I don't know.
He might.
Thematically, it doesn't quite fit the champion.
No.
I don't like
That's
that.
an interesting one. But
now we get to find
it has to be Varus. It has to be Varus.
Okay, where should I be?
There you go. Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
okay,
this
fine. I'll be
changes
here.
Everything we just said. So now they can truly just balls to the wall and fight, really.
It is.
Both of them do
Riven
well.
versus Darius.
It's gonna come down.
Never
to
mind,
this,
okay.
How well can Doggo navigate getting hit by the apprehend, and how
I
he
thought
trades around that?
we're doing another theme.
Pretty,
or do these
forced
champions
ability
match
here in
those
this 1v1.
themes?
Gonna get the nice stun off first, and yeah, just a free trade. Bone plating now gone from Betty, so next trade will be almost certainly in Doggo's favor.
Betty versus Doggo. Both have barrier ignite.
On the champion list.
Okay.
Betty and Doggo going at it. Honestly, reasonably even trade, because this bleed is going to start ticking away at that Riven health bar, and as you see.
Oh no, sorry, Darius is. Never mind, I'm wrong. No, they both.
Boom! Nice.
And Doggo now very favored to win this, and I think even more so than our first.
Yo,
game.
this is already looking good.
Contested the most of the time. Winning the 1v1 should play a fairly important role. You do have to expect this to go the distance, to go to 3 games, and so having side selection in 2 of them should be very important.
Look, all I'm saying is I cannot wait for the Soraka-Teemo matchup.
Soraka's
or the
a very
Soraka
strong
mirror
1v1
matchup.
champ, by the
Yeah.
way. Into the right matchup. I mean, you wouldn't want to play Soraka into like Darius, but
Or the
Soraka...
Master Yi mirror matchup where it's like realistically we just stand here and smack each other as hard as we can.
Yeah, there's some mechanics to Yi.
Oh yeah, but to touch on your point, yeah, easily these 2 teams are the teams where I think the 1v1 matters the most. For most other matchups we've seen throughout the split, it isn't the be all and end all. The team that is arguably better at the end of the day can give over the 1v1 and still come out very, very strong. But losing out on this situation, I mean, just taking the win here in the 1v1 gives such a massive boon to whichever team gets it. Realistically,
Darius didn't even get any items after dying. He just got fucked, so like he just died so fast, like he wasn't able to buy anything.
Much is happening here as Doggo is stronger and can't really fight into this massive minion wave that we see. I want to see a massive improvement in the drafts of Talon. I think the thing that's been leading them down the most is their drafting. I think in general, each of the players, you know, on paper can be
yeah,
considered
last
best
split
in
their
the
draft was kind
role
of
on any
like
given day.
weird.
But really, they've been struggling when it comes to the drafts. As an all-out does come through. It's level 6 here for Doggo. Betty not yet getting there, but that is going to be the ultimate used, as Doggo will not be able to find the kill. And
is he able to wave clear fast enough to punish?
See what he has to purchase.
Yeah, I mean, Doggo just getting that much pressure. It will be an ultimate disparity. Now, Betty will have that Noxian guillotine up once he gets to the wave and does hit 6. I don't know if that's going to be the be-all and end-all, though. Doggo should be able to get the Broken Wings up. And he should be able to play around the Noxian guillotine.
Oh, he's not even going to go
well.
back
He's
and
got a
buy.
decent advantage. He should be able to get himself a pretty comfortable back in the next few moments as well.
Gets hit by the apprehend. Level 6 now for Betty, but he's not going to be able to close the gap. So Doggo's going to feel completely fine. It's level 7 even. Bone plating's still there for Betty though, so the trade isn't all that bad.
I mean, there could be shenanigans. If Doggo plays around the bleed, so you know, Betty accidentally gets tower aggro off the back of the bleed and then a stun happens. So yeah, look, Betty definitely has to be very, very careful given his passive, but Doggo's going to get a lot of free CS here. Goes for the catch.
Yeah, aggression from Doggo, but he's certainly not winning out in this trade as things stand. Doesn't have the ultimate available either, and absolutely drops him on him. That's going to be Betty now, honestly, evening up, if not taking the lead.
Dude, I don't understand this 1v1 anymore.
A sizable amount of damage onto his tower if he chooses to do so. That's going to be another plate. Can just look for the recall at any time. Keep in mind he will have empowered recall.
He'll get himself 2 for his trouble even. And should clear out the minion.
Okay, what the
fuck?
fuck?
A decent injection of gold going his way.
Now I'm worried. I was like, oh, it's over.
It's a massive trade. Fofo given some coaching.
Oh my god, are they coaching him?
I think he just got told off.
Yeah, look, Fofo is a very, very serious individual. The Don himself.
That's true. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I think that's probably the biggest
Oh,
grudge
fuck.
matchup, I think, coming into this series between individual players at the very least. But Dawn Mail picked up first item for Betty.
I like
Oh,
it.
yeah,
You
I
get
guess so.
So much damage just from your passive that you don't need a complement of that much.
With
Plus,
the steel plates.
early on in the game, tank items generally go a lot further than damage items. Damage items tend to complement them like each other, whereas tank items kind of as a standalone do very well.
Oh, look at the damage.
I think
It's
they
not
can.
existent now for Doggo. Damage reduction upon damage reduction into an entirely...
It looked like Fofo was talking to Betty and telling him like
So,
what
yeah,
to do.
Stringing your passives together between skill usage is not going to find much. And that Conqueror is going to do even less now. So, I mean, realistically, Betty, this should just be a slow burn. He could just wait till sudden death comes. I don't know what Doggo could potentially build here to try and negate that, because already that is just so much armor that Betty has.
Yeah, I mean, he probably just has to try and get a Last Whisper, because ultimately he's never going to get the amount of gold that you need for a Black Cleaver. So you probably just have to sit on a Last Whisper, I would imagine. Now, the Eclipse helps out a lot. It does do percentage max HP damage. So it will be doing a reasonable amount to impact these trades. Does drop the ultimate. Betty's able to...
Oh, shit. Doggo's going down.
It's not even close. Barrier comes out of Doggo, who does get the heal, but the apprehend max range lands, and Betty will claim it. Talon side selection, and now grand final rematch. That's going to be a good sign here for Talon. Spirits are high. The Don is smiling. Not a sight we often see.
I mean, look, this is a match that has been brewing, not even talking about grand finals last, but since the very, very start of the LCP, these two teams...
Damn, there's a lot of people there.
...that we knew were going to go do very, very well in competition. We did, at the time, consider CFO the underdogs. They are far from it now at this stage, but Talon... you can't even imagine the chip that they're coming into this matchup with off the back of last. But and I will say,
CFO, let's go Oysters,
it wasn't just
CFO.
the draft; it was the way they were playing the game. They just didn't show any real growth.
Yo,
There was no
Warco,
momentum.
welcome on in, dude. Hell yeah.
Back into some really
Okay,
good
dude.
and it cost them.
You're welcome here. Any fan of an oyster, I'm a fan of. I'm a fan of all oysters.
Drafts coming out of Talon, especially in the grand finals. I mean, the game they lost the grand finals in, if you take your mind back, they were going up against the Scion, and they had drafted Jarvan, Gragas was their solo AP, and then they had Jarvan, Jhin, what else was there? I don't know. It was 3 ADs, and Jhin was... Oh, no, it was like 3 APs or whatever, and Jhin and Jarvan were... It was Victor. They had 3 APs and a Jhin and a Jarvan to try and deal with a Scion.
Yeah, I mean, how often have we seen the Scion Jhin matchup just be an absolute nightmare?
Yeah, I mean, dude, their drafting was fucking ass.
Scion, Skarner, and I think it was an Alistar in the bot lane, so there was just no way of getting through the front line. Yeah, Jhin is a bit of a trap.
Yeah.
If you draft it too early, you just purple tanks. There's nothing you can do. You need
Delicious.
To draft at least some other
Okay.
comp that is going to burn through those tanks.
Show it to me, baby. Give it to me.
Which they had.
Give it to me.
Was there, but they also paired it with a Gragas, which then I was like, okay, Scion just builds MR, and then who's killing him? And no one was the answer to that. The only time he died, he like charged 1v3 down.
Honku fighting, Jayo! Hongyu fan. And they have CFO jersey.
Coming into Split
That's the kind of people I like.
From Talon for them to be able to prove themselves as the best.
All my friends are CFO fans. I don't have any non-CFO fan friends. Because that's how you can tell if someone is intelligent, like, you know, smart, attractive, world thinking, you know, that kind of people are CFO fans. People that, you know, pick their nose and eat it, or like, I don't know, like, you know, steal candies from babies. You know, dumb people are like other fans.
It's responded. CFO, Rumble.
I don't make the rules. This is how it is.
Going to be the most banned champion as it was last split.
Yeah, it is consistently just getting eliminated from our games. Xin Zhao going to be taken
by Xin Zhao.
Interesting because Kaiser has tended to enjoy that champion more than most. But Junja obviously extremely.
Damn, they're targeting jungle. Let's go. No Talon. Boo. Talon. Boo.
There's a brewing.
I think that was TK. I think that was TK with the anti-Talon, what do you call it, banner. And fair enough too. Talon sent that guy into the hospital. So I mean,
yeah, right,
I'd be anti-Talon too.
Azir banned from Fofo, and I did say this is easily the biggest of the grudge matches when it comes to.
Damn, Azir ban? Okay.
Is a veteran of the scene coming out of the PCS. Hongyu, this young upstart, comes and dethrones him in his first competitive split. So I can imagine Fofo is coming in with a vengeance here to split 2. Azir taken away from him by CFO. There is a pick that stands out to me that's open. Taliyah not being that pick, but it is going to be available and it's going to be reasonably strong as we saw out of our first series. But Junja has an iconic pick that is still available to him. It could be bold, could be what they need, but going that way first might be an interesting.
They're gonna probably go Sejuani Taliyah, right? So what are we gonna answer with that?
No, we'll see.
We could take away Taliyah.
I like it. It looked really good in game 1.
Maybe pick like.
Of the night, kind of an oddball because somebody drafting almost.
Scion first pick.
Taliyah, even though it was early pick, and Driver going to get himself the Scion.
Hold on.
Interesting to note that Driver is starting.
Yo, Gospodin, hi baby. Yo, guys, what's up, man? How you doing? Are you here, dude? I'm so ready, dude. CFO is going to do great things.
I want to see Gangplank. That was a cool one as well.
Driver's first start, and we blind Scion. Ain't no way. Molecule. This is why you're not on the second best team in the world. You don't understand. You're like Driver, Scion first pick. That's so bad. No. This is CFO strategy. It's just like 2,000 IQ. Like we can't comprehend it.
Imagine he will, and
damn, on CFO1 map. Oh fuck, dude. Well, we're gonna either make you a fan or a hater. Oh, they're going to Fury. Oh, okay.
It was deathless at the time. Although, actually, sorry, I think Cardi died once, so it wasn't perfect. But
dude, we got Scion Skarner. I don't know, man. You know what? I'm a little bit scared.
Hongyu, it's Gwen. Okay, that's a fairly new
Gwen?
kind of...
No, this is the craziest
oh, if lose?
So far.
I'll make a pounce in the window? Yeah, that sounds about right.
Into 2 tanks. That champ
you gotta go meet the balcony.
And heals back to full off a single Q through them later on in the game. So, what are we gonna pick to answer this? I mean, it's very hard to answer Gwen, especially now that she is so much stronger in the
damage we have.
Game, which was truly where she lacked.
Victor, okay.
I mean, Victor does okay, but so far we're not seeing anything that the Shroud really has to be used on except the Victor, so it's still... Gwen has an answer to this champ. It's also a mobile, which does struggle against the likes of the Taliyah, the Neferi, and the Gwen.
Up the cheerleader? Maybe in between games.
Yeah, I mean, look, so
depends how I feel about it.
Herself and now the Holy Trinity, the top lane, that sort of being at the moment Rumble, Gwen, and Embessa seem to be the go-to 3 for the majority of the world in terms of priority.
Ash ban
by CFO, so with the duo now being what remains for both teams, it is going to be likely a string of.
Maybe they'll ban Jhin.
Maybe a couple of supports as well. So Ash, Kai,
as well. Ash, Jhin ban.
I mean, look, this pairing as well has a lot to
yeah, Kai's ban, okay.
How things went. I mean, we thought Betty was the better one. The Doggo comes out and plays the split of his life, goes international and plays out of his mind there as well.
Or cooking, draft 1.
I mean, very evenly matched, ultimately, across the Rift. But I still, even after last split, favor Betty a little bit. Still, I think ultimately when it comes down to crunch time, he has just been...
Yeah, CFO!
Excluding, of course, the grand finals, but...
Oh, Misfortune ban.
That is when it matters most, so I guess that is quite a few strikes against Betty, but we'll see. Coming back, obviously they're all going to be motivated. They don't want to be seen as lesser than CFO, and right now I think globally you have to view them that way because CFO were so great internationally. They were so good against them in the grand final.
Funnily enough, Talon's still, in terms of the power rankings globally, about 4 places higher, I think it is. Talon 14th, CFO. CFO went from 28th to 18th, 29th, I believe it was, to 18th by the end of
Poppy
first
ban.
and, I believe they jumped the likes of Team Liquid as well, which was hugely impressive. They really took some very, very big spots away from some teams.
Do we pick Jin here?
Give them a run for the money, but Poppy, the final ban, CFO. What do they want for this bot lane? I mean, Israel, standing out to me, is
Oh, Ezreal's open, actually.
Both played well. That is also available.
And the Kai'Sa ban suggests the Israel because Kai'Sa typically is the best answer into the Israel, and there we are.
Okay.
Doggo going to be able to play it this time. Obviously, both of these AD carries fantastic on the champ. The same night, if you remember, we saw both of them go ballistic and just 1v9 a game. Very impressive. Israels are both Betty and Doggo, so Doggo this time going to be able to play that champ. What's Betty's answer going to be? However, what even is there? The Misfortune's gone, Ashe, Kalista, Kai'Sa, Varus, Grasping at Straws.
Tristana. Okay, I was like, I don't know what AD carry to pick here. And then support?
What we've seen previously. Support, I mean, the world is really there for
yeah, I mean, there's a lot of options. I probably think Rakan would probably be the best.
Poppy, which, to be fair,
Oh no, not Rakan, actually. Leona? Nautilus? I feel like you want primary engage.
Has been the most prioritized in terms of both pick and ban.
Something that could play around in the Fury and help him out.
Does all right.
Also, yeah, that works too.
Strong pick at the moment.
Yeah, and I mean, Rakan strikes me as someone that's very decent with what CFO is
Yeah, CFO would be better with Rakan.
Nautilus is still open, a perfectly fine champ to pick. Of course, not the greatest into Gwen.
Does he have Rel, Rakan, Nautilus, Leona? I don't know, man. It's just like
Tristana's going to be able to rocket jump.
I feel like they all serve the same purpose.
Depth charge, or the hook.
Anything.
Well. Yeah, just everything.
Also,
Braum.
Still a fairly strong pairing, but it does leave some of those, I think, more aggressive supports, priority supports for later in the series.
Yeah, and Braum is decent into Gwen because you can stun her from being
okay, guys, we're almost there. Game 1.
I mean, this kind of feels to me like Arja has the champion to completely take over this game.
Yo, CFO looks happy as fuck, dude.
Navigate the early Sion lane because, contrary to popular belief, the early lane for Sion against Gwen is very easy. Just because you outrange her entirely with all of your abilities, and they hit very hard just based on their base damage.
Yeah, Sion into Gwen sounds rough.
Bulk CFO win that, hands down. There is just no comparison. It's very bruisery.
Gotta go. Hope CFO don't suck. Have fun, yo. Puckle, take care, man. Thanks for stopping by. Go fuck yourself.
But unfortunately, they do have a lot to burn through. So if lanes don't go very well for Talon, they might find themselves just outpaced sheerly through the health pool alone.
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited. This is the first Gwen we're going to get to see, and I cannot really think of a better Gwen game almost ever. There's like no lockdown for her. No meaningful lockdown that should realistically be hitting her.
Are we looking at the same draft? Like
for Gwen, though.
Yeah, look, positioning-wise, yes. If Arja can play...
If Arja disconnects from the game, sure, he can be locked down. But realistically, Arja is not a terrible player.
No.
And so he is almost certainly going to be able to find the position. And generally, Gwen likes to come from flanks when it comes to team fighting. If you could find the back line, it's very difficult to deal with. You have the ability to dodge out.
Okay, let me, okay on.
Trying to find the needle work.
Okay.
The rest of the team comp is safe enough to not really have to worry about
go.
Driver.
CFO!
Setup.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm wanting to see Talon coming into this series with a bit of intensity, given how things sort of petered out towards the end of Split 1. They are an insanely good team, but I stand by it, they definitely stagnated a little bit. Lethal Tempo Israel coming into it.
Hey! Lethal Tempo Israel! Let's go, doggo!
Of course,
yep. So just looking to smack, looking to hit hard.
Doggo is the
so looking
best.
for an early invade here on to the Raptors. Going to be able to all but ensure they are able to get them. And I guess keep in mind, not touched on, but Junja clearly the best player in the league last split.
Oh,
I think
hands
just
down.
leaps and
Yeah.
bounds above almost any other jungler. Sure, you know, not to say other junglers were slouches, just the consistency of this guy and sitting.
I agree.
Yeah, I mean, look, to be fair, the entirety of CFO, I think, can hold that banner pretty high in terms of their best in their individual roles.
There we are. Level 1 Alistair, baby.
Huge.
We headbutt that guy.
I think that's a play. I mean, you
Damn.
get a huge amount of kill threat, and unfortunately with a Braum, it's not really a lane that you want to be fighting too heavily in. And the fact that Betty and Woody have already taken this much damage is going to put them in a rough spot. There's not a huge amount of kill threat early on, but if you can keep your health nice and high,
we can
presents for a better
look.
situation.
I don't know if we
Carson
can dive
getting
actually.
spotted on the ward as they do look to trade out red buffs.
Yeah, I think what is problematic is that Junja started the bottom side of the map, whereas Cast is on the top side. So taking a trade that poorly can just lead to them being dove, especially if any more chip damage is going to be able to come out through those Mystic shots and Winter's Bite. Now, currently Talon's health bars are perfectly fine. They shouldn't be able to be dove on this health, especially with Braum being not the best champion to set up dives in the world. But Junja, nonetheless, he's on the Skarner. He certainly is. And if level 2 does not come through here...
Oh, then level 2.
They are in
boy.
a really problematic position. So, flash forward.
Okay, they're going on.
The Winter's Bite. It's going to be Woody committing his life, but importantly, Betty...
Oh, he's dead.
Alive. Another tower shot. And the
you
Mystic
missed.
shot goes wide. Level 2 now for the bot lane of Talon. And they are going to be able to navigate the first of the 2 dives. But Junja, he's not done. He's landed at least another shove. But Talon, they get
they got first blood.
They're going to get another. Oh my god, they've navigated it so well. Junja and Togo live. And they get the kill back. Oh my god!
Oh,
it's
fuck me, dude!
CFO.
Oh, I thought I had a fucking heart attack there. Holy shit! That was something. Holy fuck, dude! I saw my light flash before my eyes that time, dude.
Talon had just navigated it. So well played by the bot lane of Talon to survive the first gank. All of CFO very low.
It's a stun target.
A very crucial Mystic shot. This is so much easier if he just lands that one more shot. They go in, Woody pulls the trigger at the perfect time. They get the kill back, Betty goes forward, and the barrier still up from
Holy fuck, dude.
And get himself the kill.
Dude, radio, fuck me, man.
You need to make that
My penis grown after this move? Dude, my penis shrunk, dude. It just like whoop went back into my fucking body, dude. What in the fuck, man? It's that dive. Fuck me, dude.
So realistically, they should have got away with the kill and probably the follow-up without losing anyone.
Yeah, but
okay, well, I mean,
to somehow get out of that.
Doggo's up 400 gold because of the CS gap.
Lacking down here already. Down 20 CS. Woody's going to be able to at least allow Betty to get that recall off, but the wave's in a terrible position. Yes, it's coming back. Still, Doggo in such a great position this early on.
Yeah, I don't know why we went
It has to be
like Sion first into Gwen.
Looking at him right now, Arja on the Gwen.
Yeah. I mean, it's
I feel like that's a rough
Not only
lane.
have you been forced back for a second time in this bot lane, the first one being a death, obviously, but you are down a good 26 CS. Junja's got map priority on this bot side. Yes, I mean, Castle was there, but he just backs off. I don't even think they have an inkling that Junja started this up. If you're smart, you probably have an idea that the dragon is available. Could be a possibility. But
okay.
Casa is routing himself there. Arja, though, is going to be the first.
Yeah, and
I mean, it's we have free dragon. That's good.
For any jungler to take right now, so the only thing really there is to do on the map is either look for a gank, and no lane is particularly looking gankable right now, but Casa makes it into the pit. Casa makes it.
Okay, Junja's so good.
Level discrepancy. Casa up quite a sizable amount of minions, other than that dragon being taken over. But now Casa's still going to be able to be the aggressor. And then coming down
they're just going on Doggo like that. Betty. Oh, they're so. Oh my god.
Oh no. And there it is. The turnaround kill is good. Casa's here. There's not going to be the damage. Kaiwing will make it out, but a very crucial kill back. And now a 2-kill Tristana for the side of Talon.
Yeah, I mean,
what the fuck
power of
happened?
and getting himself that second longsword just has the extra damage in pocket compared to the tier for Doggo. And yeah, lethal tempo on the Tristana is always going to be more of a powerhouse in that situation. Fofo though.
Yeah, good trade coming out of Hongq so far. The seismic shove does land. A Hongq no more mana, not going to be able to trade. And so it is just going to be a trade of health bar for mana, but that should mean that Fofo is going to be able to get this wave in eventually. So have a look how this happens. I mean, just a bit of over-aggression. The bomb comes out, and the wall just completely whiffs. And with that, there's really no more threat onto Betty. He kites behind his Alistair, so he can't be just taken out.
Oh, that cleanse. Fuck, dude.
Clean as can be.
He aggressively shifts. There was no need for him to go in. They didn't need to commit to a fight in that situation. So, bit of a misplay, and not one that CFO has been immune to this year, which cannot be understated. They've definitely made some pretty egregious mistakes through their time in the LCP.
I think that misplay is more on Kaiwing, however. I think if that wall goes up, there's no world in which Doggo gets taken out. But unfortunately, the wall blocks literally nothing, and so...
yeah, I mean, yeah, like, that's fine. Like, honestly, like, we did have summoners up. They did, like, we shouldn't have went for that fight. We're just too cocky. It brought us back down to earth, you know?
Yeah, look, Kaiwing could have definitely done a lot to negate it, but Doggo obviously didn't interview that position. So, it's rough. It is, but it is not at all the end of the world. I think the big problem now being it has given Betty exactly the lifeline he needs back into this situation.
Really, it's exactly what they didn't want, really, is...
Oh, Susanna, I think that game is gone. I think it died after 18 days, right? 19 days, something like that? That's how long it lived for.
Really problematic, ultimately.
I didn't, Susanna.
Mid lane matchup does tend to itself that way. Also, no Junju going for the aftershock here.
Oh, man.
Again, it's just so much more consistent.
So crazy, dude.
And Weaver's Wall...
Did it last longer than Concord? How long did Concord last for?
Really an untimely death.
Oh, yesterday I was having so much fun, dude. Even today I woke up and I was still laughing and typing. Dude, it's so funny, dude. Hooks is a scumbag. Hooks is a scammer. Hooks is a scammer. Allegedly. Hooks is a scammer. Allegedly. For legal reasons, this is a joke.
But that's perfect for Arja.
Yeah.
The early lane is the hardest part of this matchup. And look at it now. You've got the, Haunting guys online. There's no world in which Driver is going to be able to truly contest. The needlework is so much better at looking for these...
I mean, Balling's still winning, so I'm not too worried about Doggo.
That was a mystic shot and a half, threading the needle there onto Betty. Some big damage means he's forced back. I mean, to be fair, I think they were looking for the back anyway, given the situation on the map. Caster's heading down though.
Oh,
so
fuck.
Junja is still in the neighborhood, but he's...
Please no, please no.
And the vision is not there for them.
Yeah,
run.
Get pretty effectively, and I think CFO realizing that there could be a 3v3 on the horizon, and there's no need to risk it when Junja's clearly not going to be the one closer. But
I've never seen him so responsive. I wonder if it's bot. Well, I mean, he's realizing that he fucked up, and all that money he took and stole is gonna fucking leave his hands.
Recall, if he went for the last one, he would have lost an entire wave this time. Actually, just gonna stay.
Yeah, when smart's a bit, for Driver, unfortunately, into this Gwen. And realistically, he's never going to have a great back timing for Arja, who is pretty happy to just sort of sit there, keep farming waves. And it is, like you said, that ticking time bomb. The more free time that Arja's given, the stronger he's going to get. So you kind of always need to be there to contest. And so they are going to rotate.
This is one way to do it.
This is the right call, I think, for CFO. Get your bot lane duo up to the top side, give Driver the back, send him down on the bot side, just disrupt a bit of that.
Okay, I mean, we can go for Void Grubs.
Just eats a seismic shove, but again, gets the wall up.
Gamlandia, yo! True. Yo, Susanna, do you want to donate $1,000 to me?
Oh, no.
I'll let you name a region.
Yeah, no. That is 100% why the Brom skin is the best.
You can name a continent for $1,000, okay? Take it or leave it. It's my final offer. Oh, no, what's happening?
He's just going to keep... His flash actually not quite up.
Yeah,
does lose his barrier. And, I mean, free as can be, again, exactly what you don't want, considering the advantage you'd found. I mean, 30 CS up, and even in gold, because you've given over assist now.
Yeah, I mean, this is division game, pure and simple.
Who actually doesn't want cat girls?
Yeah.
Meow.
I mean, every single time that Talon have tried to make something happen, that it has been with lack of vision. They just have not been able to control the
they get
game. It's just been so
grubs for free.
at the moment. And
then I guess you get dragon.
1 but 2 sets of grubs off the back of a phenomenal gank on Doggo.
2 dragons
What?
for CFO, though, so they are putting a timer on the game. Importantly, I think if there's any champ in this game that you don't want 6 grubs, actually 2 champs in this game you wouldn't want that on, is the Tristana and the Gwen. Unfortunately, both of them are going to have access to the 6 grubs, so if you ever make a mistake in a team fight, that's going to be a lot of structures being lost.
Oh!
KMTlol.
And the soul sucks.
Yeah.
KMTlol! What is this? It's rigged against CFO!
A lot of health to...
We sack dragons and they give us a fucking useless dragon soul?
Reduce damage on champs with that high of a health bar. It does feel pretty decent.
I mean, the problem is, in terms of Noxian Blessings, that dragon isn't going to do much for you. I mean, Feat of Warfare has already been taken by Talon. The towers, realistically, there isn't one that is in a good position for CFO to potentially threaten. So far, it has just been all Talon in terms of structure damage.
Plus the 6 grubs.
Plus the 6 grubs, yeah.
With the tower, yeah.
Which I still say that you got the Feat of Warfare, the Feat of Monster Slaying, the Feat of Structures. Feat of Demolition. It was, look, come on, it's not that.
That's fine. Now, Betty actually...
Betty has more gold now?
Keeping in mind that he was down 26 CS.
He was down 30. When they got that last kill off to Doggo, he was down 30 CS.
I mean, like, so the positive in this game so far is Driver has been able to farm really well since he got counterpicked. We scale very well, so this is like, this could be a moment where it's like, oh, we're gonna fucking like lose until 30 minutes and then we just win the whole game, you know?
Yeah, looking very strong.
Like, Talon hasn't made like that many crazy plays.
Still fairly even, all things considered. It just shouldn't be. Realistically.
Oh, what a steal.
Who got it?
Oh, he stole it.
Did fail the dragon steal, but somewhat makes up for it. I would argue the red not quite as important.
I mean, again, it's keeping Ginger behind, given that he was such a linchpin to the success of this CFO roster.
Yeah.
So anything you can do to destabilize him is going to be a success, arguably. And you can see how confident Talon are feeling.
Good morning to you, Governor.
They're already pushing
Cheerio, chap.
CFO's jungle.
Yeah, Driver with a
Tea and
bit
crumpets.
more resistance is able to withstand the Gwen a little better than before.
I know how to speak British.
But still, this is not getting any better anytime soon, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, so far, this is one of those situations where it might be a case of CFO died the death of 1,000 cuts, because the lanes that you don't want succeeding have suddenly started finding success for Talon.
Gwen passive.
Yeah, I mean, she's gone. It's crazy that a nerf has actually turned her into a champion which is more viable now, because technically that was what it was classified as, a nerf. But realistically what it does, it evened her out across all levels. Yeah. She now scales the way that she's meant to,
But like, we're not too worried though.
Play this game quite comfortably going into the later stages.
Yeah, I mean,
I think we have enough damage to kill them.
Game, but it's that she now actually withstands the early stage a little better than she previously did. Ultimately, never lacked late game. If you got to 4 items on Gwen, you were probably winning that game. Now it's just easier to get there.
Yeah, which is crazy. Like, the nerf bat actually makes her that much more viable. Rod of Ages going to be finished up by both mid laners. In saying that, Honkyou got his finish just a little bit earlier, so he's already got a couple of stacks on it, whereas opting into that tier for Fofo slowed down that process a little bit.
Ultimately should.
Okay.
No, I don't think that 4 minutes should make too big of an issue.
Oh, fuck.
Taking out a great invulnerable there from Castle.
Oh, he lived. Oh, he flashed out. Oh, we're turning. Okay. Come on. Doggo's doing crazy damage, but he just jumped into it. Let's go, Driver. That's one. Okay. Wait, where's the Gwen? Gwen's going down. Watch out for the Gwen. Oh, okay. You're okay. You're okay. Let's fucking go, boys. Get him. Get him.
Through with this ghost, looking for Fofo now.
Nice! He's knocked up! He's stunned! He's stunned! He's stunned! He's stunned into the wall! He's stunned into the wall! I fucking told you CFO is amazing! Dude, how do we do that?
The dragon spawning in 1 minute means there's probably going to be another one on the horizon.
I mean, that was on the very outer limits of
CFO is the best!
that somehow just connects. The Buster shot, obviously, the nerf, it's
like, look at this, dude. They're like, oh, look, Kaiwing's in ping. Let's kill him. And it's like, no, Kaiwing is baiting, dude. Has to flash out.
I mean, they just burned so much trying to avoid that damage. The teleport's coming in.
Look at that. That was just like 1v2, dude. Oh, and the Scion. Yeah, okay, fine. Gwen gets a kill, right? Whatever. The champion's broken.
Should not have died here. He could have walked himself out of that, but he sticks around a little bit too long and ultimately pays.
And then here we're just like, okay, we'll just fuck him up.
CFO roster, Honku and Driver have an
Dude, I don't need your money, dude.
Some big kills and Driver, yeah.
I want your fanship. I want CFO fans. If you're a fan of CFO, then we're good. I want you to tell people how great this team is. Let's go! Driver's driving! Almost making them run!
Jump from Casa gets him out. Arja, he's looking aggressively.
Okay.
Oh, it's a scary fight. It's a scary fight for both teams. Driver no ultimate though, so that is a...
Is this scary?
Doesn't have the ghost this time either. Woody looking aggressively.
Driver, maybe. Oh! Gwen might be in trouble? Okay.
Really good out of Hong Q. It does force away the shroud from RJ, and Betty takes a massive chunk of damage.
Yo, Manu for life. Thank you for the follow. Let's go, dude. That's a follow from me. I've got map 1 win for CFO. 2 all over from the boys. Hell yeah, let's go. Actually, we haven't won just yet, guys. Let's not get too carried away. I think CFO is amazing, but
we talked about it. It was
you know,
one way or the other, or it was going to be easily just a hotly contested mess. And
is this not our dragon?
Scripter, I think in this situation, it is just going to be an absolute slugfest between these two titans of the LCP. It is going to be hotly contested up until it isn't, and then it suddenly collapses and the team just gets wiped out. So
Gwen can eat your ass later if she gets items. Yeah, but I don't know if that's an ass you want to eat, dude. Like, I'm pretty sure Cyan's ass is probably like the most infected ass you could eat. Like, no amount of enemas will fix that shit. You know what I mean, dude?
Very hard to call until the very end now. Driver's gonna have his ult back up and available.
Like, yeah, we get Dragon, dude. Let's go. Macro plays. Oh, fuck. Cars is going to try to steal it. Ginger's going to be better.
Talon not so willing to give it up just for free. Carson out in the pit, looking to contest with Ginger. We see RJ on the side against Driver.
What's Opta doing? Opta's in there? Oh, he's out.
He's still trying to find something. Benny's the first to do so.
Okay, we got Dragon. Okay, Skarner's down, but that's okay.
1 for 1. As things stand, his Ghost is up and Driver.
Oh, Driver has Ghost.
Trying to find Talon, trying to find Fofo.
Oh my god, they're running. They're so far. Let's go, dude.
Out of his damn mind, stopping Arja from doing anything. And
dude, what are they doing, man? They didn't even get Dragon, dude.
For the first game, because it was going to always be the most important of the series. This is going to be the trend series.
Oh, I don't need money, guys. Dude, don't sub, don't donate, get ad block, get fucking turbo, whatever, dude. Like, don't. It's wait, you're gonna waste your money, dude. Oh, look at that beautiful Skarner. Like, we're like.
You're trading a Scar,
and we get Dragon, and then they're just like in the wrong area. Oh, so good, dude. I'm a real new CFO fan. Let's go, dude.
On a Scion top lane into a lane which should not be going his way.
Dude, it's a banger series, dude. CFO versus Talon. No, we have to get Tower. Now it's whoever gets. Oh wait. Oh, we got Tower, so we did have boots. What?
Storm has been weathered just yet, but
I don't like the overlay because they don't show like the red line around the boots, so it just kind of fucks in my head. But okay, we got the feet. Let's go. Dude, I think CFO is such a like strong team, dude, and I love the way we like draft. Like, to me, I feel like we actually think about draft. Like, I feel like a lot of teams just copy what LCK does. And yeah, of course we'll copy a little bit, right? But I also feel like we have our originality. CFO foot fetish confirmed? That's the one fetish I don't have. I mean, if you're into feet, like, you know, I'll go ahead, but like, I don't know, dude. Why the fuck would you want to, like, suck some toes, you know?
Yeah, unfortunately, no matter how...
Dude, my feet are fucking nasty, dude.
It still doesn't do much in terms of this 1v1 against the Gwen. But he's not really
I'd rather eat ass than suck toes, even though that doesn't really make much sense.
Should have a lot of impact in the fights, pretty much regardless of his score and how well he does against.
Okay, subscribers, foot reveal. Dude, you don't want to see my nasty feet, dude.
Really, there's no answer possible for the side of Talon as of yet. They're on the opposite side of the map. Fofo has teleport.
Okay, we get Otacon. They're gonna get nothing.
It is happening.
But Driver is in a position that he can interrupt any sort of rotation down. It's going to cost them the tower.
Oh, okay. I don't understand, but yeah, okay. We get Otacon. What?
Purely, I think because Driver's just drawn attention.
Yeah, I mean, this is not good though. You really don't want to pay a death for that, and you really shouldn't have, considering it was the San in the mid lane.
Okay, Driver just died?
On the back end, but unfortunately he's just going to be running around in a circle and
be a nasty ass I can eat. True.
Going down in favor of Fofo now, as well as a kill. So I mean,
I think
this was a very
that was intentional for some reason. I'm still trying to think of an excuse. Give me a minute. I'll try to think of an excuse for why Science randomly died mid while we were taking Otacon. He was buying time, guys. He intentionally died so that way we could take Otacon for free.
The Victor ult as well.
Oh.
So really smart by him, dropping the shroud so he couldn't get his channel interrupted by the Victor ult.
Incoming Yone 1v9. If Yone shows up in this game, I'm fucking like shitting my pants.
Well, Caster gets away freely with the Herald. They can look to play around it and even compound on the loss.
Yeah, that was a good TP.
In terms of overall objectives.
The fact he used Gwen Cloud.
And the transition to advantage. CFO are really walking the knife's edge at the moment.
Boo! Fofo, boo! Dude, all my homies hate Fofo, dude. All my homies hate Fofo.
Boo, boo, Fofo, boo.
It is what it is, man. It is what it is. This is how we feel about Fofo.
There will be another fight, but
everyone I know that's cool loves Honkyu.
The game is far from over. Ultimately, it is just the KMTlol, and while it makes it a lot more annoying to deal with the tanks,
what?
Not short of any damage.
Dude,
really,
why is it every CFO game we get a fucking pause?
The pause will come out.
You had to open your mouth. In the break, you had to open your mouth and say, "Oh, things are going so smoothly." Oh dear. But yeah, look.
That shit you couldn't jinxed us!
No split two, these sort of things do happen. It seems as if it is a talent issue from the looks of it.
Oh, Talon's having the issue. Dude, really CFO had like so many pauses last split.
Very, very well.
It was ridiculous.
He's playing incredibly well to have got himself back.
Got pause the game.
Realistically, he should be in a situation where he's got maybe one item at best. He's still down on CS and hasn't got any kills, but these
maybe they're just like trying to like, you know.
And hand warmers are out.
Yeah, we go.
The CFO. Oh.
Look at Honkyu, dude. Dude, this guy's so fucking good.
Always good.
He's got tape up even, so look, it's good to know that these things are being taken care of, but you don't want those sort of issues to arise, especially coming into split 2. So hopefully it is a case of CFO just preemptively trying to get.
Can you bring up that birthday card?
Especially.
You want me to do it now? We're in the middle of a series, dude.
Wrist issues aren't really propping up just yet, and it's more of a precautionary measure to stop them from happening in the future, which is always smart to do.
Yeah.
I mean, as a League of Legends player, pretty much
I don't know how long this pause is.
The best medicine.
Yeah,
it could be like a minute or like, you know, 5 hours. So that's why I'm kind of afraid to bring it up now. Hello, motherfucker.
I mean, he's also at this, arguably at the start of his competitive career.
Yeah.
So I think you want to.
I still have it.
Especially given
arguable.
Yeah, given how he's been playing so far, the last thing you want is some sort of injury.
Yo, Spam, what's up? No, CFO's going to win though. We're in game 1. We're in game 1. Unfortunately, we got into pause.
You forced out for a couple of months.
I think CFO kind of showed their hand though at first stand. I don't know if you remember, but it was maybe it was a listen-in, I think, where it was with Honkyu against Hanwha Life when Zeka picked Zed, and he said, "How do you lane against Zed? I don't know what to do against him." And that just happens when you're playing against a champion that came out when you were 4 years old. So maybe that's the tech.
True.
The Zillion, the Anivia,
dude, that's fucked up, man. I can't believe they pulled that shit out.
Maybe we'll start to find some advantages over someone that's not been through the lengthy career that someone like Fofo has.
Yeah. Look, it's.
I can't even see what the fuck I'm looking at.
Look, I'm very
people?
keen to see where Honkyu ends up. I mean, this kid is literally stepping into the foyer of his career. And look,
yeah,
there's been a lot
dude.
of talk, a lot of concern that
Fofo's not it. Honkyu's the real deal.
Because there are a lot of eyes on him internationally at the moment. Which, look, good on him. Absolutely, that's exactly what you want for our region. You want those players being able to step up internationally and getting those opportunities. But it also means we maybe don't get to see him next year.
No, we will. He's loyal.
He has to. Like, he is just.
Dude, what are they saying on broadcast? Can they not jinx my team?
Step away from it because these guys have got big things on their horizons as well.
Can they not jinx my team? The fuck?
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, so we just had words.
CFO win! CFO 2-1? No, 2-0! Erling! Let's go!
The big roar that Sion makes when he starts his ultimate. And so it's being investigated now. Hopefully, there's no massive issue that requires anything too drastic.
Is there really a bug?
Back and rolling, but obviously against the champ like Sion, if you can't hear his ultimate coming, it makes that champ pretty broken because that's kind of, you know, you hear it and then you know you have to react to it. If you can't react to it, it's a little daunting to deal with.
Yeah.
Damn, spam is leaving you.
Titan juggernaut thing comes.
KE! Yeah, KE can win!
In this matchup, you don't want it to be marred by any issues like that, so you want it to be the game in its most stable state.
There's the Don.
The man, he really is. He is mob boss Fofo.
Yeah.
And look, I did say this is a match.
Mob boss, more like mob goon. He's like the guy that gets shot in the first scene.
To the youngest player in the league in his.
Can CFO win game 1? Of course.
So that has definitely got to sting a bit for someone as story.
Samlin, CFO has got this, man. They're gonna win for sure, dude. What a bug!
I mean, the real driving force. At least
yeah, look at all the CFO shit. What the fuck? Oh, she has the same flag as I do. Yo, let's go. I don't know where the fuck he got it from.
Much he can do for his team. Even in this game, he got his.
Surely not. I mean, like, you can expect the bug, and don't call me Shirley.
But he did so much, the entire split at first stand, and now already in game number 1 to get his team in a winning position. That it feels like. It almost feels like this team without him will crumble quite a lot. Not because the players are bad or anything.
I kind of piss myself, dude.
Absolutely. Of this team, and just.
But I never like left during the middle of a CFO thing.
He's able to do regardless of whatever champion he's playing.
Absolutely. I mean,
why is there a bug? Like, dude, last split. Remember the fucking last split? We had that fucking 1 hour break for CFO match. And then we had the fucking Cassante bug where Rest was like fucking like machine gunning on Cassante. It couldn't hit towers. And we had that fucking pause. Like we had pause. Like CFO is the most unlucky team, dude.
And it has bitten them so bad.
This one is Rest. Rest is number 15. So we have CFO GOAT.
We saw it at first stand a couple of times. We saw it last
in-game issue
even a couple of times. Now, in saying that. When he did jump in throughout the playoffs for split 1, it worked because he then found the kills. But in any other situation, that absolutely cost the team.
Yeah, it's one of those 9 out of 10 times it works. But when it doesn't work, it really doesn't work. And we kind of got to see that, I think, ultimately in the semi-finals.
A couple of times at first stand.
I think that was probably a rough time for it to happen, but you can't always fault him on the, 9 times out of 10 is a pretty good odds.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate it happened twice in the same series.
Yeah, exactly. And I think, like, you look at him historically in this league, he's had his games where he has almost entirely solo carried the game for CFO against very tough opponents. Arjun is... Honestly, that's his signature move now, is just he stays completely still and stares at the camera.
Looks like he's pretending the camera's not there.
I think Carson never noticed.
Doggo has the biggest personality on the team? What do you mean by the biggest personality? Like biggest ego?
I'm like 99% sure he doesn't even realize it's there.
You say he's like the Truman of the LCP. Yeah. It's just naturally his state of being.
Absolutely. Now I've had words while
it's Rest. The top laner, the other one.
Hopefully we get game number 1.
Biggest ego. Yeah, Doggo or Kaiwing. What the fuck? Oh my god! It's happening! What do I do? There's a fucking pause break. Okay. Let's take a look at your thing, Toko. You know what? Let me do this. Which one? This one has a nice big camera. If I do this, does it pause? Oh, it does. Okay. Give me a sec, guys. Okay. Take a look. Toko gave me this gift, guys. This is a gift from Toko. Dude, look what he wrote to me. My dearest Kenpachi Ramasama. Roses are red, violets are blue. I don't think anyone really cares about you. Our journey together started almost 5 years ago. During yet finding some lonely J-boys in some random Twitch channel playing some shit game that I may have been addicted to? Maybe. But it wouldn't change our time together because even though we are from 2 different worlds and have not a single fucking thing in common, we just work. And how the fuck that happened is beyond me. Building a community together, streaming together, and gaming together brought me something that rarely happens in life. Blah blah blah, something something something, best friend, best friend, blah blah blah, you know, something something. Visit me out here, out in the greatest country in the world, good old America. But now I think it's time to make my way to the land of forests and newspaper game puzzles. Happy 30th, damn dude, I'm old. In my pen says, happy birthday, you big slut. You tell me streamers have to be shut down because you're no good at it. What the fuck? All the best, mate. Love pants. Happy birthday. I hope you have man more. Damn, dude. Another year has come and gone with laughter, joy, and dreams drawn on. So raise a glass. Let spirits soar and celebrate this birthday and so much more. Happy birthday, KMT. Nick, Warris. Damn, dude. I read a fucking poem. Dude, I can't believe so many people wrote. Look at this, dude. How many fucking things there are? I didn't even think there'd be like one. That'd just be like Toko. I'm glad Toko tricked people into wishing me a happy birthday. Thank you, Toko. Oh hi, hello, Kevin, the one key man from the Toxic Avengers. Damn, that's old school. I heard it's your B-Day. Loved your toxic behavior since day one. I'm hella toxic, dude. I fucking hate people. You were the first captain I knew from streamers, and I always thought you were funny. Okay. I laugh so much in your stream, and I'm happy I found you guys out. Found you out, guys. Or guys out, oh, whatever. I hope you have a great day and all the happiness in the world. Full love, Isaiah. Hey, Isaiah! P.S. I always rewatch your YouTube videos montage from Stream Raiders. What the fuck? Damn, dude. Happy birthday, KMTlol. It's a pleasure to know you while you are hitting your dirty 30. Wishing you the best wishes and the happiest of birthdays. Captain Kappa. Hell yeah, dude. Dirty 30. Is that what they call that? Ugh. Happy birthday, Kevin. Enjoy your day. Now you're middle age. Keep being yourself and wash your hands more often. Squizzy! This Squizzy, you fucker! What do you mean? My hands are clean, dude! After I, like, you know, perform, I fucking wash my hands. God damn, dude. It's always great to have you around. You're such a witty and charismatic friend. The fuck? Even though you're older and more respectable now. Wait, what? What the fuck? This dumbass. It has responsibilities like a normie. Kevin Chan is still Kevin Chan and will always make time for you and be on your side. Iron face. Holy shit, my bad. I didn't mean to call you dumbass. Witty? Charismatic? Is that how you see me? Dude, I thought you'd be like dumb unfunny, horrible person. I thought it would be those three things. Thank you. Holy shit, dude. Look at that. That's me. Dude, I look pretty good in that maid outfit. Enjoy your day, and I hope your birthday wishes come true. Star. Hell yeah, dude. Oh my god, it's omurice and tea. I was like, what the fuck am I looking at? Happy birthday, Mr. KMT Cuck. Oh my god, I know who this is. Big time streamer, long time cuck. It's your big 30th. I would say hope you have a good day, but that's a lie. Just kidding. I know you love the trash talk, but in all seriousness, wish you good fortune, success. Also, plenty of shit talking between us in the future if you ever stop hating me for being Australian. From your biggest hate watcher, Puddlecuck AU. Dude, Iceman? Dude, this shit always makes me laugh, dude. KMT Cuck, big time streamer, long time cuck. Dude, that shit is so funny to me. Happy birthday, spam, dude. This is so spam. This is like 100% spam. Happy birthday, you are old. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah. Sorted.
Kale Walker, damn, dude. Oh, I love this one.
We've got some other teams in the stadium, keeping an eye on things.
Holy fuck, boy, you getting old. Keep up the water bowling, and maybe one day you'll have a real job. Oh my god, now that's what I call high quality H2O.
They do love the game as well.
Happy birthday, Kev. Keep being the degenerate weirdo you are.
Absolutely.
Johnny! Damn, dude. Oh, the water boy.
It's 95% mental at the
Oh, we're back in. Okay.
Rift Herald gonna go down, dropped in the mid lane.
Damn, dude. Dude, those messages are so funny, dude. What the fuck? Where the fuck is he going?
Now, I mean, it's a nice brawl mold coming out. Woody's going to have access to his ult as well. Gets stunned up, uses it immediately.
Hold on.
So far, no one going
down. Okay, we got to get back into the game mode, guys. Thanks for the birthday wishes. I appreciate it.
It's going to be a soul if Talon aren't able to find a way into the pit.
Oh! Okay, you know what? CFO win. Give me a birthday gift.
Casa having to find a steal. He wasn't able to do it for the first dragon.
I didn't get a cake, but I mean, it's tomorrow. Technically, my birthday is tomorrow. I'll get a cake tomorrow, and I'll eat it.
They're hedging their bets in the mid lane.
There were 3 sentries.
Dude, we got Dragon Soul. Oh, Driver!
Okay, good flash, but that is the Dragon Soul now picked up by the side of CFO.
Dude, Driver is so good.
In fact, the least impactful.
Dude, that guy knows fucking Tokyo Drip, baby.
And it does now open up Elder Dragon in 5 more minutes. So
this is Hextech Dragon Soul.
I don't think the game's ending.
No, this is KMTech.
Really will.
The game damage increase and reduction below 50% health.
Momentum, I guess, in this one.
Yeah, and I mean, there's so.
Oh my God, what are we looking at now?
The driver here.
Oh, this is an old replay.
An old replay.
It is.
Yeah, it's a very, very old replay. Yeah, no, that's from a lot earlier in the series, the matchup, rather. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure he was pretty pivotal in that fight, Driver. So I don't think it was a case of he, sort of died, came back, and then went from there. But no, Baron now up 25 minutes in. That's probably one of the earlier souls I think we've seen, not just, of course, this split, but this year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely is very early on.
25 minutes soul or 23, 24 minutes? That's pretty fast.
Predicting it to come out.
Usually teams lose one dragon. We got all 4, but the dragon soul is not that great. So maybe, it's actually good for Talon to give it to us.
On this Tristana is really scary. And despite having the KMTlol soul, Argis should just be able to completely eat up Driver in the side lane.
It might, maybe KMTlol would be good for us because it does reduce damage taken when you're below 50% health. And we have 2 mega tanks.
In terms of Skarner jungle and the Heartsteel, 18 at 25 minutes is a bit rough.
Yeah, on par with unfortunately last game.
Hunky doing much better than Fofo as expected. Yeah. No, Hunky is doing really well this game. Fofo hasn't done shit.
But you can see, I mean, the Herald is now up. The Elder's 4 minutes away. This is another fight brewing. And Junja.
Oh, Junja!
Yeah,
just catch Karsa like that.
Threat onto him with the follow-up just simply not being there. Doggo, True Shot Barrage is going to.
Oh, hits 1 or 2?
And I mean, this is the problem with this KMTlol is it's only available when you've already lost a lot of HP.
The fuck?
As
A lot of HP has been lost, it seems.
Okay, the cast can't see either. What is happening? There's a fight? Oh my god! We went in? And then, wait, he's out? I can't tell? Oh wait, I see Alistair. Oh, Alistair went in! Oh, someone got knocked. Oh, Doggo! Doggo's fucked!
And it looks like Betty has killed Doggo.
Wait, what the fuck?
It's a team effort.
It was.
Dude, I was like, I thought I was gonna have a fucking seizure. What was that?
Yeah, we do love it, but in the grand scheme of things, heck of a misplay from Doggo. Even with us,
I don't
not being able
know.
to see what was happening. There's no real situation where he should be.
I mean, I saw Alistair get cut out.
Hopefully, we get a replay of what occurred, and that way we will see what happened. As Tech pause. ...
Why is he laughing?
No, I don't think so.
Garz's face indicates to me that something has gone pretty egregiously wrong there.
Yeah, he's having a laugh.
He's like on his phone. Yeah, we got cougar chairs.
Yeah, to be fair, the Cassante one was money. That was just absolute quality.
Even I was. That was so funny. That actually was. The best part was, all right, issues fixed. We come back and he is just
machine gunning a ward.
Oh, the Cassante bug was pretty fucking
for
hilarious.
the game to end less than like 2 minutes later because he just ults anyway and he's unstoppable.
Oh, it's Zod.
There's Zod.
Resident Sleeper, dude.
Talon Esports, I believe.
Is he, you know, how does he rank? Is he up there, you know, is he a general or is he still early on in his military career?
I don't know.
General Zod, Superman, like
General Zod.
I live and breathe League of Legends. I have no idea what you're talking about.
All right.
If by Superman you mean Betty on Tristana, then maybe we can have a conversation.
I wouldn't have said Tristana is comparable to.
Dude.
Set maybe is more Superman.
Oh yeah, okay. Hey, good news, Toko.
Tristana's definitely got to be someone else.
She flies more.
Yeah, but rocket assisted, whereas Superman jumps.
Okay.
We have more pauses, dude. I don't know what the fuck that was.
Getting off topic here. Tick pause once again. Hopefully we find out what the issue is. I imagine it's a game bug based on the laughing.
Oh, today win? Oh fuck! I don't know what the fuck that said.
I've never seen a bug impact the game to the point where the clean feed disintegrates. So that's an impressive one.
So it was a ping spike for Casa, which might explain the clean feed going like that, if I had to guess.
But actually, that would make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
whether that was just Castle or really straight impact, because
fucking hell, dude! Everyone's fucking asleep.
And the tech was understandable. Yeah, you want to, you know.
Let's all just fucking sleep. Resident Sleeper, dude.
I still want to see that replay. I just cannot, for the life of me, understand how Doggo finds himself in a position.
Damn, dude. Oh yeah. Happy birthday, Kevin. I'm so glad I decided to check out your stream. I don't know about that. I met so many amazing people, true, as a result of that. Okay, that makes sense. Including, of course, you. I don't know about that. Hope you have a fantastic day. Skillful! Hell yeah, dude.
Unless it was a headbutt pulverizer.
Wishing you the happiest of birthdays, KMT. It has always been an adventure whenever you stream. I mean, like, I guess like a shit adventure? Like going through a sewer? I'm always lurking and laughing at the abuse and antics of your community. Okay, what the fuck? You're not supposed to laugh at people abusing me, dude. Come on, guys. 100 years ago through Toko and SR and keep coming back because you always provide platform for have a great year. Pearly, hell yeah. Oh, here. Cheers, Kevin. Happy birthday. Now grab your belt and show everyone who the champ is. Funk!
Still definitely paused.
Happy birthday, you little slut. What the fuck? Hope you enjoy your day. Usually it's little shit.
Shining the light on the spot lane even more in this matchup.
Keep doing great things in League of Legends with your current team. So remember that skin thing you pulled off with taping your tits. One of the best memories from streamers for sure. See you around, bro. Psycon, of course, dude. Oh, yo, Pasta's here.
But they're also another team.
I'm really not sure if they can be right, considering how knowledgeable and wise you are in all the languages you speak. But on the other hand, you still can't grow a proper beard. You look like a teenager with a fake one trying to get into a bar. You're a beautiful person. We're lucky to know you, and especially since you are so generous and stream LOL for like 12 hours a day. Even though the skill level of the team seems like they pulled randoms off the streets, we're definitely getting Puck. Damn, Puck! True. Happy birthday! Can't believe you lived this long. Damn, what the fuck? You are the type of person that puts forks in the electrical outlets to see what happens. What the fuck? Who the fuck's calling me out? But in all seriousness, you're a pretty cool dude. Make this world a better place. Now please shave off that beard. Love, Mooney. What a bitch. Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, Moon! Thanks for wishing me a happy birthday. My bad.
The rest of the
KMT chicken, dude. Happy birthday, get me. Yo, pasta. Yo, thanks, dude. I love this picture, dude. Oh, dude, hell yeah. Look at my fucking fat head, dude. That's the good old days. Happy birthday, sweetie. Enjoy that dirty 30, baby. Kevin, on a serious note, thank you for all the laughs you have provided. I don't know if I would have survived the lockdown if I didn't discover Twitch, then SR, you and all the captains. I mean, everyone else is cool. I don't know about me. You did just about any and everything to give us a laugh. French maid was the most memorable. Cheers to all you wish curly dad. Hell yeah. Yo, let's go. Someday. Happy birthday, Kevin. You're a real one. Since day one, KMTlol forever. My first skin... our skin cop was KMT Flag. Thanks for all the 24-hour streams and carries through the years. Good luck and success with your new LOL careers. But fuck it, streaming too. Roses are red, sunflowers are blue. Oh my, machine dude. What the fuck? They choose shy arm bots. Damn, dude. I don't know why LCP is paused. Dude, it's like, it's just paused non-stop. Like, there's a lot of CFO fans, though. CFO games get paused for some reason. Birthday Kevin didn't get to ride in it, but so wish you a lot of losses. CFO present. Oh, we're in. Okay, perfect. Holy shit, I can continue. Okay, guys, we're back. We're back. It's happening.
I think, yeah, it was another steal. Ginger.
CFO, win!
I think Cast has probably taken the end of split one.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys being here, dude.
Yeah. So I wouldn't be surprised if he has been absolutely tightening.
I always have the most fun watching CFO games. At times. There are times when I lose my shit, but we don't have to talk about that. But this is what happened. What the fuck? How the fuck did Doggo die? Kaiwing gets flicked in. Then Alistair gets fucked. Doggo walked a little bit too far forward, got flash pull. Okay. And then flipped as well.
But you have to give credit to Woody for finding the less than a second he had to find that flash pulverize.
Yeah, that was entirely on Doggo. Just a little bit too greedy there, looking for a kill onto a champion, which was going to be pretty hard to kill anyway. Driver back in the mid lane.
Oh, Kaiwing!
Fofo with a massive seismic shove, and we're
seeing they lit!
This time paying the price.
Holy shit!
Unfortunately, in this 4v5,
they have no damage! Oh, Storm let's go! It's now gonna have to be a 3v5. Oh my god, Dog almost died. What the fuck?
Honestly, due to the KMTlol. Meanwhile, still
oh, gee, KMTlol OP, I guess.
Only on half HP, but it should be enough to
dude, this has been like the longest game, dude. My fucking like balls cannot hold on. I'm really gonna have to fucking like rocket piss after this, dude.
Definitely very nearly finds himself in the same position, but off the back of a much better play.
Have you ever pissed so hard you feel like it pushes you back a little? I feel like that happens at times when I'm like really holding it in and I just like let it out.
But now, I mean, look. CFO have found themselves right. They're still down about 1,100 gold.
I gotta make sure my PX clear. That's how you know it's healthy. Piss every 30 minutes? Yeah, because I'm drinking so much, dude. But do you have that cabins here? Yo, thanks, Togo. Thanks for everything. Take care, man. On the what's the timer on the right-hand side? Oh, this is the Elder Dragon. Elder, and then the other side is Baron. Left is Baron, right is Elder.
Baron now being started up by CFO. It's not going to be spotted out by the plant, but it will be spotted out by Woody as he walks over towards
I don't always pee, by the way. I also stand up and stretch my legs. Like, sitting on my fat ass, like, all day is not good. Oh, okay, they're going on Honky, but Honky has done it. Scorners in there! Oh my god, what's going on now? Okay, Driver is like fucking gliding. He's so fast. Oh, Doggle, no!
Yes, he will. He'll even find the double.
Get an ace! Get him, Honky! Shit on that fraud!
Not done. The speed up from the
Oh! Wait, he had flash? He didn't flash?
It's a clean ace and the Baron.
Let's go! CFO! Jayo! Driver is so good, dude. My noise gate? Well, I mean, if I didn't have that on, dude, your ears would be bleeding.
Ramped up, he's hit those power spikes. He has been punished.
Damn, dude.
Denied, but he gets himself the opening. He monsters a 1v3 in that Talon.
Okay, I don't know about that.
And things capitulate and collapse, and it is.
Oh my god, we get fucking Elder and Baron?
Ace, but the Elder as well.
Oh, GG, boys!
Tightening the grip on this game.
I was like, wait, for a second, I was like, Ginger leaving?
That Talon can stop it. It's now going to be 2.5 minutes with both the Elder and the Baron on the side of CFO for them to try and
dude, look at this, dude. So good. They're like, oh, look, we got Honku. Oh, easy. Dude, that wall probably helped Honku because Woody can follow up. Such a good two-man. Yeah, that's Zarya, dude. What does Elder give? Elder gives burn damage, and if your health drops below 20% health, you execute the other player.
But it's just not enough. Doggo is so strong at this point. He has really made it hard for himself.
So you do like true damage burn? Like damage over time? And then you also like delete them. You'll see. A giant laser. Oh my god!
Minute by minute. And third time, it seems, is the charm.
Dude, even Driver's like...
we go there yet again.
Driver's losing his mind.
Not happy with the pause coming through.
Dude, that's how I feel at times, dude. What the fuck?
At first stand, we got the Driver dance. We got to see a showcase. I want to see the Driver ultimate. I want to see him just unstoppable force across the stage.
Ooh.
Just do a Scion.
Yeah, he does typically do either a dance or what a champion.
Someone is
does. So
disconnected.
It seems like there's probably a ping issue because I just heard a summoner disconnected. So.
Well, it was, I think it was one of the European teams. I think the condition was if they wanted to play Trinity.
Yeah, usually Rest is first, but today we're doing Driver first just to test it out.
I didn't quite catch the rest. I just saw that one clip. I don't know.
Drop address? TRC and PM? I don't know what that means, dude.
Right now, look, to be fair, it's not wrong because it's still the first game of the series, but traditionally when
Sushi, nah, dude, I'm good. Trust me, man. Trust me. I don't need your money, dude. Buy yourself something nice, or buy your friend or family something nice, dude.
The next 3 in a row. This time starting off with a win.
Like, pay it forward to someone else. I don't need it, dude. I mean, Bugs' game have just one, but apparently we keep occurring in this game. Dude, we're just like stuck here forever.
Then it should have been in this situation.
Yeah.
I'm a razor. Moon, I'm about to hit puberty soon, okay? Any minute now, my balls are gonna drop and my voice is gonna sound really deep. Okay? Any day now. Any day now.
Oh, okay.
And then you're gonna regret it. I'm gonna be like, you know, hey Moon, what's up? You're gonna be like, oh, I'm such a loser. And then I'm gonna be like, yo, I'm too cool for you.
You just don't acknowledge it.
Okay, we're back. Please, let's let CFO win. Who gives a fuck about a bug? There's no bug that's gonna help you win. This game's over. Like, it's just like, yeah, it's just over. Just, if anything, it's FF.
I mean, he's making work happen. Ultimately, I don't know that this 4-man unit.
Okay, Kyron, please don't get fucking caught.
At this current point in time.
Yeah, you see that little white bar?
Yeah, I mean,
if his health drops below that, he gets executed.
What Arju was able to achieve. The difference being that Inhib should go down as well, which Arju was not able to. And I think right now, Driver should be able to get to this team fight to match.
Jinja's in there.
He finds A really nice impale.
Oh, they're also
who does
low.
manage to keep himself alive. Remember the Elder damage, the execute will be there. Tower number 1 is going to go down.
Okay.
They have 2, they have 3.
Just push slow, don't worry. You have Elder, you just win every poke trade. Okay, they're in there. They're trying to win. Boom! Deleted.
Here comes the roar of the dragon. Betty trying to find damage, trying to find a way to clear out the minions. But in comes Junja. He finds Fofo, and so will everyone else. This is
Look at that damage.
Done and dusted. It's CFO leading the series.
Okay, thank you.
Rage at Aja, unfortunately, as he stands in his fountain trying to make anything happen on a drive. And they're just gonna full send into him.
Oh, let's go.
I mean, look, I have to
Game
say,
1. What a performance. It just took us 3 hours, but it's okay.
The number of times he threaded the needle with those Mystic shots. I mean, consistently plugging away at Betty. There just did not seem to be a team fight where Betty was actually
damn, dude.
because Doggo just somehow managed
yeah,
to
CFO fans, you are the best.
Ultimately, for the side of CFO. I mean, it wasn't without its trials and tribulations.
Oh my God, what's happening?
Honestly, when you see these two teams going up against each other, you expect it to be a close affair, and this one truly was. Well, it started off in a way that you'd expect.
Also didn't really do much.
I think it was like 6-7 at one point in the game, and it ended 20-7. That's how quickly it spiraled out of control.
Oh, they had a goal lead?
It's a case of Doggo respects that success cannot come without sacrifice. You know,
Okay.
God, you gotta pay your tithes.
No, I don't remember Talon having a 2,000 goal lead. That's all.
I mean, ultimately, this game came down to one fight.
So this might take 9 hours to play 3 matches? Probably. Might have to cancel your week schedule.
A fantastic ultimate out of Junja. They get the ace, they get the Baron, they get the Elder all at once, and that is just such an overwhelming momentum shift that you can't really come back from it, because you just have the entirety of the Elder duration with the entire duration of the Baron. How are you supposed to defend? There wasn't really a way. Arja, I think, smartly goes to the top line and starts to try and relieve some pressure.
But the thing is, if Arja had not been pushing that top lane, there was only about a minute on the ult.
Yeah, this bot lane dive scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, it was a bad spot to be in, regardless. And I think this is kind of where things went.
Yeah, like the 1 Q missing.
Doggo misses a key opportunity here. It gives Betty his first kill, even though he does ultimately fall as well. But the fact that Kaiwing has to play his life here, gets to the aggro. Yes, they still walk away with 2 kills, but if not for the fact that Betty picked up 1 here, he would be completely irrelevant for the rest of the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's scheduled pause? Yeah, this one will be scheduled, so planned.
He managed to make it out with a slither of HP. Junja not quite able to land on that
The
impale, but
fuck?
it's Strider that comes in. He's the Scion, he's full HP, he's got Ghost, and he just starts running through people. In comes the ult, and I mean, he'd already lost pretty much all of his HP before he was able to get his ultimate off, at which point it feels a little pointless to use the Alistair ultimate. You feel like you probably had to have found an angle to use it earlier on in the fight. And Fofo here, it looks like he maybe could have made it out, but Skarner actually just drags him back.
Yeah,
Blitzcrank hooks him.
You curved the bullet there on that one, but yeah, look, it definitely feels like there's a bit of sloppiness in the way that CFO have approached this game. They've definitely got a few things to tighten up. Look, to be fair, credit where credit's due, it's the first game of the split, so there is a bit of a warming up period. But for the most part, CFO won where they needed to. They found
True. CFO's just the best.
Yes, they absolutely made it harder than it needed to be, getting to the victory there in the end. But
that's because of all the pauses?
A win is a win. You cannot fault them for the way that they played, because when they played well, they played brilliantly. Even when they played badly, it still wasn't that bad.
Yeah,
exactly.
Also have to
we sometimes have the ego pick, you know?
Which of course they do when they
sometimes we gotta flex our muscles, dude. Can't just like, you know, win.
Any mistakes that are made from both our series tonight, it is going to be a new environment in some aspect, and so ultimately you can give a little bit of leeway for these mistakes.
Right here.
But, it's just so beautiful. Junja is just, it's so hard to find fault.
He is the foundation of this team. He is the base. Without his solidity, without his consistency, CFO looks like a drastically different team. And for everything that he provides to this team, it's what allows the rest of the lane to succeed. Even in the situations here where they just absolute chaos from start to finish in these team fights. He's still doing exactly what he needs to do to set the team up. I mean, that dive sets up the damage that they need. Again, Betty just catching a Mystic shot to the face. Caster trying to run, burns out. Look.
Oh, break time! Yeah, let's go. Junja's the foundation of the team. Does that mean everyone steps on him? What the fuck?
Look, that is not our time.
No, it's like Hercules. He lifts everyone up. Hey!
Certainly picked up and a
Doggo!
both teams at CFO now lead the series 1-0. After the break, we'll see if they.
What is you pointing at? Was she pointing at someone else? Okay, I really need to pee. I need to go urinate really fast. Okay, guys.
Oh, you go for it.
Oh, it's mic's on. Oops. Anyways, let's take a quick break. We'll be back for game 2 of CFO versus Tao. Don't go anywhere. I need to go pee.
“我们曾經強大，但在最關鍵時刻卻倒下了。”
Tụi mình đã đánh giá sai trận đó. Giải đấu này khó hơn tụi mình nghĩ.
応援してこれるペンに報いたい。次はチャジャコで行く。
This wasn't the goal. This was only the first step.
Tụi mình đã làm cho mọi người ngạc nhiên ở LCP và đó chỉ là nó bắt đầu thôi.
やるべきことは分かってる。言い訳はしない。この勝負にかける。Tụi mình đã giáng một đòn chí mạng với team mạnh nhất. Giờ thì tụi mình sẽ hạ gục họ.
从没人看好到谁都不该小看鲁蛇。不，我们是那支势不可挡的队伍。
我们掌握了战局，但却让他溜走。这种事不会再发生了。这一次，我们会牢牢抓住。
あとは結果で証明する。僕たちの本当の力を世界に見せる時が来た。
Cả thế giới sẽ biết tụi mình là ai. Đã đến lúc vươn tầm thế giới.
Tụi mình luôn có niềm tin rằng mình có thực lực. Bây giờ là lúc chúng mình bung hết sức.
勝つために必要なものは全て僕たちの中にある。Đẩy đối thủ tới giới hạn là chưa đủ. Lần này tụi mình sẽ bứt phá vượt qua.
The real battle starts now. It's time to prove you deserve our place.
曾经被看轻的我们，现在是让你们打鼾的存在。
Oh, I'm back. I always think it's funny they show these computer parts, models, never see because of a computer case. Yeah. Like my computer sits underneath my desk. Like I never understood like, oh look at all the lights and look how cool it looks. I'm like, does it work? Oh, there's a menu, there's food and drinks. Oh, it's like a theater. Are other teams implementing two-person starting position like CFO top? Yeah. Other teams are doing that. Like a lot of teams have quoted CFO. Like FlyQuest in North America is doing it. Chiefs and LCP is doing it. Oh, Resident. Dude, look at that smile, dude. A food drink is way too cheap. Yeah, you know what? I guess it's like 60 NT, right? No, the venue is really cool, really nice.
And here we go. It's time. Game number 2.
Yeah. I feel like some teams are actually doing it while trying to do it, while other teams are just like faking it.
You said that about the last one.
I don't know, like, because like now that CFO's doing it, like it's like the cool thing to do. The top teams in Korea aren't doing it though.
Indisputably the best team in the world, and we cannot stand for
I don't know, like I'm not saying the 6-man roster is the best, because you also have to. The problem is you have to find 2 people that are like equally good. Well, not just for top, like, you know, like jungle or mid. But like, there's not enough good players to go around.
Nah, look, it's definitely given pause for thought, I think.
Yo, Restate, how you doing, man? Easiest one to swap, logical one.
Even we saw in the player.
Is it?
CFO are now the top dog in the LCP.
There are other positions I was considering for CFO. It's just that top was the only one where we could get 2 top laners that we felt were equally good but different in style. That was the thing, right? Equally good, different in style. And I feel like that's hard to do. Like I'm not saying, like for example, like, you know, if you were to do on Hanwha, right, you'd have to get Keen as well. Like you wouldn't get like someone that's like worse than Zeus, because then like why would you ever sub out Zeus?
It will always come down to one massive team fight, and whoever takes it takes the game, and it could ultimately in any given game swing either way. In this,
I was watching LoL Pacific, then I heard you mentioned, so I had to go over to your channel. Hey, yeah, dude, they said my eagle is too big.
Could be, you know, the upper hand this time.
Dude, I love that shit, dude. But yeah, my eagle is like next level. Like after first stand, dude, I was just like, boom, boom, like fucking blast and every like. I felt really good, dude.
Archer has a really cool keyboard.
He's also looking a bit sleepy.
Yeah.
He's rubbing his eyes, which is not what you'd see out of someone who's hyper alert and ready to go. To be fair, a lot of the same. To be fair, look, okay, that's about as proactive.
I don't know you were on because Twitch. Oh yeah.
Maybe he gets an ambassador. Maybe he still has to keep up that energy. But I mean, even the crowd, yeah, a little bit of sleep memes coming out. But this is
Twitch has issues at times.
We are seeing a series where the stakes are as high as they actually are. There was a couple of moments there where it kind of just lulled a bit, but
thought maybe you're not streaming it. LCP, I'll beat her basically every day.
Changes that meant that it was more prolific in the
oh, they're in draft.
But going into this Champions League, we can see the bans are already
especially CFO, dude. I gotta represent the best team.
Well, I didn't see.
To be fair, we did think it was also going to be Varus versus Yorick in the 1v1, so I could be wrong.
That was funny. We actually just got backflipped on then. Talon came over, jumped the wall, and swapped the champs out.
They thought there was a ban phase still.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think the pick bans have started, considering we still haven't... Oh, let's see. Let's see if Jace is banned. We'll get... there you go.
See?
Damn.
Oh yeah, Jason's banned. I don't like the fact that, like, what the fuck? Like, why are the champions down here, down on the bottom? Also, Rest doesn't have a champion listed.
Yeah, I mean, It might see play
Is Fearless just per player? If that's the case, then I'm running a 10-man, dude. What the fuck?
Like this, if you're on red side, you probably just
Dude, how fucking disgusting would that be?
now let's take a look.
Fucking put in 5 players, swap them out, put in 5 new players, game 2, and I get to have the same draft?
Which means, again, we're probably sort of heading to 3rd, 4th string bot laners at the moment.
Oh yeah, Vi is open. Vi was banned last
Unfortunately,
game.
it is going to be a case of we are going to see some of those big priority picks just never make it to get through against these teams because they are just going to be that impactful. Rumble is just so strong at the moment. He's almost going to be guaranteed permaban. The same
CFO 2-0! Yes! CFO's the best!
There is counterplay into it.
You are intelligent.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, final ban to come through. Ash sticks out as a champ that, I mean, in the past would always be banned. Interesting. Okay, so banning the Azir against Fofo. I was actually expecting CFO to look to pick up the Azir themselves. You know, Honkyu.
The thing is, we have Vi open,
yeah, it is,
and Bessa.
That much of an issue on Fofo as well that you cannot afford.
I'm trying to think what else would be OP.
So, blue side first pick. What have we chosen the blue side for? We're about to find out.
Oh, there's looks like it might be 80 carry. Ash?
I mean, there's a lot that you could opt into. Given that we're that far down, Misfortune is going to be up and available.
Oh no, there's Vi.
So it wasn't banned.
Can't wait to CFO winning 2-1 is good. No! My birthday, CFO should win 2-0.
I mean, your obvious counter is the likes of his
It's like 10 p.m. That's 9 p.m. here.
At the moment in the meta.
It's 10 p.m. in Japan, 9 p.m. in Taiwan.
It has been in the past at times. We'll see though. I think it's scary to pick.
Rest is back in. Yeah, we're still doing the swap. We use both top laners.
Deal with that still can be picked up, and there's a chance that possibly
Leona
has been watching the Bowls FFS, and this is actually a full damage Vi.
Oh, okay.
Xayah comes out, and all of a sudden, Xayah feels really miserable.
Well, I mean, Leona, I think preemptively breeding into maybe a Betty Misfortune because it is a pretty stock standard counter. To be fair, it is a pretty safe blind pick in that bot side because of how strong.
Damn, a lot of Doggo fans.
Offers as support. There is not a heck of a lot of punish into it in that bot side. And
whoa, Nidalee!
CFO have come into their first play day and they are looking to throw down the gauntlet.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's a fantastic Nidalee player in terms of those sort of tempo junglers. When it comes to Junja, this is
they're all laughing, and then Carson's like dead serious.
Here alongside something like the Kindred. So gonna get his hands on the Nidalee. He played it in game 4 against the Talon in the grand finals.
I mean, Hui is open, Aurora, Okaisa. Okay, so if they're gonna go for a pick comp,
multiple builds
maybe they'll go Bessa blind here. I'm trying to think. Oh, Rise. Okay.
That's exciting.
Yeah. Looking to do something a bit different. I mean, he's been targeted away in what is a quintessential Fofo pick in the Azir. So go.
What would you pick in return?
At the moment, offers a lot in terms of macro play. Once that ult's on the line.
Do you want to go ADC or mid? I feel like if we don't go ADC, we're gonna lose a lot of champs.
I would imagine give a decent amount of priority around that mid lane. There are only so many mid laners that really do punish.
Ari, no, Ari wouldn't be good. Corki, yeah, okay, Corki would be better.
Could be Honkyu, could be Doggo. I think
yeah, it could be mid or bot, but it's probably mid, right?
Yeah. Which does give Honkyu the ability to potentially use it as a flex pick and try and bait out some bans, or even just flex it away to Doggo.
Yeah,
get himself something.
Talon could have gone Ari, but they went for Rise.
I mean, ultimately,
I don't think CFO will pick Ari here.
If there's something that's good against what you're showing,
give us MF. Damn, dude.
Nothing.
Spam is fucking like thirsting.
I mean, the Xayah still could be a threat. It has a fine lane
the
to the
fuck?
Rise, it does fine into as well, and obviously it's kind of the best AD carry in the game against Vi. But we'll
Gooner, yeah, there you go. That's the word I was looking for. Fucking gooning, dude.
I think with the Poppy ban, more than likely it is probably going to be Honkyu giving that Corki over to Doggo.
I think so.
Given that you're banning away a Poppy support who is going to punish the Corki just a little bit more.
Oh, Renekton ban.
Away from Rest, and to be fair,
yeah, Rest Renekton is pretty fucking disgusting.
Different play styles in terms
it's
of
fucking like so good, dude.
Cost effectiveness on the Rift. Driver definitely requires a little bit more to keep himself relevant in the game, whereas Rest can just sort of give up a little bit more. And I'm intrigued. What do they look to pick up here? You look at it, Rumble's taken off, so Gwen's already out. 2/3 of that Holy Trinity in the top lane are gone.
Nautilus?
Probably
Ginger Nidalee, holy? Yeah, Ginger Nidalee is really good. I mean, his Zyra is also really good. Jinja's just like, I don't know, man. Jinja's just so good. He was my vote for MVP.
All definitely pickable.
Like if I had to pick one, but if I had to pick a non-CFL player, I forget who I voted for.
Okay, this.
But in my mind, Jinja was by far the best player in the league last split.
Whatever support you're picking for Talon, it just has to be Rakan. I think Rakan is the only logical pick here. You've got the Vi Rakan combo. It just does fine into the Leona.
Yeah, I think they would want Rakan. Will they pick Yone here?
Yeah.
Mid?
I mean, this, you
and then put Corky bot?
Forced into the Corky bot lane now with the Xayah ban as the most obvious answer into a
oh shit,
okay, so
Spam! Wake the fuck up!
Misfortune down bottom. Vi is going to have the most priority in terms of denying Misfortune. Rel, like you said, an option. Rakan, an option.
Do you think 2-0 Talon could take it to map 3?
Realistically, yeah. I mean, you got so much.
I think it might be 2-0, dude.
It would make sense. It would be counterintuitive, I think, to go anywhere but. Yeah.
Okay, yep. There's Mbessa.
Early, not going to want to give that over to the rest. And I mean, yeah, Rakan.
Yeah, they banned Renekton, so that's one counter gone. It might be Jack's top. Or you can just see Cassante. Rest Cassante's pretty fucking good.
Realistically, B, unless it's something a little bit out of left field. Galio.
Jace is gone.
Actually,
Sion is gone.
Yeah, obviously a lot of AD.
Gwen is gone.
But
Rumble. Okay, yeah, so it'll be like Narc, or Cassante, Jax.
Shin, another one it could be.
I think it just makes too much sense to go Rakan into a Misfortune. Nico?
Okay, but more lane priority.
I don't know about that Nico, dude.
I definitely think it doesn't nearly offer as much as the Rakan does in terms of aiding.
Yeah, it does have a very explosive team fight and aids Kai'Sa through the lane a lot better than Rakan does. So it does have.
If we go team up top, I'm banning you, Spam.
More pressure in the bot lane than you would with the Rakan.
But the difference being, if it was a Rakan, suddenly Doggo just cannot get off a bullet time comfortably at all.
Yeah, I mean, you already can't.
Yeah.
Oh, the Aatrox, okay. Rest Aatrox?
The rest of the top side. I don't recall him playing it at all in Split 1, but to be fair, we didn't really see him come to prevalence until the end, going into first stand. So, I mean, look, the one concern I have is Rest.
You're not a fan of Aatrox and Mbessa?
Was the Karma top lane that did not go well. But for, for someone like Rest, I think
it's fine.
Probably played it enough, but it's not an issue. It does.
I've seen Rest play Aatrox. I think he's pretty good.
He's gonna be an absolute monster coming into team.
Maybe, yeah, maybe you would want something different to help set up with the Nidalee. So like maybe Cassante would have been better for like the team.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see any real positives or minuses for either of them. It's going to be interesting to see how Ryze can survive the Corki lane. Typically, Ryze actually does usually pretty fine into the AD carries because he just has such good wave clear later on that they can't really interact with him, and obviously has really good sort of map play through the realm warp.
I think Doggo struggles this game, honestly.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh shit, they're eating! Oh, they're eating like a fucking ham cheese sandwich or some shit.
Some good toasties.
What is that called where they press it? I forget.
It's a very Kiwi thing.
Is it?
Old toasty, cheese toasty.
Is that a Kiwi thing?
Kiwi Australian. It depends on which side of the ditch.
Grilled? Maybe. It's like you put in like a waffle maker and it presses the bread together, cooks it. Toasty? Yeah, they called it a toasty. They're from New Zealand or some shit.
Still bread. It's there's a couple of names from it. Depends. But I mean, going into the draft, yeah, Doggo's got his work cut out for him.
We'll see. I think it could be a 2-0. Penny.
Yeah, no, it's a good champion that will navigate the lane fine. Even though it's Nico.
Like Jinja's Nidalee, I have faith in. I think his Nidalee is really good.
Speed, but as soon as you press bullet time, a vial can come down onto you.
Maybe as good as Canyon? I don't know, dude. Yeah, I think I'm too high on fucking copium or like hopium.
You have a recipe for success, really, for the team of Talon. And ultimately, what we see out of CFO, there's not a whole lot of appeal. A lot of times you see comps like this, you play a comp that likes to just walk backwards. That's
apparently
really what
Rest
here out of
during the first game. He said like I've never rested so comfortably before because the game lasted 50 minutes. They got to chill for 50 minutes straight.
You've got a Vi who's going to be doing much the same. So at the moment,
damn, Rest. He's all rested up now, dude. Italian name,
drastically, and already you can see Ward down there on
dude, the oysters are doing it.
An idea of where Woody is. If they do look to collapse onto Betty here, they don't have enough for the kill, but they certainly have enough to make his lane very uncomfortable.
Oh!
Okay, Betty.
Oh, misses spear. Oh! Heal used already?
I'm bewildered by the fact they went for that. Somewhat turning it around though.
Okay.
Fighting within their own minion wave. Still, I mean, they are the weak side of the map, and we saw what happened last time that this situation arose.
Carson's matching it. Yeah, we saw this exact same play last game.
Still, you have to be worried.
Yeah, I mean, the obvious target in this bot lane is going to be
pretty
no
nuts.
heal on him now anymore, and Nico is pretty squishy, at least at the early stages of the game. Rest and Aja going to be smacking each other, one with a sword and one with the hounds.
Yo, Pop Air, how you doing, man?
Something hound.
Welcome on in.
Off the top of my head what it's called, but yeah.
Anyway,
I'll tell you in a sec.
Fine. Castle looking
Straight hounds, that's the one.
For a gank on the
Oh shit!
Land with the Vault Break, and that's a lot.
Oh, rooted.
Now while Honkyu will survive, I mean this is really bad for his tempo, and here we are. As much as things change, they all.
Oh my god! What the fuck? Would he flash?
Not nearly as much damage dealt to the bot lane of Talon on the first attempt, which means there shouldn't be any real possibility for a second attempt. And with that,
I think that was good.
Dive at level 2, this time a lot more effectively than last. However, Betty has found himself in a very similar, maybe even familiar CS discrepancy.
Oh shit! Oh, never mind.
Yeah. And I think that's the power of this Nico as well. It's going to give them a lot in terms of scouting. It's not hard to tell which one is the clone and which one's the real one, but
especially with champs like Kai'Sa, where Nico
the Leona flash was questionable. It was, but I mean, the Nico flash was even more questionable.
There's no real way for Betty to punish.
Gotta support KMT. We gotta go support CFO.
So, yeah, goes through the clone, just penetrates straight onto the actual Nico. And yeah,
got a fucking CFO flag.
What we've seen out of the
got fucking fitted in my fucking tiny ass CFO jersey.
Get some real tempo, get some control so they at least can control the back timers a little bit better. Junja back to the mid lane once again, but it is just a whirlwind tour.
Despite the gank that happened in mid, where Kai'Sa really heavily chunked out Honkyu, it was Fofo that ended up backing and losing teleport, while Honkyu did.
Oh, Kai'Sa's gonna try to steal it?
Has gone really wrong for that to have occurred. There's a battle between
he doesn't have smite. Kai'Sa has smite. Oh, Kai'Sa's backing off.
Easier for him. And we'll be able to claim it.
Oh!
Oh my god!
Oh!
So close!
Oh, what's happening here? Oh, shoot his ass!
He's gonna get enraged. His first blood for Betty. One more auto. There it is.
Yes, let's go! Oh wait, how did fucking Kaiwing die?
Certainly get the second follow-up here onto the Misfortune. Doggo getting very low. The Make It Rain comes out. The barrier's there, and he turns it as a trade.
Fuck me, dude!
It's still split kills.
Oh, he got it. Okay.
So one
holy fuck!
For support on the side of Talon, whereas Doggo picks up both of them while
that's actually. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. Fuck, dude. What in the fuck happened there?
Much more cleanly. The Hex Flash, the classic, the iconic.
Okay.
Goes so deep. No flash, unfortunately, as it had already been burned. But Doggo absolutely.
I mean, it's worth. It's actually worth.
They thought for sure. Talon thought for sure that this was going to be just a 1-for-1, but Doggo.
Dude, look how little health he has, dude. He pulls out that barrier. Holy shit. Yeah, and denied minions. Oh, dude. Oh, he has a BF sword.
The one thing I guess, and while obviously
damn,
it's very good for CFO.
Doggo's been playing really well today, dude.
Now, get the Woody closer to his proto belt, which is a massive power spike for the Nico. Not so much in damage, but just that gap closer to insurance of landing the Pot Blossom.
Okay, just
yeah. But
we're gonna flip.
I think now the question is.
I'm down to flip at grubs, dude. I think we're stronger.
Given those avenues back in by being fed kills, they've rotated up the top side to match, as you would expect, given that it seems to be the go-to for most teams in contesting these grubs. But Junja is going to be the one first there. Rest in the
middle. Oh, Rest is walking in.
Yeah, Fofo, I mean, he should be fine. He's pretty well aware.
Okay, let's go. Get grubs? All of them?
Grubs. I mean, it's in Italy. There's no reason to risk the game versus a level 5 in Italy at this stage.
Both
Grub's a lot more contestable when you have that Vi ultimate.
Yeah, I mean, both teams at the moment are just primed on the feet of warfare. 2 kills apiece. One more gets that over the line. But advantage now going to CFO with the first set of grubs picked up.
Hey, show
Fofo,
pee-pee.
to be fair,
Not
he's
for one
even
biddy.
with the Honkyu at the moment, which, I mean, given how aggressive...
Just because I have a small penis doesn't mean it's only worth one, okay? You don't pay one biddy per centimeter. Please. I'm at least 2 inches, okay? So it's got to be like, I don't know, 6 centimeters, some shit.
Does do a good job of trading back there on to Doggo.
Yeah, I mean, he's not closed the gap nearly as well as he did in that last game.
Also, I'm a grower, not a shower. So it depends, man. I mean, right now, I'm fucking like rocking a semi, dude. Oh, shit. Actually,
trying to secure it. Fofo gonna get out of tower range.
Okay.
Doesn't actually take a shot, so.
The fuck?
Honkyu gonna be forced to back. No teleport available for him, and Fofo with
damn.
And just being right.
2.5 centimeters per inch? Okay, then I'm at least 5 centimeters then. Because I'm rocking like 2 to 3 inches. 3 inches on a good day.
Would he forced to pop the heal there to get away from the Zenith Blade? Not the end of the world, but something that could come back to bite them later on if they aren't careful.
Yeah, I mean, they just can't do anything here because there's no sums on Biddy, and they are just weaker.
On top of the fact that bullet time is often available, so if Kaiwin gets any sort of setup, that is just absolutely a rinsed Kai'Sa, unfortunately, with no cleanse.
Yeah, I mean, considering how this lane went, you kind of just wish you did have Rakan, I feel.
Cards is getting Dragon. On Chemtech, who gives a fuck? Give it to them.
I think it would have been better. That Dow dive in the bot side would have been that much harder to pull off.
And thanks for all the biddies, though.
Compared to an eco.
I'll be sure to catch at the penny store.
The Drake away for himself, so it will match in terms of monster objectives. But look, Chemtech, not the greatest in the last game. Not going to be an issue this time around, I don't think.
Yeah. So things relatively even. Of course, the big discrepancy comes in that bottom lane, and that's where
it is getting wider, though.
It is. But at the same time,
yeah, Devil should be second Drake.
It is such a huge power spike when Nico gets to the Hextech Proto Belt. The team fights just become so much easier, and you have to worry just that much more about the Nico.
Oh my god, there's 4 people mid trying to kill Fofo.
As a Kai'Sa, I think no one's really going to fall for this. Fofo going to have to use something to get out of this. At the moment,
okay, flash now. Oh, Kaiwing's actually in there.
Deep in there.
Oh fuck! Can he get out? Run! Oh, he's dead. Never mind. Fuck him. Okay, it's fine, dude. Mid for support. Nice trade. Boo, Fofo, boo! Dude, that's what I'm feeling, dude.
Boo, 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 Fofo, boo.
Yeah, we get a good feat, dude. Yeah, first 3 kills worth. Oh my god.
I thought Fofo might have just made it out.
Oh my god, there's a replay happening in the background. Yeah, Fofo flashed.
In any case, oh,
Fofo's dying again?
The replays, the intention is there, but there's just going to be so much action played out through this game.
Okay, 40 seconds until Dragon.
Time to get those replays off.
For sure. Catalyst now for the Rise, though. I mean, he is the
original
Rod of Ages users. That's kind of... There was a point of time where I swear the only reason Rod of Ages was in the game was so Rise could have an item to build.
Singed as well before they changed his passive.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, now's the replay. Was, no, this is the replay. They're trying to show it.
I think if he flashes a spear, he probably doesn't go down. I mean,
dude, Kaiwing was like, I'm going in, because he saw Nilly was about to walk away.
Loaded in the chamber, so more than likely he was just dead to rights there anyway. But
oh, Kaiwing!
He gets a nice amount of healing.
Oh, he lives.
Of this Nidalee. Fofo will be able to get himself out with that round warp as what he looks.
Oh, he flashes in for that?
Archer, he's trying to find something. It's
what?
A double kill, however, for Junjun.
What are they doing? Talon is inting! Talon is inting! Talon is inting! Holy shit! Let's go, boys! What the fuck was that?
Yeah. Teleport coming in. Oh no, Ambassador jumps into the public execution.
Dude, they think Kaiwing is a bot, and they're like, oh, Kaiwing is running it down. Let's get no. Kaiwing does that shit on purpose, dude. This is if if fucking Hillside was good, it'd be Kaiwing form, dude. This guy does not give a fuck.
Talon all stacked up, ready to go.
Look at that, dude. They're like, oh, he's fucking noob. Nope.
So much reduced.
So tanky.
Overextends and allows Junjun an opening. Fofo this is the only option he has. Otherwise, he's dead to
I don't know why
He
would he
tries to set
flash
something up
forward like
to
that.
make a play for Asia, but with Aatrox being there as well, just creates so much chaos.
So
for
good,
Dominance.
dude.
Even manages to stop for a moment and get the last hit for himself. So
Dude,
this misfortune-
flying seafood is aerodynamic. We're flying to victory.
Has turned
Let's
about
go,
10
dude.
Okay, he's died.
Yeah, Vi has no ult. I have a sneaking suspicion. Neither does Biddy.
So the classic.
Oh yeah, we got a
Kaiser
bunch of
combo.
summoners, teleports, flashes. It was fucking
Hubris is
like.
a bit good, though. So you know, bring Doggo back down to earth, keep his ego in check, because
Oh wait, Doggo died.
if your demons are anything to go by, we know
The
what happens when
fuck?
you're allowed to run rampant.
Yeah.
Okay, dude, why are people dying off fucking screen? What is happening? I mean, I guess the fucking producers are trying to help me. He's like, yo, KMT, don't watch. Doggo just ran it down somehow. I'm like, oh, thanks, man. Thanks for shielding me from this. What the fuck? Why did he open with his ult? Oh, what the fuck? Wait, Aatrox didn't have ult until now. Oh my god.
Some of these sweet spots and Rest
What
to make
the
out of
fuck?
this. Aatrox is an absolute impossible champion to kill at the best of times.
Dragons of us up? What the fuck did we just do that for? God damn, boys! Yeah, that was a bit of it. I'm not gonna lie either. I don't know what the fuck Kaiwi was thinking.
It had come off cooldown there, and
Like-
CFO once again.
Oh,
determined to
Doggo's
make
fucking
things just a little bit tougher, make
fat,
themselves
dude.
look a
He's
little bit better
thick.
by making this job harder.
Fuck.
Look,
Dude, that's fucking crazy.
he needs
Like,
the gold.
Kaiwi's opening with ult is like, dude, this is wild. Like, why did he not auto attack? He interrupted his auto attack with ult or some shit, dude.
The aftershock's not gonna do anything.
That was fucking crazy. Like, yeah, and also, Rest just got his ultimate right in here. It was like on cooldown. I saw like ticking down, like timer wise.
Momentum that CFO had to commit to that re-engage.
Oh my god, we're trying again after that one? Come on, guys. That's an all chat moment.
I mean,
Oh, we're not gonna go for Dragon?
at the moment, Noxian Blessings are not secured. I think Talon are going to look to try.
Yeah,
and
I looked like
tower and
Kaiwing
possibly
interrupted his own Q with his own ult.
But no, yeah, there we go. So Noxian Blessings will be claimed off the tower, not off the monster slaying, strangely enough. So CFO will get themselves that boon yet again. It's 2 games in a row.
Oh, hey, feats of strength.
Yeah, still, very importantly, Talon are getting more and more gold onto Betty. Of course, he is.
I mean, I don't know, dude. They're wasting a lot of time up here.
Pick up some plates, got himself a few assists to kill. Fofo as well is scaling into this game slowly but surely.
Kaiwing.
It is just CFO running the map though.
Okay.
Here comes a lot of CC, but we've
Oh, he took a tower hit. Honky's also taking tower hits.
Honky gets locked up and Casa going aggressive.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Fofo plays out of his damn mind.
What are we
Gets 2 kills
doing?
back to Talon. Make that a third as Kaiwing loses his flash.
What
loses his
the
damn mind,
fuck?
And just like that, Talon truly back.
Are we
into
just
the
like trying to get maximum game time?
The epitome of hubris. Does nothing to change the gold lead back in favor of Talon. In fact, all the jungle, mid, and bot lane are still losing. Junja
Oh,
takes
Junja?
so much damage there.
Please be careful.
Back of the Nico setup. And this is still a Nico without a proto belt.
Yeah. We'll get there. I mean, Junja now looking towards the dragon that Casa's doing.
Yeah, Kaiwing was like, oh, I'm gonna go on this, and Doggo started to ult. He took a tower shot, had to get out. Honky also decided to take a tower hit.
Get entrance and take some damage off the towers, not respecting that Arju was likely working his way up as well.
Oh.
There's 2 very, very big kills given over, and a freebie for Betty, who
And
is
then
not someone that you wanted that gold
that
going.
Leona flash.
So that was a massive oversight from CFO in that situation.
It is Hextech Dragon. Holy shit, you called it. Yeah, miscommunication. Kaiwing just wanted to go in a little bit too deep. Okay, wait a minute. Ox is out of position?
Target of a lot of pressure. The flash,
Oh.
the dodge, and he's out.
Oh, no minions.
Drake Allen step, baby.
If Talon somehow win this game, there's no way RJ's not the MVP. He has been targeted down time and time again and has not faltered.
Team Secret Whales moment potentially brewing here. Not necessarily as drastic a gold difference.
Yeah, they kept.
but,
Dragon was up for the longest time, but like we never like. I don't know why we didn't go for it. Like we were just opting into fights.
They might just do it here against CFO because they are really clawing.
Like it's just like so unnecessary.
Still pretty egregious.
Like we were, you know, everything was like fine, dude. We were like chilling. We were ahead. You could have just taken Mountain Dragons, just been happy.
Pretty handily. And CFO can't.
Then we could realistically threaten Soul.
Yeah, the problem is every objective I mean, they're getting the dragons, but towers, void grubs, rift herald now. Just entirely.
They're talking about it on LCK. If you know the soul's not important, like Hextech or Mount, you can give away 2 dragons.
Pretty freely by talent, so that might be their avenue in.
Oh. Yeah, but Hextech Soul's a good one, right?
Into a point where they can absolutely steamroll the game, but at least
like Hextech, Inferno, Ocean are probably the best.
A lifeline.
The only one that I know that people don't give a fuck about is like KMTech. Besides that, I feel like all the souls are good. Like Cloud Drake is also really good. Like if the soul is Hextech, but you need to fight the second Drake. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Cloud is also good too. Yeah, it's only KMTech, right? Molecules. I feel like that's the only one I think is like doesn't make you win.
Oh boy.
Ocean and Mountain.
They have to somehow stem the bleeding.
Oh, okay.
Shouldn't be going down.
Doggo's caught out. Oh, nice blood time! Boom! Fuck him up! Oh my god, the tower didn't go down.
Woody's taken out as well. Betty trying to get there to defend. Not going to be
what the
enough.
fuck?
Teleport coming through. It's going to be a match. Archers. Oh my lord, that was close.
I thought it was going to be bigger, dude. That looked like a fucking huge bullet time.
Ultimate there for Betty, so there wasn't going to be any follow-up situation.
Ocean and Mountain are the worst. Okay, I'd have to think about that.
That could have gone pretty drastically wrong given the situation, but they.
Because yeah, maybe you're right.
Massive damage.
I always felt like Ocean was pretty. Oh my.
How is he going to be able to get out of this?
What in the fuck, Kaiwing?
He's got support there. They just can't afford to go
You don't have to be Hillisang.
There's just so much uncertainty on the rift for talent that they can't overcommit onto a support.
Depending on the matchup. Okay, yeah.
Okay, Fofo recalling this. See if he has the Seraphs. He must be very close. If not, I imagine.
They're good when they're good, but not always good. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, and there we have it. Okay, so items are there now for the side of Talon. So if there was ever a time where they could try and...
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like against Poke Comp, like I feel like Ocean is pretty OP.
It is almost certainly now.
The problem being is that it's an Italy who has done exactly what Italy needs to do in the situation, which is find themselves up.
It's not like giving prio for Drake. Like to me, KMTech just feels like it doesn't help you win. It like stops you from losing. So I feel like that's why I don't like it. Like, cause like the whole point of like taking soul is to win the game. Like you're not taking soul if you're like losing the game, right? So like being able to be like, oh, you take less damage, your health is at 50%. It's like, yeah, but if you're winning the game, chances are you're not going to be at 50% health. Like Hextech Soul, like, you know, yeah, it's like so nice. The static shock effect, attack speed, ability haste.
Junja on the wrong side of the map, but I mean, he's got 30 seconds to get there. He's going to go for a recall even. See if he has the Zonya's upgrade. Maybe it's just going to be the needlessly large rod. Aggressively onto Fofo, or maybe Fofo's looking aggressively onto them. The round warp comes out. I mean, fast fingers. Honkyu's going to have to take a base, but so is Fofo.
The second time now that
yeah, that's why I think KMTech is the worst.
Which, I mean, to be fair, it's kind of what it's designed for.
I just feel like it doesn't fit the game philosophy.
It's really
no rise all for Jake fight? Yeah.
You instigate in these fights, and
then if we go for it, lately we've been getting cut out, like, for some reason, not fighting Dragon.
Which is a bit of a rough spot.
Yeah, I think it's fine. I mean, that's 9 times out of 10 how Rise ult is used. Now, the Dragon being started up, Risk's going to keep the aggro on it as the rest of the team hit on down.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like we have a 4K lead. It feels like we're almost kind of even. Like, just from the way we're playing, it feels like we're trying not to, like...
Because he is always going to be the prime target alongside Honkyu. This Dragon solo could just come down to smite.
Whoa! Karsa got it! Oh, that's so bad. Okay, Doggo's getting in trouble here. Oh my god, there's like 5 people on his ass! Did we miss shit? Oh my god, Archer lives. Okay, never mind, he's dead. That's Otacon, right? Stab him! Nice rest! Show him who's boss!
As well as Betty will survive.
Fuck, dude, how the fuck did he get that shit?
The Doggo could have survived that, honestly. He had the flag.
Yeah, we're not playing well.
Pops the barrier as he's about to
I don't think we're playing that well. We're making it work, but it's definitely not a happy game. Maybe it's happy gaming, but that's a little bit different. Blame the pause? True, or rest. I'll never blame rest, dude. What the fuck? I'm wearing his fucking jersey, dude. Rest is the best.
A great steal, sets themselves up for soul points. So Talon give themselves again a little bit of a bailout here in this situation. Junja's really been struggling in the smite fight so far this series, so maybe a little bit of cause concern, but you just look at the damage output, the sheer numbers that are being popped here. Kaiwing jumps onto Kaza. They pop both ultimates onto Doggo at the exact same time, and I think Arja actually technically missed the public execution. And all the while,
yeah, he missed because of, I think, Vile?
And Rest just going to town in the thick of it. Talon, there's only so much you can do in these situations. Yeah.
What an attempt, though. I mean, Casa trying to save the day. Not quite able to do so. I mean, ultimately, how things panned out, it was a 1 for 3. But because of how far behind in gold you are, I think it's just worth it for Talon to get the dragon.
Yeah, no, that was a good play by Talon.
Possibly from just a single steal.
He's practiced smites. Yeah, last game Ginger landed all of them. It was fucking beasting.
For the Rise to get to where he wants to be, the Kaiser and the Ambassador as well.
Yeah, look, you got to gamble in those situations, and
Peruvian like yike.
Outstanding when it comes to the
what the fuck?
Between him and Junja. Junja's really not quite.
I think Junja is better than Yike. I'm just gonna say it, dude.
Talon draw the game out, let Rise get to that beast stage that he can be in the later stages of the game. Betty as well. He's got 2 items now. He's really come into his own. Given
I like my boy fucking Ginger.
He's found his feet. He's looking solid. It's just about openings. It's about coordination and positioning.
Okay, Solar Flare for Protobal.
I mean, going on to Woody there wouldn't have been good anyways. Oh my god, Kaiwing! Okay, he's still alive? He's taking so much damage! Oh my god! Oh shit! Oh, Kasa! Red's trying to save him! Oh my god, seeing Private Ryan in town! Get the fuck out of there!
Execution is fantastic.
Oh my god! What is happening?
What's going on? And Doggo trying to defend. Doggo walks up aggressively.
Okay.
Oh my god, the health bars are so low, but
oh my god.
Talon, and with that,
that's not okay. There's nothing to take. It's fine. There's even Yike. He's the K Corp jungler. KC. Yike better. Fuck you, Noctis. You don't know what you're talking about. You're stupid as fuck.
For support in that situation, gets caught out of position. They then turn collapse the realm warp. It is not being respected. It has been.
Can they do it? 2-1. Shut up! Spam the fuck did I just read? Okay, Honku.
He doesn't have flash, but oh my god, he's.
Oh, he choked it.
Honku almost finds himself a massive play, but unfortunately not quite. Fofo on the back end though, massive chunk back.
I don't know, it definitely feels like CFO maybe getting a bit ahead of themselves in the situation. They're just making mistakes that they really shouldn't be. Doggo is going to find Fofo.
Oh!
He's under the tower! He's under
the tower! Just took a tower hit? Why?
He does live.
Oh, okay, why are we dying?
This tower is not really a safe haven as one auto attack will take it out. It's going to be...
Learn! Just Baron spawning soon, please! Oh my god, Ginger!
Is taken out, and just like that, Talon, they're on the march. Arj is on the back end. Rest looking to turn it. Teleport coming through. This is Fofo. Realm warp available. They're going to be able to find their way in. Arj trying to slow them down. There's the
realm no! Can we turn? Can we turn? Please, ball turn! Oh my god, okay, we took one, but it's only 2v4. Oh! No! What is happening? Oh my god, is that Baron and Soul?
I mean, how many opportunities are you going to give Talon?
What are we doing today?
This is getting a bit out of hand. And they do it again and again and again and again. In game 1, CFO still make it work. Game 2, Talon are back to the form that we saw earlier on in a team that capitulates and capitalizes on mistakes and exploits those weaknesses into success. They absolutely...
Like, what the fuck was this? Why are we doing this? For
a massive overstep here.
Like, what the fuck was the point of that?
Evaporates between Casa and Betty. Look, he's there on your screen for a second. You blink, he's gone. He's just been absolutely obliterated. Betty is really hitting his mark. They follow up. Arja playing in the flank yet again. He's been massive in these flank positions. You've then got the...
What do you mean Kryptonite? We haven't lost them all year.
CFO just cannot do anything. Yes, that's about as good a bullet time as you're going to get, but there is nothing doing. CFO have handed this game to Talon on a silver plate.
Talon They're running away with it. Honestly, they're still only just a hidden gold, but the last 3 consecutive team fights going their way despite what was a 6k gold disadvantage, keep in mind. They now get themselves the Baron. They got
Oh, what an
the
ugly
Soul as
gold
well.
graph.
And this game,
Why is there any
if it wasn't
blue?
impossible before, it does certainly feel it now.
Yeah, look, how many times can you afford to make that mistake if you're CFO? Just, again, out of position, overcommitting. Fofo, though.
They find Fofo, but he gets himself out.
Watch out, Honku.
So much work from the fancy footwork. He had the flash, but he had
Yeah, we kind of lost our gold lead.
Buff are marching down the midway. Fofo, he's going to struggle to be with his team. In fact, he does recall, and he's going to be the one that has to answer.
Holy fuck, dude. This game was so free.
Looking now for the top lane tower. They will be able to get it. The Baron's going to march on in. There's possibly a world where Fofo is able to 1v1 Rest, by the way. Rest is not even going to bother.
I mean, the crazy thing is, this is back-to-back games where they have all but shut Betty out of it. And then he has found his way back and clawing tooth and nail to relevance and going above and beyond that at certain points. And he's definitely done that here. Again, they're going to find Rest, and this is a danger spot.
Oh,
Rest,
fuck.
Would he ever predict that there's a ward in that bush, by the way? I don't know why there's even a ward in that bush. That ward has been there.
Oh, Ginger!
Ginger trying to get on out of there, slowed by the Hex Tech Soul.
Oh my god, why are we all flashing?
Just flash away.
What is happening?
But again, Parthic, why would you take that route? He could have just backed himself back towards his base.
Oh my god.
Unfortunately misses Fofo again. Very, very accurate on his footsteps as Fofo being the last, I guess, 28 minutes really. Next wave of minions marching in. RJ only has a couple in the mid lane, so no real threat on that tower. And
dude.
Baron ending in just 10 more seconds means there won't be any more towers going down.
Oh.
They got what they
fuck,
needed.
dude.
4k gold out of that Baron power play.
4k from Baron?
The state of game number 2 here.
Dude, I went from like being so happy to like fucking crying at this point. What the fuck?
Of their senses right now. They're making some very, very.
How do we throw that?
It's a best of 3. You got to respect the fact that this is far from over. Even if they do drop this game, they can then potentially look to bring it back.
One split prime is great. What are you talking about, dude?
Despite having a phenomenal start,
ain't no way.
3-0-1. He's now 4-2-4. So he's really just fallen off the pace there on a very, very heavily tempo-hungry jungler. He needs to just keep the foot on the pressure, keep that gas pedal down, press to the floor, and he's not been able to do that.
It's fine. It's fine.
Now,
we can still win, guys. Don't worry about it.
For both teams to navigate, and that's both objectives spawning at relatively the same time. Now, 20 seconds is absolutely enough for you to take a Baron and get to the Outer Dragon, but it's not the easiest to navigate.
Oh,
what
fuck.
a snare coming out of Woody. Rest, though, doing very well to survive.
Oh.
The great, but Betty does have flash, gets himself out.
Oh.
And
Honky just got solo killed by Vi?
Yeah. Yeah.
We'll get a replay of that, I'm sure, but I guess Honku just overextends, pushing out a wave, and unfortunately he's taken out.
Yeah, I actually teleported up as well. So this really, I feel, is the tipping point. Pop blast.
Oh, fuck! That's a pretty big fucking Nico ult. Oh, no!
Taken out and just going to be walking Talon in.
Oh, okay, we just fucking FF.
As they march down to take game number 2. And
oh.
we will be getting a third game between our first and second place.
Fuck!
Split number 1. Talon versus CFO is heating up.
It's okay, blue side is OP, okay? This is some bullshit, blue side is OP.
Not gonna give it freely to CFO. Everything is taken, nothing is given. You have to earn your spot at the top here in the LCP. And Talon,
what the fuck?
CFO are going to have to work for this.
As it should be, our 2 top contenders going in, comes in. Game number 1,
what the
CFO,
fuck? Who's a fan of Woody or Betty?
Finally in game number 3.
Boo, they suck.
Will be taking away the series. It's going to be CFO with side selection. So Talon, they came in game 1 and 2. They got the blue side, the side they wanted. Now it's going to be CFO who, if they do want to go to the blue side, will be able to do so.
Yeah, I mean, the question now being, they have put Betty under the pump 2 games in a row. and it has just not mattered. He's still found his way back into the game. There has to be a different game plan for CFO, especially given that we are now Game 3 in the Fearless Draft. We are starting to hit some of those less popular ADCs. Do we start seeing... I mean, Ashe has not been banned. It was not picked up at all, so I think there's going to be a lot of priority on him unless he's just banned out.
Fofo, boo.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, there's a lot of different directions you can ultimately go going forward, but...
Listen,
this game's MVP
blue side is just OP, okay? Blue side just wins games. So like, yeah. Also, like, you know, so that's why we have to lose on red, so get blue side game 3 and we'll win. It's not a big deal.
Or he'll just narrowly live while they, you know, the opposing side where
there's gonna be probably a short break. Also, we have to make sure that LCP gets a lot of view time, like screen time, because the first series went 2-0, right? If opening day was 4-0, that would be very bad for viewership and like statistical numbers. So we got to make sure that the viewership is good, and we have you know, maximum 3 games between the 2 best teams. It's all about, you know, viewership.
He was back on form, he was avoiding a lot of those mistakes. They commit so heavily onto Fofo, they find the pick here, and it only cost them Kaiwing off the back of that. The fact that they're getting trades mid for support is pretty phenomenal.
This is how it is, you know?
Here, another team fight where they played it so well.
Yeah, Kevin, yeah. Fuck you, Noctis. What the fuck do you know? You're the dumb fuck, okay? You don't know shit.
The last
stop. The fuck? Bitch!
And unfortunately,
I'll fucking make you like...
Right here. This was such an unnecessary attempt on
Noctis, I just disagree with your opinion because I think you're stupid and wrong. You are shit. CFO is the best. Therefore, what would you know about being good?
But this was the fight that kind of broke things open a little.
Meanwhile, TS couldn't make it to game 3. I mean, Team Liquid and K-Corp also had trouble making it to game 3.
If you're going up against a team with 3 dragons, while the game's not over by any stretch of the imagination, it's always going to build the pressure that one single smite mistake after you've already lost 2 of them can lead to the end of the game. And
these like the giving up Mountain was bad, giving up Hex Tech was bad, fighting for that tower was bad. Like there's a bunch of fuck shit. Dude, LCP is the second best region, okay? It's just, it is how it is, okay?
Things really slipped away from CFO. They just get completely.
That's just how it is.
And the kills go into the hands of those that desperately needed them. I mean, Betty is just stacked for money. Fofo stacked for money, and here it is, the solo kill. Straight onto Hongyu. Does half his HP off the rip.
He doesn't even ult.
Yeah, he just...
He doesn't even ult.
Passive. It's just so much damage. And the Pop Blossom, absolute demolition. I mean, which is ironic.
It's fine, guys. Don't worry about it.
Massive plays out of Woody that entire game. That was probably the most impressive Pop Blossom.
This was like, you know, testing game. We're experimenting. Don't worry. Fan cam.
He had a better time than he could have otherwise.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, game number 2 now done. It's Talon versus CFO.
The fuck is this music?
1-1. After the break, we'll see who is going to take our second set.
What does that say? Thank you? Something. What the fuck? What happened to the fan cam? He's just cut out. Okay. Fuck me then. Okay, again, let's take another quick break, guys. Roll some ads, get rid of the pre-rolls. Didn't show you Fancam wearing that shirt at that fuck that, you what the fuck? Goddamn Noctis, you wanna start a war, bitch? Better watch out, motherfucker. I'll sit on your fucking face. Listen. You're fucking shit at RSL, you're shit at League, you're shit at life, okay? Nobody loves you, including me. Go fuck yourself. BRB.
我们曾经强大，但在最关键时刻却倒下了。
Tụi mình đã đánh giá sai trận đó. Giải đấu này khó hơn tụi mình nghĩ.
応援してくれるペンに報いたい。次はチャジャコで行く。
This wasn't the goal. This was only the first step.
Tụi mình đã làm cho mọi người ngạc nhiên ở LCP và đó chỉ là nó bắt đầu thôi.
やるべきことは分かってる。言い訳はしない。この勝負にかける。Tụi mình đã giáng một đòn chí mạng với team mạnh nhất. Giờ thì tụi mình sẽ hạ gục họ.
从没人看好到谁都不该小看鲁蛇。不，我们是那支势不可挡的队伍。
我们掌握了战局，但却让他溜走。这种事不会再发生了。这一次，我们会牢牢抓住。
あとは結果で証明する。僕たちの本当の力を世界に見せる時が来た。
Cả thế giới sẽ biết tụi mình là ai. Đã đến lúc vươn tầm thế giới.
Tụi mình luôn có niềm tin rằng mình có thực lực. Bây giờ là lúc chúng mình bung hết sức.
勝つために必要なものは全て僕たちの中にある。đẩy đối thủ tới giới hạn là chưa đủ. Lần này tụi mình sẽ bứt phá vượt qua.
The real battle starts now. It's time to prove you deserve our place.
曾经被看轻的我们，现在是让你们打鼾的存在。
1v1 side selection showdown. Here's how the game works. Players are only allowed to pick champions from this draft pool.
Oh, fuck me, dude.
The ban phase is out. No champions will be banned. Only champions from the draft pool can be selected.
Dude, I fucking hate you, bitch.
Once per team throughout the entire regular season. Teams must now
Oh,
strategize their picks carefully.
you're such a dumb asshole.
Dynamic and diverse 1v1 matchups. The match ends when any of these conditions are met. When a player is first to 2 kills or is first to destroy the enemy's turret. Sudden death kicks in after 7 minutes. The winner is decided by first kill or first turret destroyed. And watch out, the ring of fire closes in fast. Fall to it, and your opponent claims victory.
Dude, CFO is gonna win. I'm not worried. Like, you know, it happens, right? We have a for fun gaming. It's fine, dude. It's fine. Apparently, there's a lot of Japanese and Vietnamese fans. Damn. What the fuck? I didn't see this one. Look at this, dude. Thought I was about to beat his ass, dude. Or no, driver. I mean, driver's about to beat his ass. Let's go, dude. Oh, the Taiwanese esports things? These different things? Fuck.
Well, it all comes down to this. Game number 3, Talon up against defending champions CFO. And ultimately, I don't know who to have in this last one. They're both very tightly contested, and they're both ultimately good enough to win in any way.
Driver's back in.
2 bitterly fought games and 1 win apiece, so essentially a clean slate coming into. The difference being that CFO obviously will have the sides.
Oh wow, they predicted it.
Look, to be fair,
CFO 2-1, okay.
Tripped over their own feet, and against any other team in the competition, it probably wouldn't have been as bad. But this is Talon, a team that has really made a name for themselves in capitalizing on those mistakes. They are not ones to just roll over and you say, oh, it's okay, guys, just carry on. No, they're going to bite. They're going to bite hard.
I think one thing that can be said about game number 2 is that while Betty had a really rough start to the game, again,
We're in draft, guys. We're in draft.
Down by Ginger the entirety of the start.
Okay, please, let's go. We're on blue side. That means we win, right?
Absolutely.
Whereas
blue side wins.
CFO felt like they just picked whatever champ they wanted to pick. They're like,
they picked Misfortune because it was sort of the best left in the pool, and they didn't want to force the Corky away from home.
They didn't pick anything.
The game is fixed. That's what they're telling me.
They just kind of just picked champs that they like, and it didn't really complement each other. Whereas, you know, what I don't like Talon's draft in terms of if you're picking the best things on the patch, I don't think going all in one guy and
Mountain God
the game generally works that well. It does when the other team doesn't really have any answers.
Something like that.
Yeah, synergistically, it was.
I'm not good at reading. I read what's it called? I like Chinese with like Ping, which is like the English characters.
Yeah, with Driver back in, of course, in the top side. Ash is probably the most notable pick for me, at least, that is still left in the pool in terms of ADCs, given what we've already seen taken away.
Yeah.
I think it would probably be a big benefit to pick up for Doggo, but that also telegraphs things a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I think Gragas could be a big pickup here. Both top laners play it. There's not
Zyra
great top laners that I can think of in the pool, especially that actually do things to Gragas, right? There's like Jax, which sucks against Gragas. You've got Cassante, which also doesn't do that well. And
Xin Zhao's open.
Been left open for the first time in this series.
Yeah. I mean, Jace has been up in this.
Too much masturbation.
I mean, realistically,
he's like, do you want to run it down on Gragas?
It's not going to have phenomenal timing.
I don't think Ox is that great.
Have some impact globally with the ultimate. But Zinzao, yeah, it makes too much sense with how strong it is at the moment and how much priority is around it in the jungle. You want something strong for Junjo, who is, again, sort of the tip of the spear for this team, will be the one dictating a lot of the pace.
Ari?
So, consistently on the bot side, setting up
Who
that
good with
control
Ari?
Betty and Woody on the bot
Oh,
side.
Sejuani's
Ari
open.
Picked up for Fofo, which again has just
Maybe
skyrocketed prominence with the changes to the Ari build path.
Yeah, blue side will win.
Absolutely. Saw it once already today. Fate, unfortunately.
Oh, Yorick.
I forgot. Now, will Driver rip out the Aurelia? 8Ball says no.
I would imagine that it's less than likely. But I mean, you want someone who's going to match in the side lanes. Jax, I mean, look, Jax did reasonably well.
Yeah,
unfortunately, it was just not enough by the end. Something that Driver can play. Yeah,
okay, they are going Jax.
So I think it probably will.
Mid lane.
The go-to answer for Yorick
Do we go like
at the moment.
Hui? Oh, Silas.
Okay. We need Yi Jung back. Yi Jung, who played for Frank Esports in the PCS last year, he absolutely would just pick Aurelia into Yorick.
Yeah, Yi Jung's fucking psycho.
He was also, you know, a 17, maybe 18-year-old rookie that would just pick Camille, Aurelia, Riven. He was so good to watch. Taken away early from us and gone to the LPL. Oh, Castle Eason. That's exciting.
Oh.
Sometimes he has off days, but
I don't think about that.
Yeah, he's looking a far cry better than he did going into the end of Split 1. I mean, he's taken those contests and he's coming out more often than not on the better end. But Silas, I mean, those are 3 pretty good ults, if I'm being honest, for you to take away. I don't know if the Maiden's going to be the be-all and end-all, but it gives you a little bit of extra tower pressure when you're going for a push off the back of a play. The Dragon Kick's going to do a lot because you can set up and the Spirit Rush as well.
Yeah, I think on 9
Caitlyn ban?
Spirit Rush.
Oh, it will be the setup that it needs. It gives you options, a bit of variety.
Zaya's the other option he can ban. What else can he ban?
Control the Maiden as Silas. I imagine
as well.
it doesn't.
Ash? Oh, okay, Ash ban.
Like
Dia,
I mean, look, if you steal it and you win a team fight, you just
Sivir, Jinx, Zeri.
or objective or whatever, and it gives you
Yeah, the
that
bottom
added,
pool is
damage
kind of
there.
limited right now.
So, in terms of AD carries, we are looking to scrape towards the
Maybe they'll
bottom
ban
barrel,
Zeri
looking
or
towards
something.
Zaya, I think at the moment.
Zeri, Lulu.
Yeah, Zeri is the Zeri really the most prominent with left in the pool at the moment. Rakan's going to be taken away, so Zaya's not going to have that.
There's like
hearing.
Fringe, which admittedly both these two AD
Hey, CFO, I like that. That's cute.
So Lucian, Milio, Lucian, Nami, whichever direction.
I mean, Ziggs, but probably not.
Oh, there's just AP already. I don't think
definitely not for CFO. It's not going to be at all an option. You just, again, tripling down on AP, which is
I fell asleep
not
at Dirt
ideal.
Map. What happened? You fell asleep.
I think it has
You
to
have
be
to
Zaya,
watch
Zeri, but no, okay.
Zaya
So
ban.
we are going to deviate a little bit. Zeri likely to be the option here. I suppose Jinx, Draven. Draven has actually seen
The
decent
bands
Yeah.
ones are different on different games.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you change draft up a little bit.
Picking the Nautilus first.
Oh.
Strong support, especially of what's left in the pool. The
Is there-
Rakan's gone. Rel.
Yeah, Rel's the only one up.
Answer, realistically. Would he pair alongside?
I don't think you can go Renata.
Zeri here. They
Oh,
played
Draven
the first game,
Renata?
Of course, the Zeri Yumi. Doggo and Kaiwing did.
Again, definitely feels like there's a bit of a lack of AD damage if you go the Lulu Zeri.
Yeah, I mean, Zeri does pretty much.
Jinx? Okay.
So this could be Jinx, Lulu.
Jinx, Lulu.
Thresh. Probably Lulu more than Thresh.
Jinx, Nami. Go the iconic. No, probably not. Almost definitely not.
Yeah, that lane doesn't sound real.
Jinx Elise, which we did see a little bit, but I mean, it's a huge amount of lockdown.
I mean, Lulu.
What he's stepping out of position against.
Rel is kind of like.
It allows a bit of tower dive threat as well, which Kaiwing has really struggled with, being the sacrificial lamb. Oh dear.
Thresh, okay.
It's Thresh, so it is going to be the Jinx Thresh.
Yeah, okay.
They have a map too. Well, dude, listen. I don't know what the fuck happened. Halfway through the game, we just seemed to lost our minds, dude.
No, we didn't. It was not picked at all.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. He's not the most prominent of champs. Now, Woody.
What 80 carries left?
Picking for Betty.
Sivir, right? Sivir, Kate? No.
Ziggs?
Oh, they are going Ziggs.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they have AD through Yorick, Lee Sin. Not really what I want to see out of Betty.
Doesn't York do a lot of AP damage, or am I trolling?
Ziggs. It's just less exciting.
You like this draft? Yeah, I like it overall.
Yeah, it definitely feels like.
I think we have a pretty good draft. Like, it's game 3, so drafts, like, it gets a lot harder. Yeah, I really saw that CFL 2-0. I don't know what the fuck happened.
Capably, but you look at the other side of the coin. If Doggo is given space,
It'll be fun to listen to the reviews afterwards.
You've got a decent amount of lockdown. Jinx can just run rampant to the team. There is not nearly enough bulk. Nautilus is going to be the team.
Yeah, we kind of threw.
Players in this.
We kind of trolled and had, like, you know, for fun, but like, it's a best of. This is why, you know, best of 3 is good.
I mean, the one problem I see is if Arja gets ahead, we already saw that in our SoftBank series when Kratos was ahead on the Yorick, that Jax couldn't really deal with the side lane pressure out of Yorick, so they started sending Fate down on the Azir. This time you don't have that option. You just have a Sylas who is going to struggle just the same, ultimately, as the Jax would. He's a melee champion that doesn't.
Yeah, no.
Really
Oh, what the fuck? You have no idea what I have. Just because I started Kickstarter and let people put money out is nothing without the devs. Would have donated a penny. All the other streamers shilling for the game, putting their name on it. Attitude displays they say the game is dead. Hey, Guptuna. What's up, man? How you doing? Yo, Odor. What I missed? Game 1, we stomped and shit on them. Game 2, we stomped and shit on them. Then decided to have a little bit of fun, a little bit of trolly lolly. And then, yeah, we lost, and now we're on to Game 3, but we're on blue side, so hell yeah.
Absolutely hyperscaling. They don't have a good answer into the Yorick. Their priority is always going to be the 5v5 team fight, get the resets off, and you don't have anyone that's really going to answer the Yorick well enough that you can justify taking it away from that team fight. So I think that is, it has to be their priority, is just winning objectives in the 5v4.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting to see. Obviously, our second Yorick here of the LCP.
In his mini-series.
Yeah.
Yo, Carson, what's up? Yeah, Carson's on Lee Sin. His Carson is honestly like kind of hit or miss. Sometimes he pops off, but I don't think his Lee Sin is that good.
Look, I think the problem is both
Woody is really bad, and Thresh is so nerfed. Yeah. Oh, Junja! Yeah, Junja's still the GOAT, dude. How good is Maple? I guess in PCS. Yeah, Maple was like the faker at PCS. It's either Maple or Karsa. Like historically speaking, I would say all time, Karsa's like, you know, top 5 jungler, top 10 jungler. Because like, you know, he went to LP, like he won in PCS, but I don't know if you want to count that, you know, or care so much. You know, he went to Worlds and like MSI and whatever. Went to LPL, won multiple times, won MSI, like, you know, won, you know, went to like semifinals, quarterfinals of Worlds. I think Karsa's like legendary player. Surely Ginger had LPL offers, right? He's want to leave unless he can make Worlds. Yeah, as far as I know, like he had offers, right? But it wasn't like the best offers. Like I'm not sure why. Like his stock value went down after like EDG.
He can start his own.
That's why he went to Talon. Because he wanted to try to redeem himself. But he's still really good.
That Lee Sin feels okay about that. Now Kaiwing does lose his flash immediately. Yeah, Woody and the rest of Talon going for that early invasion.
Yeah, he does on the LCP.
And that bot lane just became a little bit more.
So I think Talon kicking him was like, I have no idea why they did that.
I mean, it's a Thresh. It still has that threat.
Now,
one good hook.
Wonder if we got a $1 or a $10 fish.
Well, I mean, that could be the be-all.
But yeah, he's like always like top 5 KR solo queue. Like, he's like always high challenger.
You give him a fish, he eats for a day. You teach him.
Someone said Fofo wanted to play Karsa. Yeah, there's like a bunch of stories that I've heard. I don't know what's true though. Yeah, I heard Fofo wanted to play with Karsa, which I don't understand why. Like historically, I guess Karsa is the more achieved jungler, but I feel like currently Junja is just really good.
I mean, think realistically, there is going to be a lot of posturing, but there shouldn't be a huge amount of kill threat on either side.
Yeah.
The early stages of the game, especially with Kaiwing.
Yeah, I heard his offers weren't that great. Oh, what the fuck was that, Woody?
Ultimately, the Ziggs lane is never going to win the 1v1 at level 1. So getting flash away from Kaiwing is much just getting rid of, or giving yourself safety, really.
Still looking to force the issue a little bit.
Yeah, gonna get himself a good trade.
Yeah, it wasn't like that great offers.
Oh, that could have been rough. But he just keeps running. It's
like from what I heard, it does make more sense to not go to LPL.
Okay, Honky, the electric.
You watch the Watch game? Yeah, I watch every LCP game. I watch every LCP game last split. As long as there's not like some important thing I have to attend, I'll be here for every LCP game. And PCS. So Saturday through Wednesday, I'll probably be live.
Really could threaten a kill. Through the sustain you get from second.
The resign another jungle said, yeah.
Ring means you do get an extra pop, but over the course of the lane, that's actually going to equate.
Okay, yeah, hell yeah, dude.
HP.
Volky, you're always free to join comms. I don't know if you can handle my glazing. Oh shit! Oh, Fofo. Let's go.
Over to Hongyu.
Dude, I'm all about the CFO, dude. I think the hottest thing ever is someone wearing a CFO jersey. Look at that fucking logo, dude. Oh, yeah. Let's go, Jinja.
He's not going to suffer in the grand scheme of things. And that was, look, I have to say, a brilliant read.
Kaiwing tried to look for the flash hook. For a second, I thought Fofo flashed into that hook at the last second.
That was a very, very Giga Brain play.
Hongyu does still have flash. It looks like that should have been a flash chain.
Try not to throw this one? Don't fucking jinx it, motherfucker.
My entire life. Driver not faring too well here in the Yorick matchup. Worse even than
Is Jax the best counter into Yorick? I only just started seeing the champion recently, in like the last week.
There's no follow-up.
Oh yeah, that was like so good.
One of my most played champions in the support role. Or top role, depending on, you know, how exciting I'm feeling. But yeah, he's going to do a lot to keep Doggo.
What is? Oh, he's waiting for the
positioning, and yeah,
golems. I was like, what the fuck?
Always going to be a bit rough, which we saw. As long as Aja can play around that counter strike, he's going to be fine. The fact that Driver is not aggressively kind of contest, which I think
is this the Lord and Savior Jinja? Kind of low-key true.
Which never ended well. I think Driver respects.
No, I think yeah, Jinja was the MVP last split.
The mid game, I'll be happy.
Like for jungle, I feel like in like when we were doing like all-pro team voting, right, for LCP, I felt like you could make an argument for every position, but jungle, I felt like jungle was like, no, it was just like, oh, into the trap, go down. Oh wait, I haven't got it. What the fuck? It's fine, dude. It's fine. CFO is the best. Betty is ass.
Yeah, and again, I think it's less about
dude. What is going on? Why are we just winning?
But I think has been the game plan all
Lock cam Doggo strikes it, dude. It works, dude. Whatever, man. I ain't gonna fucking argue. Yo, motherfucker can play with like his eyes closed as long as he wins. What he just watched? I mean, maybe it was the kind of like a fucking punishment thing. He's like watching his 80 carry dies, like, you fucking piece of shit. How dare you get hooked?
He did. He did.
You're gonna suffer a death and take it.
And he's leaving.
What the fuck?
At least the other team, like CFO, have no idea. There was no ward on it, so they don't actually know he's missing flash. So they're not going to look to punish that he's missing flash. But we, as observers, the all-seeing eye, are very much aware that Casa does not currently have his flash summoner.
Oh, they put a pink ward on it. Oh, what the fuck?
And RJ is here to get it.
Yeah,
there you go.
That was so. Oh, honk you. Does have flash.
He also has Ariel. He's out of there. What?
I mean, Jinx gets to hit power for free top.
I'm
PB.
By the flag. How? What ability was he pressing? E.
Smite.
No, but was he trying to smite twice? Because he might have been trying to smite twice.
I didn't jinx it. Shut the fuck up.
For no reason, but
stop mentioning jinxes. You motherfuckers, I swear to God, if CFO loses, I'll ban all of you. I don't give a fuck, dude.
He did use flash, and CFO still don't know, and they got a kill, and they got the dragon. So, well played. Here we go. We're going to replay of it. There's no ward. There's a ward in the pit, but it won't see Casa here.
Okay.
I don't
Jinx
know.
even a good champion? Yeah, it can be.
I don't think that was the recast of the E either.
No.
So it has to. He has to have been smiting.
Yeah, yeah.
But somehow he is still rewarded for his actions. Junja does not get away purely because Betty gets the det pack off right in front of him. He's that
and the
close.
Pink ward as well. Pink ward, so he can't click the lantern.
Ugh.
Yeah, I've been look.
If you're losing, it's trash. When it comes to get resets, yeah.
To take that to his grave.
I mean,
we did see
I would say Jinx is like okay, but at this point in draft, like because it's fearless and so many 80 carries are gone, it's probably the best available option.
And a kill. I mean, and a flash off Thresh. So really, it was an incredible series of events for Talon, minus randomly losing flash. And look, now it's 2/3 of the way back up, so no harm, no foul, I guess.
It's 95% mental at the end of the day, as a great Australian gamer once said. Unfortunately, the only mental compromise there was his own. That's so criminal that Casa was not punished there at all.
Oh, no, Betty's full HP, it doesn't even matter.
Woody, not so much.
But do you know who the casts are? Yeah, it's Vestian and Blue Panda.
The game is definitely.
I think it's those two. I think that's the other guy's name. I know Vestian, and I'm pretty sure the other guy's name is Blue Panda, but
they've still taken some advantages.
I follow him. I can double check.
Ninja definitely feeling a little bit quieter after that first gank. It was a brilliant gank to start the game off, but that definitely you feel like has caused him to stumble a little bit after getting caught out in the Dragon Pit.
Absolutely. I think one thing.
Fuck, I can't find him.
Cheat. On the map rotations, they have been better in terms of getting.
Do I not follow him?
Dude,
I'm so bad at fucking social media, dude.
Tempo-wise, they've been pretty on the money.
Like, I'm always trying to, like,
He's gonna have teleport up very shortly, and
follow people and, like, yeah.
Cheat
Fuck, dude, I can't even find it. I'm fucking fraud. I'm a fraud. I'm a fraud.
The Ziggs for too long, where the Ziggs can just eventually take down the tower.
They do send, yeah. Doggo topside to match. Grub's still a minute 50 out, but again, we've seen this worrying, reoccurring trend. Oh, he didn't even check the brush.
He's like,
No, he did. Okay, never mind. They were just more focused on trying to
casting LCP chat?
Yeah, support's just taking too long to hit 6. It was more evident with Shulong, but Kowing not in his baddest spot gives the advantage to Woody, and they are posturing to potentially make a play in the mid lane, but Honkyu plays so defensively.
Yeah, Blue Panda. Billy Blue Panda Brereton.
Now, so he's going to be 6 before the next Void Grubs fight. And
I just scroll down to the very bottom, and then there's like a list of casters.
One of the 2 supports. Of course, Kowing is.
Yeah, his name is Blue Panda.
Be back up in a minute's time.
It's also a Thresh. It's not the make or break. I think you do reasonably well even without it. But Casa rotating topside, respected that is a minute out from these grubs. He's probably going to look to reset off the Raptors. In fact, he definitely will. There's not a heck of a lot you're getting out that can just really wait in the situation. But Betty's up there.
Jinx is getting pretty good farm. Not too worried.
Oh, the det pack pushes coming out of range for the hook to land.
Yeah. Casa's still yet to use Flash this game. So we'll see where he decides to use it for the first time.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, he's been a little bit liberal with his smites, though.
Rewriting history.
Oh, what the fuck?
The water goes down. Oh, they're looking for it again. They're gonna
get
unfortunately, only clips the edge. And Woody.
Oh, I think Woody fucked up.
Under a lot of pressure. Mega Inferno Bomb.
Oh.
Super Mega Death Rocket, rather. Will land, but not got the damage. Driver. He misses. He misses the Grandmaster's Might. This is.
Oh, fuck, Driver.
Archer has a massive lead.
Oh, Kevin mentioned bomb pit. Oh, am I?
Only has the 2 ghouls, and with the tower there, they're not going to be much use.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Hell yeah, dude.
Fofo, but not a whole lot to find.
Played Aaron with Chuck and Ice? Ooh, pasta. That's not good for you. Make sure to take care of your health first.
Yeah, it doesn't get much better in the 1v1, I think. Honestly,
crazy that this is our Yorick answer, and it just looks like.
But don't worry.
Yeah.
Ass got destroyed more than I take Taco Bell. Damn! That's a fucking ripped up asshole.
I'm going to put that Aurelia pick in the same vein as I put the Singe pick.
But don't worry, CFO's here to heal you. We are going to. Oh! What the fuck? What the fuck was that?
He's now 0-3 for those contests.
Yeah. Oh, that.
What the fuck?
I mean, that is just a pie in the face moment, isn't it?
Like, not even. Junja had smite there, which is the worst bit. Look, yeah.
Oh my, Casa's gone Eclipse.
Yeah, I mean,
this
look,
is
to
not
be
what
fair,
you typically see.
When you are playing as well.
How the fuck did you lose that grub? It's fine. It's fine. We don't need Void Grub, dude. We get Dragon instead. It's worth.
And he's just been able to do so much around the map already. I think this is the right path.
Oh, double warded.
Yeah, there's a little bit of concern.
Yeah, I mean they're gonna get this dragon. Talon not in a position
okay.
to contest, and ultimately don't really need to.
Thought I was getting more gold. Worth.
That Talon's comp is always gonna have to deal with is they don't have very good Baron DPS. So there's never really gonna be an angle where they can threaten a Baron without first winning a.
Hextech Dragon again. Nice. It's a win con for us.
They don't need to. It's generally going to have to be CFO that start up the Baron, being that they're on a timer against a Yorick.
Let's fucking go!
I mean, Talon doesn't really need it.
Wait, yours is LGF. Fuck.
Sort of
Let's go fuck.
Base cracking element.
Oh, is that what it is? God damn, Rusty.
Yeah.
Listen, the only person here that's getting fucked is Talon, okay? I'm keeping my sweet ass virginity. I get to be a wizard if you turn 30.
Yeah, I mean it's not a perfect system, but it's something.
You will find me entertaining.
Probably, well, yeah, it probably should be a rune.
I am not annoying. I don't know, dude. You turn to a monk? Hell yeah, they already got the balding spot for it.
Driver off the back. has the finished steel plates. It's taking slightly less damage, but still not amazing. Yeah, it just feels a bit of an odd game, honestly, given how the last two have gone. This one feels a little bit disjointed.
Yeah, we've seen some.
A little bit of cognitive dissonance.
This one, I mean, this one does feel a lot slower.
That's for sure. Castle's still yet to use Flash.
He's holding it. It's trigger discipline.
Yo, Meander! Well, you came at the right time. This is where CFO turns it.
Really what either jungler is supposed to do.
Time for a trip to Turkey for that quick fix, dude. I don't know, man. My bald spot's pretty fucking huge.
Ultimately, who is gankable? Not really anyone.
No.
In this entire game.
I mean, realistically, both teams are.
Oh, has to flash.
Not really taking all that much damage on the back end either.
Misses the hook.
Go wide by Kaiwing.
I think Kaiwing dies there, but I think Vetty definitely helped him out of that.
Oh, Junja's in there.
Yeah,
the fuck?
Aggressively, and it's going to be Honkyu following.
Oh, okay, double knockup.
Pretty handedly, and that's going to be a reset coming through. And
Blue team has claimed the feats of warfare.
So CFO.
Let's go.
Find the collapse there with Honkyu and
Junja. Okay, pops flat or alt. We're still good.
I mean, it was a great ult for Honkyu to steal there.
They're looking for the dive. There's 3 people down there. Casa in the area. All right, here we go. Here we go.
There you want
it.
Hey, let's go, Junja! Show him who's the fucking king of smite.
But it's something. But yeah, I mean, look.
Geno official, yo, thank you for the follow, man. How you doing, dude? CFO, Geno, let's go, dude.
Hard for Lightning Fofo or Betty. Just being able to turn that about.
The Junja everywhere system, dude. Junja can pop up anywhere. You gotta be on your toes. Yeah, this Jax, I don't know, dude. Every time we see the lane, it looks like this lane is fucked.
Just pretty ridiculous punishment.
That's the difference, though, in this matchup between Yorick and Jax. One of the two is maidenless, unfortunately.
Yeah, true. And doesn't even have a real weapon.
I mean, to be fair, Yorick's got a spade, so that argument is kind of farcical.
Why don't we just delete Yorick? True, dude. I mean, first delete Yubi, and then we can delete Yorick.
To defend this tower. Unfortunately, every single teleport he uses is going to
Only Yubi players enjoy playing Yubi, and Yubi players are scum.
First tower, however.
Okay! Pizza strength again, dude.
Third game in a row going in favor of
so good.
Not the be all end all. It very rarely is it the feats that determine where the game goes, but rather the state of the game. Now Driver playing aggressively into Arja. Caster's here, not willing to fully commit to the kill, and in fact, rather just for a bit of damage. They're going to get the teleport now out of Silas.
They're running.
I mean, look, I'm being honest, that was prime time to use.
Where's the cars? We have a guy called Driver. He drives cars really well.
Attention of the Driver allows the collapse CFO. They push
vroom vroom, motherfucker. Beep beep.
Be able to use that.
Oh well.
Pressure the map even further.
Oh.
He's had the freedom that he had. Oh, Honkyu, buddy.
Oh.
That is I mean, he's got the spirit rush, so I think realistically he was never that much in danger. Does he get the maiden? Come on.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to be able to get it so far.
Driver up here, man. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, okay. Archers of Fraud, let's go! So good!
Goes over.
Shut that down.
Mid lane, Honkyu picks himself up the second of the game.
That is a beefy Silas with the Rod of Ages.
Oh, the teleporting top, but dragon is spawning. Let's get that dragon, dude.
In the mid lane, but Doggo nearby. Oh, he's looking. Okay.
Oh.
He's going to be able to get himself out, but there's a Ziggs there, not exactly the king of DPS.
Oh, he flashed out. Oh, Junja.
Doesn't have any jump.
Let's go.
Be taken out. I mean, just
dude, Junja's just like, what the fuck? Ganks top, kills top, goes mid, kills the jungle. What the fuck?
Look, it's something that I touched on in the last game.
Dude, he's just on point, dude.
Other teams, it wouldn't be an issue, but these are two teams that have just prided themselves.
And we get Dragon, dude. That is a good Dragon, my friends. Let's go.
Again in that last game, Kaiwing repeatedly overstepped, and Talon
hoping for a Talon downfall. Rip Bozo.
There was no need for them to force issue, like you said, onto a
dude. Early downfall. We're only in week 1, dude.
Dragon of the game now going over to CFO, or at least their second Dragon of the game. So game not out of hand yet. They are 3K gold behind. Currently are Talon and CFO.
Look at this. I don't know what the fuck Carso was thinking.
To win this one out, but the same could be said about last game. So something in here about chickens and counting and hatching and stuff.
Like what?
That was almost the cleanest play from Kaiwing. If it landed that hook onto Betty, he suddenly becomes that.
Oh, you didn't even need to flash that.
Potentially, it actually does set up Caster to survive because it draws attention away from him. But yeah, I think, again, what we're seeing is 3 games now in a row where vision has been such a massively impactful thing, or the lack of it, rather. We saw it, a couple of attempts in mid lane from CFO.
You ain't that guy, Carson, buddy?
On the Vi to shut things down. You saw it.
Rise in the bag!
Through the river. There was no vision on the top side, even close to the CFO jungle for Talon. They just did not have the information.
Damn, dude.
Still... Side lane is...
I mean, the CFOs is built different, man.
They are down 2 towers.
It's crazy.
They're down 1, but 2 towers have been lost, despite them, theoretically should be having priority. Side lanes.
I mean, the crazy thing is, it hasn't even been the Yorick that's been pushing the towers. It's Fofo on the Ari. This not quite the macro game that we've seen out of the Yorick today. Compared to our first series.
I mean, I think it's been good. It's been more like Fofo teleporting to the side of the map that isn't being answered and claiming the gold, which is where you'd want the gold over being on the Yorick anyway.
Yeah, it's not necessarily proactively determining macro momentum. It's just drawing pressure and attention away from Fofo.
Okay.
So
exactly. And
still pretty effective.
You want
hey, Rift Trail mid. Okay, nice. The hook missing is fine. Oh, Honku! Oh, he's live! Oh, Honku
goes down first, just so fragile.
So good! Damn!
Really the defense there to make it through, and
dude, Honku just does not die. CFO, CFO! Dude, why is CFO so good? CFO! CFO! Talon retirement home. They're cooked. Ain't no way, dude.
Turn around and pretty much even it out, really.
I should just play like a tank jungler.
Voracious.
Yeah.
The first time so far in
20%
season.
It's kind of weird. Sejuani and Maokai were open. I feel like that's the kind of champ you gotta play, bro. Listen, when I'm autofill jungler and I'm like trying not to run it down, I just play Maokai or like Sejuani, like, yeah, dog champions, that's the great Soaz would say. Whoa, what's going on here? Honku, they're just 2v4? 2v5? Oh, wait. Never mind.
Something for the side of Talon. They're now looking for Kaiwing on the top side of things, though. It is going to be Driver who finds yet another kill.
Driver just gets another kill.
Tal going to be claimed, however, so it isn't all for nothing as Driver now looking aggressive. He gets the flash away. Driver also using the flash, but will be getting drawn as well. So a good series.
He's going to do it.
For Talon, but
oh my god, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Just when you thought it was over, you were wrong. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, I mean, all this while...
Oh my god, Ginger! You runs it.
He's taking a tier 2 in the bot side. He's now looking for a tier 2 in the mid.
He didn't spin enough. True.
They get a couple of withdraws and lose the vast majority of their outer tower pressure.
Holy fuck, dude. I didn't even know we had Otacon. What the fuck? Was that taken during a fucking replay?
Now. In favor
LCP needs to chill with these fucking replays, dude.
He does so much on his own. With a recall available, he's got Kaiwing there in support. He does drop the stolen depth charge onto Betty, hit with the hook, jumps on.
Dude, he's in the middle of 4, dude.
Honku's still then able
what
to do
the fuck?
Blows everything on making sure that he gets withdrawn. Driver comes in. Kaiwing, again,
okay.
Keeps them in position, baits them in. Driver quite happy to just sit there and soak attention, knowing full well that the longer he holds them here, the longer that Honku has to get back into the action.
Yeah, that Honku's teleporting back there.
Sees that teleport coming, knows that all he can do is run, and Honku still guns him down anyway.
Yeah. Honku coming back from the fight, from the withdraw, able to get himself yet another. No hull breaker for Arja this game. It's going to instead go for that Spirit Shogun, so a bit more up.
That's what CFO was so aggressive top defense, even though they're outnumbered. No, I understood that, but I didn't realize that they had Otacon.
Again, I think that's more because he hasn't had the same opportunities onto those tower objectives.
Alright, Free Dragon. Down Soul Point.
off the back of that last team fight, CFO just have all the priority right now. They
Let's
have
go.
everything they could possibly want, even in a 4-5.
Dude, what the fuck happened game 2?
Find themselves in an odd spot where they really cannot afford to fight, but there is also not really a position in the future where they can, so things just don't get better. Betty has a long way to go for him to really come online. Same is true for Fofo. You've got a Lee Sin who's committed to a damage-heavy assassin-y, bruisery type build rather than slightly more focused on surviving in team fights longer.
Yeah, I mean, I think ultimately they should be fine as long as they don't.
Ginger!
Baron is Fofo doing a great job of dodging out of Kai Wing's
Looking for a 1v1 against Ari?
Doing much the same.
Okay.
Now, trade of essentially half HP for both.
Oi.
Oh, Honky failed to dash over the wall? Doesn't matter?
Betty cops.
Alright, we're just getting jungle control so we can do Baron. Oh, so good, dude.
Priority is gone.
What the fuck? Dude, was CFL just like having a for fun game in game 2?
Can't step up too far. The lane now pushed in favor of them. Casa. What do you? Oh!
Oh, beautifully well played.
Fucking insect.
Biding time, finds his opportunity and strikes. Driver next to be focused.
Wait, he fucked up. Why are they over chasing like that? It's a 2v4. Oh, they're fucked.
Completely annihilated.
Oh, Honky gets another one! Let's go, Honky! Oh, never mind. Let's go! What the fuck? I was like, okay, nice insect, that was good. And then they were like, oh, we want to go for more. I'm like, the fuck?
Casa is being in that brush, and that is a huge opening. Unfortunately,
get good, dude.
Doggo is not the biggest threat on the team. He has sort of just been a background
character. Attacking all he can to Chihuahua. Dude, Honky's original nickname was Chihuahua.
Been the biggest issues this game so far for Talon.
Not because he attacked everything, but because he's small and loud, apparently. That's why people call him Chihuahua. I was like, damn, dude, that's fucking rough.
But a Baron going over. You said it. Right on the money. The worst possible thing they can do is let CFO take the Baron, and they've done just that.
Yeah, and now,
I mean, this was magic.
But he changed it to Honky because he thought it sounds cuter. He didn't like how it sounded in English, apparently. Maybe it's my fault because I call him Chihuahua. I don't know if you like the way he said it.
You just have to play patiently. Great play.
Oh, so fucking good.
And what could have been so good and an opportunity back just ends in disaster.
It's just a combination, the literal worst of worst.
God damn, Honky!
On the top of everything that happened there, the Spirit Rush is claimed by Honky, which allows him to then chase down Betty. If not for that, they do actually minimize some of the
Okay, we have Baron buff, so we gotta push towers.
Off the back of that last game. I think CFO definitely kicked themselves a little bit for how they played that second. Now, they are right back where we'd expect them to be.
Yep.
He's checking that bush in case a wild Lee Sin appears.
It's Talon who have to try and find some way to not let this game get out of hand. You see.
Oh, he's training for international. True.
The focal point, the focus for CFO.
He's ready, dude.
As well. I mean.
Oh shit! Okay, Driver just solo killed Yorick somehow.
Just explodes.
I mean, there's our answer. the counter to Yorick works if the Yorick's not having a great game, but base is cracked. I think CFO probably could end it here, but they make the smart call. They don't want to gamble.
Carson was gonna gank and he just fucked up when he realized Yorick died. He's like, no, dude, fuck that, dude. Hey, buckled CFO! Let's go, dude.
Yeah, unfortunately, I mean, there's still a minute.
Dude, it's like oh my god, we're crashing the waves. Oh my god, dude, this is so clean. Actually, wait, never mind. Mid wave died. That doesn't matter. It's fine. We're bing chilling. We're bing chilling. We're fine. We're fine. Nothing to be worried about. Oh my god, Honky, what the fuck are you doing?
Certainly going down in mid lane. Woody pulls the trigger. Is going to have to flash away, however, as Carson now being focused.
Okay, Carson's dead. Oh my god, Jinx! Boom!
Jinx to the absolute limits, gets himself a double kill.
Oh, we're just GG, dude. We don't even need Dragon.
One, but that's going to be not really.
Damn! What the fuck? Dude, it's over! Holy shit!
Complete stomp at CFO, who do take the series 2-1 up against Talon and start the split.
Sometimes a loss can actually be the best thing possible for your team. And I think that is very true for CFO in this situation. They lose game 2 in a fashion that forces them to stop and reevaluate what they're doing. Because they should not have lost game 2.
CFO! CFO! CFO!
Against a team who is always going to punish you for that. And they readjust, they recenter themselves going into game 3, and they do
what the fuck?
Expect from CFO.
What the fuck is Driver doing there?
Off stage from Driver there at the end. But in saying that, Talon still look good. The only problem being is that their opening game of the split is currently against the best team the LCP has to offer.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think the fact that this game went the distance, you can expect there to be more exciting
okay. 2-1, dude.
Start to get to our qualifying series.
Good way to start the split.
That is the CFO vs Talon series done and dusted. I mean, Talon in game 3.
Hey, I saw some fans in the background. Let's go.
Want to see Betty on Ziggs in series-defining moments, and it's not because he can't play Ziggs. It's because when it comes down to crunch time, when you need that clutch factor player, Betty has time and time again been that person for this roster, and you really just, I feel like you're doing a disservice from not allowing him to.
I don't get a chance to even like look at the signs. He's just like fast as fuck. Oh, dude, what a great present! I love this team, dude. CFO, yeah, I was nearly 2-0, but we don't talk about game 2, dude. Yeah, it happens. It was like, whatever.
CFO go international and put the world on notice.
We don't talk about that.
CFO on notice, saying that if you step out of,
we're just, you know, we're good, dude. We're good. We're moving on.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think ultimately both series today really shows that we are going to have a competitive second split here, the mid-season split. Because even in, you know, our first series,
Kevin Miller sign in. What the fuck?
No one's going to hide from that. Vikings completely dominated. Game number 2, we get in, and it's a very, very close affair for the majority of the
17-3, dude. It was a stop. This game was overall pretty clean. I don't know what the fuck happened mid-game. Like, game 1, pretty clean. Game 2, kind of clean in the first half. Then at some point, we decided we lost our minds, and we wanted to run it down. And then game 3, we're like, okay, we'll play clean again. I'm like, okay, I guess that's fine. You know what? Fuck it. Like, fuck it.
They did it in game number 2, and all 3, they were playing from such a disadvantage that if they find their way around the early games, all of a sudden they're
dude, it's so fucking funny, dude.
Yeah.
God damn.
Situation that even draft.
Dude, what a great day. We have LCP tomorrow, by the way. Honkyu?
But Honkyu,
yeah, okay. I think Honkyu did really well.
Series all said and done, coming back to what we've expected of him coming out of first stand.
These are hard for me sometimes. Sometimes it's like, when you do all 3 games, I have a hard time picking one. Because then it's like, I feel like game 3 bias goes in a lot.
I've said that since the first playdate, and I will keep singing it until we see him win.
Honkyu better than Fofo? Of course, dude. You know what Yamato Cannon says about Fofo?
Was robbed.
Boo! 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 Fofo! Boo!
That's what, you know, World Qualifying Coach Yamato Cannon says about Fofo. I gotta listen to what he says, dude. He's just too good.
Because of how he navigated the early game. Sure, they didn't win, you know, the game.
So good, dude. God damn.
Somewhat close in game 1, but.
Okay.
I mean, without what he did in the early game, it was probably just a 2-0 in favor of Talon. So. I think
Let's see.
Maybe deserves some credit.
It's 10:30. Oh, okay.
Ultimately went, but everyone on CFO did their job. Driver completely weathered the storm. That can be Yorick these days.
To show the game-winning cheerleader, you mean me?
Any movement. In fact, just beating Fofo straight up and.
No, I'm about to fucking log off. What are you talking about? You recommended Honkyu to the team? I mean, I can't take credit for that. Honkyu was someone that we were scouting like 2 years ago. Just he was too young. We had to wait till he turned like a certain age. But yeah, he's been around, you know. Once people found out that he was like fucking 14 or 15 or some shit, people were like, whoa, wait a minute, what the fuck? You're like, you're a child, you're this good? Okay. Hold the phone.
Really stood up and took notice coming out of the back of game.
That's basically what it was.
Clearly something said, they took notice of what was going on, and they just...
Oh my god, dude. God damn.
By the end of it.
If that's the case, then dude, every team in Asia is scouting Young, dude. It's only NA that's like, hey, you're an up-and-coming talent. Do you want to play? It's like, I just turned 60 years old. And you're like, dude, 60? You're the ripe age of 60? That's fucking prime age for LTA players. Like, come on in. Don't worry, we all wear adult diapers. Don't worry about it. You can shake your britches.
There was certainly some hiccups here and there. Game number 2, Talos.
It's only in like the East where it's like, oh yeah, 16, 17, 18.
Game number 3, just an absolute shutout by CFO.
So, like it's like 24-year-old rookies joining leagues, dude. It's crazy. Whatever. Alright, anyways guys, thanks for stopping by. Dude, tomorrow we have again more matches. So tomorrow we'll have DFM versus fucking, oh wait, I can't even see. Okay, anyways, underneath me, DFM versus Chiefs. If fucking Chiefs loses, I go out the window and onto the balcony and, you know, I'm flying home. Or we go Team Sea Wales versus GAM. So 2 great matches should be. Exactly, dude. Boo, Fofo, boo.
Boo! Boo!
Okay.
Boo!
Anyways, guys, take care. I'll see you guys tomorrow in less than 24 hours. Okay, go fuck yourself, Jari, and Moon, and everyone else in chat.